BRX are here. IRX versus BRX is the big one this weekend. We've got some of the top rallycross drivers in Europe here, it's fair to say, this weekend. And we're starting off with Supercars, just to give you a taste of some of these high-performance machines. Incredibly quick, somewhere around 700 brake horsepower, four-wheel drive, launch controls, you name it. They are quicker than a Formula 1 car, apparently, to 60 miles an hour. And the fastest way of getting two people, you can fit two people in them, the fastest way of getting two people to 100 miles an hour without leaving the ground, I'm told. Mind you, some of them do leave the ground sometimes. There's the grid for the first one. It's Tristan Owen, and one of our very welcome UK visitors, on pole position. Alongside him is William Carey. And then it's Michael Leonard, danger, Michael Leonard on the outside of the front row. Then John McCluskey, JMC, and Derek Toll. Derek, multiple Irish and British champion, 111. Got to be a man to watch this weekend. Great aerial view. That's the dummy grid. They're just being released from there now, and they will go up to Southside Motor Factors Corner, round down onto the grid on the main straight here at Mondello Park, and then we'll go racing. So the Five Nations trophy with us this weekend. Parts for Cars.ie, IRX as well. Loads of different classes. We'll run through them as the day gets going, but an absolutely packed paddock, a full fairground on the outside of the track, and drift car hot laps inside the paddock as well. So plenty to do. If you want to come down this weekend, today or tomorrow, mondellopark.ie, you can get your tickets online. And it looks like it's going to be a very exciting weekend. All this portion of the circuit they're on now has been resurfaced. So lap records tumbled at the opening ICCR circuit racing meeting here last month actually. And I'm sure they'll be a little bit quicker around that corner as well. Certainly in dry conditions. You can see it comes all the way from the S's right up, which is only an assembly area really for Rallycross, but it comes up that straight where they were on their dummy grid. There's the beautiful drone shot of Mondello Park overhead. The new Alfa Romeo bridge, brand new, just up there a week ago. Precision Tint and Graphics have done a great job there, excuse me. If you're looking at all the water in the paddock, there's nobody leaking water. They wet the track down for the drift. Hot laps, incredibly exciting if you want to get in alongside a professional drift driver and see how it's all done. You can do that all weekend here at Mondello Park. Derek Toll coming down to the grid in his new Peugeot, on the brakes, back on the power, on the brakes again, trying to warm everything up. William Carey, centre of the front row. His father, Con Carey, would have rallycrossed very successfully back in the day in his Speed Escort. And he's a new name to us, relatively new name, arrived last season with the ex-Tommy Graham car, was immediately on the pace. Watch out for Michael Leonard on the outside of the front row in the Nace Court Hotel car. He is incredibly quick, possibly the quickest here, but a little bit erratic. So getting the 4 laps in is a bit difficult for him, but he's great to watch. He tries really hard. He's got incredible pace. Toll, of course, the danger man on the second row of the grid. We're getting ready to go. You can hear the launch control, and Leonard, I think, gets the nod. He does. The Nace Court Hotel car leads down into Rallycross 1 under the Alfa Romeo bridge now for the first time, and a good lead for Leonard. He's extending it, and Toll goes out into the porridge and is still back in 4th place, so a lot of work to do for Derek Toll. Carey goes to the inside to cover Ovenet on the braking area for the hole in the hedge. Leonard's already hard on the power and away across Rallycross 2. The one Sonic car of JMC, John McCluskey, beautifully driven as ever. He is firing the Murray Motorsport car around. He takes the Joker lap early on to get out of the traffic. But Leonard is making good his escape here. Carey trying to hang on to him. They all know how quick Leonard is. Leonard very smooth on this occasion. Murray Motorsport will be happy with this one. They're always telling me they're trying to calm him down on the radio during the races. As we said, incredible pace, but tends to put a wheel off and stuff like that. He tries really hard, does Michael Leonard, former Fiat Punto champion. He's won races in many different cars. He's raced a Porsche Super Cup at Monaco as support to the Monaco Grand Prix, would you believe? But he's rallycrossing with us this weekend at Mondello Park. There's William Carey across Rallycross 2. The car's beautifully set up. They just soak up that big bump. Leonard with a little bit of a 4-wheel drift, but not too sideways. We'll see the lap times when they go by this time. First flying lap, of course. 3 laps to go. It'll be 2 when they cross the line this time, but Leonard looking very strong. And look at that for a lead from Michael Leonard. 37 dead for Leonard. 38.3 for Carey. 38.9 for Ovenden. 38.1 for McCluskey. Ovenden taking the Joker lap. Great shot from the drone. We could see that from above. Little Citroen there dancing on the brakes, but he's going to lose a spot or two here, I feel. Watch above him there. Yep. The 2 Irish cars have gone past. It's McCluskey and Toll. Toll right on McCluskey's rear bumper. Now Toll's got rid of his Fiesta to get into this Peugeot. He's been going very well in it, but he won't want to sit behind one of the Fiestas like his old car for too long. John McCluskey, massively experienced, went away, a very successful businessman. We didn't see him for years here at Mondello Park. He came back, he hasn't lost any of his speed or the cheeky smile. He's very much enjoying his rallycross. John McCluskey's a little bit wide there though, and Derek Toll never needs to wait to be asked a second time, and Toll just takes that place away. Cool and calm as we'd expect from 111, Derek Toll. Leonard is miles up the road at this stage, and fastest lap 36.9 now for Leonard. Last time round he's dipped into the 36s. Nobody else near the 36s just yet. He'll still have to take his joker. Checkered flag. He doesn't. Then they've obviously all taken apologies for that. It's Leonard, Carey, Toll, McCluskey, Ovenden. So first blood to Michael Leonard. Very smooth run from Murray Motorsport. Will be saying to him, that's what you need to do, Mick. He does has always had, since he came back into Rallycross, incredible pace. And he just showed it to us there as he stretched his legs and eased away from everybody else. He did the joker lap on the final lap, actually a 42.5. But he does have fastest lap on that one, a 36.997. He is the only car in the 36s. Back into the paddock. That was the original circuit, racing circuit. That road, the access road, they're coming down. So the circuit was quite short back in 1968 when it opened up, and the turn 3 loop was added in 1969. In fact, when Rallycross started initially back in the 80s, they used to almost go down as far as turn 3 and then take that big wide sweeper before the hole in the hedge corner was introduced. It's a little bit ironic that there's no hedge there now, but there were trees and hedges the full length of that turn 3 loop right the way to the back, and there was a gap in between them, and hence the name for the corner, the hole in the hedge. The hedge is long gone, but the name remains. Second group of cars coming down now for their first heat of the day. Julian Godfrey, very well known name in Rallycross in terms of preparation and in terms of driving. Julian Godfrey's going to start this one on pole position with Gary Donoghue, the Irishman who's resident in the United States and commutes over to compete at the Irish Rallycross Championship. Colin Anson on the outside of the front row. And then it's the man we've got to watch, GB1, Patrick O'Donovan. He's been doing all the winning lately. That's him at the top of the screen in a very unusual car, a Proton. The car is really, really quick, and he drives it superbly. And I think when we see later on, when we see him up against Toll and Leonard, we'll be in for some incredible battles here at Mondello Park. I'm not suggesting the rest of them won't be in there too. It's going to be very, very close. Julian Godfrey, as quick as anyone around Mondello. We've seen him here before many, many times. Number 20 on pole in the Citroen. Revs are up. Watch the lights in the top left. Ready to race us out. The green lights are on and away they go. And it's a great lap. Oh, contact already for O'Donovan. Just puts a wheel up on the back. He went into the gap and it disappeared as he went into it. He still made up one place. If his tracking is still intact, he should be okay. He gets an almighty run off Rallycross 1 and has a look down the outside. O'Donoghue looking down the inside of Godfrey, but Godfrey hangs on to it. O'Donovan taking the wise choice to get out of this. They can battle away. He'll say, I want a clear track, so I'm going to take the joker lap. And Colin Anson deciding that's also a good idea and sticking to O'Donovan's rear bumper as they negotiate the joker lap. Here are the two leaders now coming up Rallycross 3. Back through that new section of tarmac and onto this newly resurfaced section. Through Southside Corner, up through the gears and down towards the Alpha Bridge. Hard on the power then up the short straight to very short in a supercar. Doesn't take them long to get there at all. Hard on the brakes for the hole in the hedge. Donoghue drifting the car there as he tightens up his line and takes that joker lap. It's very hard to keep it tidy through here. It's very there's always an inclination to push too hard and get the car out of shape. He did it pretty well, but already he's lost just a little bit to O'Donovan, who's rejoined. He rejoined right behind him, and he gets a bit giddy and stands on the loud pedal and out onto the porridge there for O'Donoghue. Just wasn't happy, I'd imagine, that he saw that car going by and wanted to hang on to him. So really trying hard at Donoghue, but Godfrey out front. Godfrey with 37.5. 37.5 is 6/10 off Leonard, but Patrick O'Donovan 36.770. That's a tenth and a half, almost 2/10 quicker than Michael Leonard managed in the last one, so O'Donovan's got the pace. There's the Citroen through the joker lap, but just look above him. There goes O'Donovan, and he's at the front. O'Donovan not getting out of shape, very smooth, very calm, as indeed was Leonard. That's obviously the way to go quick round here, not to hang the tail out, not to move the car around or drift it too much. They've discovered there's plenty of grip up at that final corner, which wasn't always the case. under the Alfa Romeo bridge to start the last lap. It's O'Donovan, it's Godfrey, it's Gary Donoghue, and it's Colin Anson. Anson just a little bit further back, but the first three pretty much together. 36.677 now for O'Donovan, quicker again. And he's pulling away, and once again, Gary Donoghue just a little bit too exuberant coming onto Rallycross 3. Great car control, it's not the quickest way. He's doing it again. Clouds of dust off screen, there you go in the background. Down comes O'Donovan. Oh, and he does it again. 36.444, half a second quicker than Leonard. And Leonard was well clear of anybody else in the first one, so there you go. Fastest speed in a straight line is Julian Godfrey by 1 kilometre an hour, but it's not always representative in Rallycross because the speed trap is actually at the start-finish line. And there's a different driving style there. Some of them brake before that to set the car up and get back on the power really early, and some are still powering on. And in fact, that fastest lap quite often gets broken on the after they've gone through the checkered flag, because they just keep it pinned and don't have to slow for Rallycross 1. So IRX modified and BTRDA modified now. So some cars we know and some cars we don't. That, I think, is Derek Lenihan back in the Volvo. It is. Derek Lenihan bought that car, went extremely well in the ex-Peter McGarry Volvo C30, big 3-litre engine, and it let go in the biggest possible way. A massive bill on his first day out in the car. He was absolutely gutted. He came back out in an MR2 a couple of times, but obviously he's broken open all the piggy banks and the kids' piggy banks and managed to put it back together. It's great to see Derek Lenihan back here. Great competitor. Very quick and open clubman, former Carter, comes from a big motorsport family. His father, Frank Lenihan in Sandyford, is a committee member of the TDC and has won retros and rally auto tests for many, many years. So he didn't lick it off the stones, as the expression goes. Richard Moore in the unusual Mercedes shares the second row with him. Front row is going to be Stephen Pascoe in the Sierra Cosworth, and then Willie Coyne. Willie's always really quick at Mondello Park, and he will love to show how quick he is to the UK visitors, but it's going to be competitive. Then it's Ricky McAlonan and George Toll. George Toll in the venerable Compact, the M3 powered Compact, car that's raced here for many, many years, as has George, father of Derek Toll, of course. Big supporters of Irish Rallycross through their company Parts for Cars. Marshall's clearing the grid. Can Willie Coyne get the power down here? Big gap down the inside if Derek Lenihan gets a launch. Watch him on the second row, rear wheel drive. Oh, and he stalls, almost stalled. You could see the front of the car rise up. Willie Coyne's already gone down the road, but here comes Lenihan with a big run round the outside of the Sierra. No way, says Pascoe. Out you go onto the porridge, and the Diamond Bright car hangs on to second place. And George Toll says I might have a piece of that action, so a lot more work now to do for Lenihan. He's so late in the brakes, but George Toll matches him and leaves him on the outside. Pascoe takes the Joker lap. That's a blessing for Lenihan. He can get the head down now. Let's see what kind of pace this Volvo C30 has, the big 3-litre car. Pascoe's car presented beautifully as always. The Diamond Bright Sierra Cosworth, iconic motor car. Willie Coyne, as the head down, is getting away. Lenihan really needs to catch him. Well, he needs to match him first, and then he needs to try and close that gap. Yeah, none of the cars are sideways as they used to be. So obviously a lot more grip up at that final corner than we have seen in previous Rallycross events here at Mondello Park. McAlonan now having a go at George Toll, who's wagging the tail on the BMW Compact as he comes off Rallycross 1. The Parts for Cars machine is hard on the brakes and hard on the power. McAlonan, that beautiful little Corsa or Nova, depending on where you come from, is going nicely. It says Opel on it, so we'll assume it's a Corsa. Left, right and left again through the Joker lap. And Lenihan is closing down. Coyne for the lead here. There we go. Yeah, it was 1.6 seconds, it's 1.2, and Lenihan, fastest lap, 39.126, 39.497, so he's 4/10 quicker than Willie Coyne. Anyone that's 4/10 quicker than Willie Coyne in modifieds is absolutely flying. They both take the Joker lap at the same time. Thought Lenihan might have stayed on another lap, but obviously he wants to see where his prey is. Oh, mistake, big mistake for Derek Lenihan. And then just gets sideways while he's on the grass, and that has probably put it to bed. It looked like he might get onto the tail of Willie Coyne, but catching Willie Coyne is one thing, passing him entirely another. But Lenihan certainly looking like he's got plenty of modified pace here this weekend. Willie Coyne powers down, and the gap now has stretched out from 1.2 seconds last time round to 2.821 seconds. That was a costly mistake for Derek Lenihan. Ricky McAlonan's done a good job taking the Joker lap, and he's in third place now, ahead of Toll, Pascoe and Richard Moore. Richard Moore now ahead of Pascoe actually as they go by this time. So Coyne perfectly balanced. Lenihan looks a bit closer again. This could be a really quick lap for Lenihan. Maybe not. He was 2.8 seconds back. Is he still 2.8 seconds back? I don't think so. Let's have a look. Takes a bite out of the curb at the apex there and drifts the car to the outside. Big round of applause. Willie Coyne takes the win. Does his fastest lap at 39.2. Bang, 38.9 for Derek Lenihan, and slashes the gap back to 2.4. So it took half a second out of Willie Coyne on that final lap. So Derek Lenihan will be angry that he made the mistake, but he'll be very happy with his pace. So Derek Lenihan absolutely flying and one to watch in modifieds, but Willie Coyne takes yet another win. I don't know how many wins Willie Coyne has taken at Mondello, but it's quite a lot. There he is down at Castrol Corner. They just hold him there until everyone else is finished, and then release them to come back into the paddock. Derek Lenihan stalling the car for twice in one heat. Didn't quite stall it, did he? Off the line, it jumped and then went again. He caught it, but obviously a little bit of a problem with the launch. So it's quick fire this. More modifieds, IRX and BRX together. Caleb Howard going to start this one on pole position. Philip McLaughlin in the centre of the front row. And Todd Crooks on the outside of the front row. So getting ready to go for the second modified heat. Howard, McLaughlin and Crooks on the front row. Lloyd Spendlove, James McVicker on row 2 in that incredible mid-engine Clio, which gets a great start to the RXNI, but gets a little bit out of shape. But it's Spendlove who makes the best start. Look at that beautiful Anglia going through there. That car goes quite well. Didn't get off the line well. Watch out for it. Here comes Michael Coyne, brother of Willie, who we saw in the last heat, the Lind car. Very, very quick, former Rallycross champion as well. All down into the hole in the hedge together, beginning to crowd each other. Howard, that is in the Anglia, McLaughlin in the Metro 6R4, then Crooks in the BMW Mini, Spendlove in the Lotus Exige, McVicker in the mid-engine Clio, and Michael Coyne in the 2.2 Nova, and he just motors by Spendlove. Well, that's brave stuff. That's not a normal overtaking manoeuvre, and believe you me, it doesn't look as easy as that elevated shot makes it look. There's a high centre in the road, a dome on the road for want of a better description, and if you go off that, the car can get out of shape. Didn't bother Michael Coyne. Sorry, Lloyd, I'm in a hurry here. And straight past him, pure power and commitment. And already with 2 or 3 length gap as they break for the hole in the hedge. It's Coyne, Spendlove, McVicker, McLaughlin, Howard and Crooks is the order now. Iconic Metro there, just drifting out of shot behind the mid-engine Clio. This car, James McVicker's, he's very committed, well able to drive it, but it always looks like a mighty handful. It's very soft and it gets out of shape a little bit, but very quick in a straight line. Flinging the car in there, the back letting go, and then the front beginning to push as he stands on the power. Then the Mobil 1 liveried Lotus right out to the edge of the track. Lloyd Spendlove, a man with huge Rallycross experience here. Rallycross back in the 80s in a Mini. and moved to a Metro and then to an iconic box arch 16 valve 205 where he used to fight supercars and everything with it. That car's still around. I was speaking to a gentleman in the paddock recently who has the car and is hoping to bring it back out, which would be great. But these days Lloyd races in that beautifully presented Lotus Toyota engine in the back of it. Doesn't have the power of some of the other modified cars, but he drives it well. It's got great traction because mid-engine and always gets off the line well, as we saw earlier, but certainly wouldn't have the grunt of the 2.2 Nova in a straight line. Last lap now. There's the Anglia going under the Alfa Romeo bridge and the Mini and the Clio. Always great diversity in Rallycross. Loads of different cars. Great to see it. Hard of the brakes into the hole in the hedge. And Howard in the Anglia taking the Joker lap. Beautiful car. Oh, really, really is. There would have been lots of Anglias like that racing when Mondello Park opened back in 1968. Anglias and Minis and the odd Beetle were the staple diet of racers. The checkered flag is aloft. It's waved. And Michael Coyne takes it and does it 39.533. 39.533. So it's going to be interesting when they when those two groups meet later on today. Vickers blast across the line. Great sound effects from that car. And then it's the two iconic machines, the 2-litre Ford Anglia of Howard just ahead of McLaughlin in the Metro. So great entertainment already, and we're only in the opening heats of day one. Next up is going to be modifieds. Kieran Curran will start on pole position. Great to see him back out in the Nova. He's badly damaged that car and came out in the Clio, just cruised around to get points in one of the meetings, but he's back. The car's fixed. It looks fantastic. The Newbridge man always drives well. David Bell in the centre of the front row in the Mini. Andrew Toomey. We haven't seen Andrew Toomey at Mondello Park for a long time. In fact, we don't see him there either this time. He's on the grid, but he's not out there. 102 is Stanley Bovell. Watch out for Stanley Bovell. See the stars and stripes on the bonnet of the Mark II Escort. Oh, that car is incredibly quick and he drives it superbly. There he goes, that car on the left of your screen now. Very much one to watch in this. 717 is David Caldwell, a beautifully turned out 106 GTI. 175 Paul Pascoe and the Escort Cosworth. Diamond bright car again. Getting ready to go, ready to race. Light goes out. It's slightly out of shot, but you can just see something orange going out there. Watch out for the green lights. They come on and we go. They're on. Watch out for the Escort. We did say that. David Bell makes a cracking start. Literally anticipated the lights to perfection, but powering by on the way down to Rallycross 1 is a 2.5-litre Escort of Stanley Bovell. Great shot from our drone there, following them down towards the hole in the hedge. Kieran Curran having to fight off the Escort Cosworth there, decides to take the Joker lap. Kieran will be tuning this car all day, no doubt, in terms of suspension settings. It's had a massive, massive rebuild. And a little Mini four-wheel drive, not too far away from the 2.5-litre Escort there. Good first lap. Bell going nicely, but glorious soundtrack as Bovell feeds gears to the Escort. Great shot there as they come under that new bridge. I'll keep saying it because it looks fantastic. The Alfa Romeo Ireland bridge at Mondello Park. All of the hoarding around the circuit now full and great to see. Looks like my Scalextric set when I was a kid. Bell takes the Joker lap now. Drives nicely, doesn't put any wheels off there. A good tidy run through the Joker lap, exactly what you want. Caldwell takes the Joker lap behind him too. Oh, Kieran Curran hanging the tail out. He's getting used to his little Corsa again. Over goes through with a 40.7. He needs to get into the 39s if he's going to have a go at the other boys later on today. .9 for Curran that time round. Here he is having a look down into the hole in the head. Certainly thought about having a look down the inside of the BMW Mini that time. The Corsa surely a lot lighter, but the four-wheel drive just drags the Mini out of the corner quicker, and look at how much the gap is increased by as they go through Nordic Spirit corner, the right-hander, and hard on the power up Rallycross 3. Long uphill stretch. You can't really see it here. Going on to his last lap, just at the top of your screen, there's the leader. These two coming down to do the same. Now Kieran Curran trying really hard to get in touch with David Bell there in second place. Pascoe is fourth and Caldwell is fifth. He's definitely quicker through that section, isn't he, Curran? He's very close when they get to the hole of the hedge. The other two not too far away there. Pascoe and Caldwell still have them very much within sight. That's as close as he gets. In fact, he's closer, a lot closer than he was last time at that point on the track, and they're not too far behind our leader, and he hangs out the tail again. Kieran Curran really committed on the entrance to Rallycross 2. Doesn't cost him any time at all. Rallycross 3, I should say, excuse me. He's quick through Southside and he gets the run down to the flag. It's going to be a drag race. He pulls out our neck and neck coming towards us. Oh, I wouldn't call that one. I'm looking down from the commentary tower right onto the mountain. Let's see what the timing screen says. 0.081 of a second. Bell just about hung on, but that's a good drive from Kieran Curran on his first run back out in his Opel Corsa. So it's Bovell, Bell, Curran, Pascoe and Caldwell. That sky looks very dark on the monitor there, but it's actually it's not that dark out here. I think we should be okay in terms of rain. There's been some in the air, but I don't see any coming just yet. MS UK cross car. So more buggies coming down. Benjamin Bartlett on pole, David Kane alongside him. Richard Rees in third, then Max Weatherly, Will Ovenden, Lewis Gatt and Liam McMullen. Liam McMullen, a name known to us at Mondello Park. So Bartlett, Kane and Reeves making up the front row here. Buggies have always been incredibly quick around Mondello Park Rallycross. In fact, they match if it's dry, they match the pace almost of the Supercars, which is incredible for a fraction of the price. The people that drive them absolutely love them. They always give us good racing. So it's great to have the cross cars here. Getting ready to go. It's Kane in the centre of the front row, gets the best start and closes the door immediately on Bartlett. 44, nowhere to go. Good first corner, a little bit wide though, almost goes into the parish, but keeps it pinned. A big arm full of opposite lock and no problem there. So Kane, that is, leading, and they're all absolutely together, shuffling for space and fighting for tarmac, and one of them climbing up on the back of the other. But the buggies don't mind that. They're hardy machines, these. They don't mind a small bit of contact. Oh, the leader all over the place there, right out to the outside. Is he getting used to Mondello Park circuit? He's certainly, there's no shortage of commitment there. Didn't cost him too much speed. I would imagine that was the car that was mounted unceremoniously, and it's just the mudguard rubbing on the back wheel. That's exactly what it is. On the main straight, so that's not mechanical. He should be okay, but it'll just it'll burn a bit of rubber off the back tyre at the very worst of it. The leader's beginning to ease away now. Rees, Kane, Bartlett, Weatherly, Ovenden, McMullen and Gatt is the order. Anyone for the Joker lap? Yep. 1, 2 buggies take it. 6 last time around. I think it might be slightly more when they cross the line this time. Big drifts the order of the day through Rallycross 1 for these machines. Plenty of opposite lock as they power their way through the hole in the hedge. Another one for the Joker, that's 44. That is Benjamin Bartlett. He was our pole man. The Joker lap nicely. Very easy with a buggy, especially to get crossed up in the Joker lap, to just pour on the power a little bit earlier. They certainly have more power than grip. Look at that, loads of understeer. Only one way to sort out understeer, the loud pedal. It'll come around eventually, and indeed it does. Coming out of Southside Motor Factory's corner. On the last lap now, Rees, Kane, Bartlett, Weatherly, Gatt, McMullen and Ovenden. Joker lap still to do for 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, so it's going to be a busy Joker lap. Leader takes his Joker lap, there we go. Beautifully controlled. You can see in the buggies what the driver is doing. You can see when he brakes, you can see when he gets on the power, because they are so softly sprung. The front rises when they get on the power, it dips when they brake, and a little bit of body roll as well. And this is a dominant performance. Really impressive stuff. For 55, Richard Rees gets right into the apex, a little bit of opposite lock there, doesn't get too giddy. Straightens it all up and blasts down to take the checkered flag. It's a strong win. And then in second, third, fourth, fifth, absolutely together. Kane, McMullen, Bartlett and Ovenden. Good drive by McMullen to climb up to there. Third place all the way from the back. So it's McGall, Speed Car, McGall, Life Live and Life Live, the makes of the buggies in that one. So great stuff. There's our winner. He'd be delighted with that one. Of course, all these guys getting used to the track. Some of them will have been here before, some won't. MS UK Cross Car, second grid of them coming up shortly. So Bradley Turner going to start this one on pole position. James Constantine alongside him and Stephen Burke on the outside of the front row. Then it's Kevin Sharkey and Alex Davis and Jack Newman. Should be on row 3, but there's nobody on row 3. So we've got some people not turning out for heats this morning. We'll find out what the story is with them later on when we get 2 minutes. Just 5 buggies. They all rise at exactly the same moment when the green lights come on. But it's the pole man, Bradley Turner, with a perfect start down to the Alfa Romeo bridge. He gets turned in and stays off the power. It's just about on the outside. Gets on the power. A little bit of opposite lock for Bradley Turner, and he leads. And he's confident. He's not covering the inside in the braking zone. Gets into the apex. That'll get him away if he can keep doing this, especially when they're banging wheels for second place, which is exactly what they're doing. And around the outside of hole in the hedge is Kevin Sharkey, and a quick clash of the wheels, and he's up to second place and looking very racy here. First, second, third together. The rest are like synchronized ballet there with the opposite lock in the background. These two really having a go. Turner, Constantine, Burke, Sharkey, Davies the order in this one. Across the line now. Bradley Turner leads. Kevin Sharkey just a second behind, 1.094. Then it's Constantine who goes a little bit wide at Rallycross 1. Then Burke, Davies and Jack Newman not on the grid. So Sharkey just maybe balancing that gap. In fact, there's not much in it as they head up Rallycross 3 to Nordic Spirit Corner and up the hill to Rallycross 3 now. Just get on the brakes around here to try and get it stopped, to keep it in a straight line. The key in Rallycross, especially when it's a bit damp. You can get sideways in the braking area there and get into all sorts of trouble. Turner's increased that gap. He's done fastest lap at 39.6 and he's increased the gap to 1.364 seconds. Great drive by Bradley Turner. Nothing Sharkey can do about that at the moment. Then it's Constantine, Burke and Davies. First two taking the Joker lap. Is he? Oh, big problem for the leader. Massive understeer at the second bit, and he's fallen right back. And now Sharky's right with him. In fact, Sharky was closer. He somehow made time up as they came into shot. He was already with him. He's all over him now. But Turner gets the head down again and gets a cleaner run onto Rallycross 3 through Nordic Spirit and gets that run up the hill. And he already has a little bit of a happy cap now as they come down to start the final lap. This time going wide is Sharky. He got a little bit giddy there. I think that he got a sniff of the lead almost. But yeah, I'm not sure whether it was a mistake by Turner, but just a Buggy wouldn't turn in. Full lock on. He almost had to come to a halt at the centre of that chicane on the Joker lap. And that allowed Sharky right up to the back of him, but he's put the head down since. And another good lap and he gets away. So Bradley Turner still leading this one from Sharky, who's now under pressure from Constantine, who's on a bit of a charge in third place. That's what we're looking at now. Soaking up the bumps across Rallycross 2. You don't even notice them when you're watching the Buggies. Wait till you see some of the cars with stiffer suspension, some of the juniors and some of the other cars going across there later on. It can unsettle a car, the bump on Rallycross 2. Sharky closes down Turner on the brakes, but he's gone in too late on the brakes now and he's drifted wide. Checkered flag is ready and it's waved. Bradley Turner lights the flag. Victory for him. Great stuff. Then it's Sharky and Constantine, and then visiting the gravel trap almost, just putting a rear wheel out into it for a little bit of sideways action is Davis there. Davies and Burke, the entertainers, and that one trying really hard. They come across 4th and 5th, but Bradley Turner it is who takes that one and takes it well. Interesting grid, this one. IRX Rally Cars and BTRDA Classic. We love a bit of classic rallycross. Watch out for that BMW Compact. Niall Carey, relatively recent addition to rallycross car, always turned out really well and he drives it superbly. It's well sorted, it's nailed down at the back, doesn't get out of shape too much. But Thomas Edmonds going to start this on pole position from Helen Crooks and David Ewan. Then Tony Lynch, Ken McGrath, Thomas O'Rafferty, Niall Carey, Ian Lawler, Jared Kinsella and Peter Quigley. So Helen Crooks and the little classic Mini in the front row. Great to see that here. They were a staple part of rallycross, weren't they, for many, many years. Mondello Park with some really quick Minis raced here. Well, the little Mini looks like it's surrounded by very potent machinery, and certainly knowing the form of some of the Irish cars towards the back of the grid here, it'll surely be outpowered. Might be good round the twiddly bits, but I can't see it having the poke in a straight line. However, I'm speculating wildly here. I have no idea, which is great. Let's wait and see. Edmonds, Crooks, Ewan on the front row, 17 outside of the front row. Tony Lynch, Lynchy on the number plate there on row 2. Ready to race lights. Ken McGrath there too in the little screaming C2R2 on row 3. And away we go. Outside of the front row, Ewan gets the best start. Watch Carey down the outside of everybody in the BMW Compact. See you later, boys. And lady, he's up to second place. Indeed he is. A good start from Carey, and the Mini, as I predicted, just getting blown away in straight line there on the way down to the first corner. A lot of powerful cars out in this one. Who else has made moves there? Ken McGrath. Oh, around the outside for the lead goes Carey. Thank you very much, he says. Hard move here at Mondello to go around the outside on Rallycross 2. It's not a commitment issue, it's a traction issue. Normally there's so much gravel or porridge, as the drivers call it out there, that's very hard to get traction. Didn't look like a problem there, just he wasn't hanging around, was he? And Thomas O'Rafferty from the back up to second place in that rapid lightweight Nova, and he's now looking for a place, beginning to crowd even. Is he going to do a dive down into Rallycross 1? No, even just covering the inside ever so slightly. Beautiful shot from the drone, showing us exactly what happens. The Irish driver a little bit tighter at the apex, perhaps slightly quicker on the runoff, not much. He's going to have to do something inventive, and that's what he's doing down the outside on the brakes. Will he take the Joker lap? Ewan takes the Joker lap. I would imagine that O'Rafferty, that was plan B for him. Oh, look at that car lifting the inside front wheel almost. Very softly sprung at the back. Peter Quigley goes through in the Fiesta ST. Ken McGrath goes through in the C2R2. Carey's out front. Still has the Joker, of course. 6 cars have jokered so far. It's on the timing screen now. There he goes through. O'Rafferty goes through. Three-litre engine in that BMW compact. Niall Carey using every one of those CCs. Ken McGrath with a big dive down the inside of Peter Quigley. No thanks, says Peter. Slams the door shut, the little ST, and takes the Joker lap. 731, upgraded from a Focus to this Fiesta S3 for last season and has been going very well in it. Carey leading by 3.1 seconds last time round. He is the only one who has not taken the Joker lap. And he now starts his final lap. Fiesta getting light on the inside front again. David Ewan. The bonnet beginning to flap a little bit on O'Rafferty's car. Ken McGrath, having jokered early, has taken that second place. The leader now taking his Joker lap. So this is crucial. Leader's on his Joker lap. This is the second place man here. That's third place we're watching, but the leader is just coming off the Joker lap, out of shot. There he goes, he is back and he's in front, but Ken McGrath not too far away, is he? McGrath in fact splitting those two. Yeah, Ken McGrath is the only one matching or nearly matching in times. Those two are both in the 41s. So great drive from Niall Carey from way back on the grid. He's the first Irish rally car home. In fact, the Irish rally car is first, second, third. Then it's the UK Classics. Great to see them. That's Ewan. And it's Lawler, Quigley, Jared Kinsella and Tony Lynch in the Ansell car. And then 24 comes through. That's Thomas Edmonds in the Corsa, in the Vauxhall Corsa. There's that car of Carey's, beautifully turned out. Nice shot of John Rock there, JR, sitting with his radio. Waiting for the nod, just for the last car to finish. And that indeed is Helen Crooks in the Mini. She's just coming across the line now. Once she comes down, beautiful little car. Once she comes down to take the checkered flag and clears Rallycross 1, JR will release those cars to come back into the paddock. So great action so far here. 2 days of it at Mondello Park. If you're watching live, you want to come down tomorrow, mondellopark.ie, you can get your tickets. Luna Contracts, IRX Rallycross Juniors, be giving us great entertainment all season long. This is their finale. They will decide their championship this weekend at Mondello Park. Almost all Mini Coopers, 1.6 normally aspirated. Some still with the Fiesta Z-Tex, not as quick. They're lighter and they handle really well, but they're just not quite as quick. But they've been having their own battle. There are 2, possibly 3 of them out, and they're not in the same heats, unfortunately, because they really do go at it. But they lose out in the brake horsepower stakes to the Minis. The Minis somewhere around, they all run a controlled map, somewhere around 120 brake horsepower for these 13 to 16 year olds. So front row, Sean Savage, a newbie. I think this is possibly his second event. He's his dad, Rob Savage, incredibly quick touring car driver. He won the ITCC in Bishopscourt last weekend in his Honda Accord, and Sean was up there helping him. So it's Rob Savage's turn to help Sean today. Sean starting in pole position, doesn't have the experience of those round him, but has been going very well in that beautifully prepared car. Hugo Lunham on the centre of the front row, another quick man. Owen Dooley in the Floor.ie Fiesta Zetec. And Cody Mahan very quick on the second row of the grid. Alex Conlon, Jack Lenihan and Ailish Sexton. Ailish Sexton's been getting quicker and quicker. That's the blue car you can see at the back on the right hand side. Watch out for her. Green light's about to come on. Front wheel drive. They've got to control the wheel spin off the line. Very easy light up the fronts on the Mini. In fact, Dooley gets ahead briefly, but doesn't have the power and knows he has to slot in. It's Lunham that takes it as they pull second gear, and the Minis just begin to blast by the Fiesta. But he hasn't given up just yet. Right around the outside goes Dooley in 997 and keeps it pinned as they head to the hole in the hedge. But now it's Cody Mahan who comes up alongside him. But the Fiesta later on the brakes, nice and tight, keeps turned in. He'll be on the inside now for 2. Actually, Mahan knows that and says, I'm out of here. Won't be doing that. I'll take the Joker lap. Good move. Very quick young man in the running for the championship as well. Himself and Logan Hoy. Been battling all season. Look at Savage in second place. I did say he hadn't got the experience the drivers round him. Well, nobody's told him that. He didn't get the memo because he's mixing it up here, isn't he, in second place in the Precision Graphics car. We're right out to the outside for Dooley. The guys in the Fiestas really do wring the neck, and Ailish Sexton launches it down the inside to take that place away and gets rewarded with a puck in the quarter panel there on the exit. I'm not sure who that is. Is that possibly, it's Jack Lenihan and herself that came together, but she got down the inside, I think, on the brakes. They tangled on the way out, but they're both still running. So it's Lunham, Savage, Conlon, Dooley, Sexton, Lenihan and Cody Mahan who has taken the Joker lap. That's Conlon now, who has Conlon in third place with Dooley behind him, but it's Lunham leading. Savage doing nicely in second place. He's not dropping back one little bit. Great to see. Alex Conlon third, up over the inside curb there. And Dooley eating the outside curb of the Fiesta, just trying to get every last inch. Doesn't want to be a sitting duck because Ailish Sexton is going quickly and she's closing him down. Look at the speed difference. Ailish Sexton just charges up to the Zetec there, and he does the right thing, holds the inside. She has a look around the outside, but that's unusual if you can make it work. She tries to get back up the inside here. He says no, goes to the inside again. That's a great scrap between those two as the leader goes on to Rallycross 3. Conlon takes the Joker. Two laps to go still in this one. So that's Lunham leading. Savage, if anything, a little bit closer this time round. 44 dead. Fastest lap so far. Savage right out over the curbs. He's been watching his dad in the Honda. Nice tidy first corner for Lunham. 43.9. 44.0 though for Savage. Not really losing any time. Ailish Sexton now up to third. Everyone else is jokered, bar the top 3. So here they go. Leader takes the Joker. Savage takes his. Sexton will take hers. So here's Mahan. Where will he end up? Second, third, perhaps? Second it's going to be. Charges across. It's a slow Joker lap for young Sean Savage. Just showing a slight bit of inexperience there, but I think it's only a second event, so nothing to worry about there. He's under a little bit of pressure now from Conlon, but he'd be delighted with a third place finish. MCG decals on the car. Conlon having a go as they come to the line. Mahan looking at Hugo Lunham, but Lunham has done a good job there. That's a good race for him. Hugo Lunham, Cody Mahan from well back, second place with fastest lap of 43.4. 43.4 fastest lap for Cody Mahan. Then Sean Savage in third, Alex Conlon, Ailish Sexton, Owen Dooley and Jack Lenihan. And that is the IRX Junior Q1 Heat 1. Cluna Contracts, the building company, sponsor that class. They're being released back in. Don't have to wait too long because they're all pretty much close together. Nobody hanging back. The next grid of them has been released. It's coming down towards us. That's not the next grade out, that's the one after that. So here we go. It's Mark Keegan, Corey Bagnall, Logan Hoy, Dean Deasy, Aoife Healy and Leah McManus. Let's see all the mummies and daddies down there. Thomas McManus just giving the thumbs up to Leah. She went really well in Kyrgyzstan recently. She does circuit racing as well. Logan Hoy, very talented driver. Both Logan does circuit racing as well and is already a double junior rallycross champion in the FPS car. Looks like he was just washing the car when he got called to assembly. The front half of the car's been cleaned. Centre of the front row. Watch out for Corey Bagnall again. Hasn't got the power, but he has got commitment. And away they go. And Logan gets a cracking start from the outside the front row, and away he goes. Liam McManus with nowhere to go at the back. Somebody else coming down the outside. Aoife Healy with a great start. Aoife Healy looking for second place around the outside of Mark Keegan now. Across Rallycross 1. She doesn't lift out of it at all. That's third gear now. She's got the nose ahead. Can she get the job done on the brakes? She possibly can, you know. She gives him racing room though. Back down the inside. Can she sit round the outside there? Not quite, but that was a great start in first corner for her new sponsor on the side of that car. I'll have a look if we get a clear shot of it, but it's definitely new sign writing on the side of Aoife's car. Did a little bit of oval racing before she came to us, but she's under pressure now all the way from the back. Leah McManus absolutely flying in the Motorworks car. She's up to fourth place. Leah has a look down the outside, gets into the apex. The two ladies squabbling away. Oh, Aoife Healy, that's good stuff. Doesn't let the car run wide, doesn't want to let Leah up the inside, but Leah's happy to go around the outside, and they're side by side now down the main straight. Leah's got the nose ahead, but it's a big job to get around the outside here. She doesn't do it. Looking to switch back to the inside. She was doing this at Kyrgyzstan. She's done it again. Got up the inside of Aoife Healy. That's using her head down into Rallycross 1. Just getting the other driver to brake late and then across the back of them to switch back at Rallycross 1. Executed to perfection. Aoife takes the Joker lap. Car number 13. Oh, look at this now, up to second, or looking for second place, and just drives up alongside Keegan and takes that place. She's on a charge. Leah McManus going really well. Her mum will be dancing around the pit lane watching this one, but she's absolutely flying. Logan Hoy's out front, but Leah's up to second place from last on the grid. Absolute charge from her. Let's see what kind of pace she's got now in a clear lap, because Logan Hoy is way clear of anyone else. A 42.2 he's done. Not sure if we've seen the juniors at 42s before. Leah has the wipers on, not sure why. I don't see any rain out there, but I wouldn't change anything, leave them on. She's absolutely flying here. That's Mark Keegan taking the Joker lap. Corey Bagnall going with him. To the left, right, left again. A little bit wide for Corey Bagnall. Logan Hoy completes another lap. Let's watch the screen. 42.358 that time. Bagnall goes wide. They've all jokered except the first two now. Leah McManus and Logan Hoy. 44.5. Leah's quicker than anybody else, but well off Logan's times. So Logan takes the Joker lap. No problem for him out of our shot. There's Keegan going under the bridge. This is where the action is. Corey Bagnall right with him. Then Aoife Healy getting the bounces. And Dean Deasy trying to have a go there. Oh, Deasy late on the brakes down the outside. There's the Motorworks car. No mistakes for Leah. Right out onto the curb. Power hard on at 299. Gets through the Joker lap on her final lap. Here's Logan Hoy. Nobody touching him. The Dundalk driver takes the checkered flag. He's done it many times at Mondello Park. Really quick young driver in Rallycross. Oh, look at this for third place. It's 3 cars, certainly maybe 4 in with a shout for it. Leah's coming down at the top of your screen. She's going to take the second place. Great drive from the back of the grid, but look at this for third place. Mark Keegan, who started on pole under massive pressure, and Dean Deasy's made up 1 place. He's going to blast by the Fiesta. He does. Great last lap for Dean Deasy there. Really strong last lap. Made up 1 place down into Rallycross 1 and lined it up perfectly to get by. His car is quicker than the Fiesta, but he came out a good clean run out of Southside. They're down at Castrol Corner now, just getting ready to come back in. Logan Hoy leads them back in. And then Leah McManus. Mark Keegan hanging on to third place there under massive pressure, and Dean Deasy with a charging drive. Next up is Clubman's Modified 5 Nations BRX Swift and BTRDA production all in one go. Michael Amlin will start on pole position in a Mini. Cooper S, Abby McGuinness, similarly mounted, centre of the front row. Naoise O'Loughlin in the Honda Civic Type R. Joe Ferreira and Edmund Shepherd on row 2. If anyone wants to send me a phonetic pronunciation of Mr. Ferreira's first name, I'd be happy to get it on WhatsApp, because I'm sure it's not pronounced Joe. Joao. Joao. If anybody knows how to pronounce that, send me a message. I'm sure somebody will. He's in that beautiful Fiesta ST on the second row of the grid. Citroen C2 on the outside. That's Edmund Shepherd. Then it's Lynn Llewellyn in another one of the Mini Cooper S's. Matt Cake and Samuel Peterson on the outside of row 3. So a lot of different cars in this one. Getting ready to go. Watch the top left of your screen. Green lights on. And away we go. Centre of the front row, Abby McGuinness gets a great start. Poleman dropping back just a little bit. Oh, and goes straight on and pushes a lot of the cars out a little bit wide. Just didn't get turned in quick enough. That leaves a gap. Is that Lynn Llewellyn? I think it is. It is Lynn Llewellyn from the back of the grid. Stayed tight all the way down and took up that place when they all went wide. Great first corner for Llewellyn there. Car set up nice and loose at the back. You can see the back of it letting go there and turn into the hole in the hedge. And that got him a really quick exit and already getting away in second place. He looks very quick. But we know how quick Abby McGuinness is. She's been here all season with us. So the two minis making no mistakes getting to the front. 3 minis now at the front, in fact. Ferreira then in 4th place in the Fiesta ST. Distinctive whining sound to those minis, the superchargers as they go by us. Sideways stuff from Amlin there as he chucks the car in under the Alfa Romeo bridge, but that's going to cost him a place. Indeed it is. Ferreira just blasts by in the 2-litre Fiesta ST. Certainly wouldn't have the power of these minis. I think they're up around 200 brake horsepower-ish. That's a Fiesta ST race car, so maybe 160 brake horsepower. The one make race series for those cars here in Ireland. And Abby McGuinness nice, cool and calm. Llewellyn trying very hard in the background, possibly costing himself a fraction of time there as he goes wide on the entry to Rallycross 3. Across the line again, complete second lap. Llewellyn through the Joker lap. Oh, right out over the curb and onto the grass. That does cost you a fraction. In fact, it costs you all the way up here. When you come off the Joker lap, it's pretty much flat. There might be a lift to get the car rotated before the start of Rallycross 3, but your pace off the Joker lap chicane dictates a long run up there, so it can cost you a lot of time. Fergus Brennan is already up there with the checkered flag ready to go. He's a little bit premature. Here on the final lap now, though. McGuinness, Ferreira, Llewellyn. First two have to take the Joker lap, as indeed does Amlin. There he is there. Here's Abby McGuinness in the Allen's haulage car. Perfectly presented as ever. Left, right, left again. No problem for her. Third gear up the hill here. So McGuinness takes it from Llewellyn. Ferreira, Matt Cake, good run from the back of the Swift. Samuel Peterson also with the Swift and also from the back. Then it's Michael Amlin, Edmund Shepherd and Nash O'Loughlin in the Civic just coming down there now. Fastest lap 40.8 for Abby McGuinness. Great overhead shot. That area on the left of the bridge there is where the drift passenger laps are going on all day, hence the water being spread. Make it a little bit easier for them to get sideways. You can sit in beside a professional drift driver. There's one of the cars just heading off. That we were going to see it there, but we're going back. We're here to cover the rallycross, not the drift hot laps. So we are back on the grid with BRX Junior. Tommy Brown on pole position, William Hands in the centre of the front row, David McAdams, well known to us, on the outside of the front row, then Caden Harris, Harrison Foley, and Teddy McPherson. You do have Teddy McPherson there, yep, 119, just almost obscured there in the by the railings, the new pit wall railings that have been installed this year at Mondello Park. Should be ready to go. Juniors always go well here at Mondello Park. Suzuki Swifts. We have 3 of these on the fleet at Mondello Park. The poleman lights up the fronts. That won't help him, and indeed it doesn't. He gets swallowed as they head down towards Rallycross 1. Hands it is who leads. McAdams on the outside. McAdam also dropping back, and in fact the leader goes wide, and it looks like is that Harris? I think it is. It is Caden Harris. Was very impressive here last year, and he's just done it again. Oh, and around goes the back of that car. You might come back a bit with those tire pressures. Maybe it looks very, very taily down into Rallycross 1, and again at the hole in the hedge, unless it is a puncture on the rear left, which I doubt very much at this early stage, but certainly that car looks very, very taily. That's dropped him right to the back, and he's wide again on the outside there. So Caden Harris just doing it all correctly. Good launch off the line, stayed tight, and when the gap opened up, he was ready for it. Look at that lead at the end of the first lap. 84 with a strong lead. Caden Harris. Next up is David McAdams, with the gap already at 2.6 seconds. They're all together for second, third, fourth, and fifth. It's McAdams is under pressure from Brown, McPherson, Harrison Foley. Great overhead shot at the Joker lap. Brown just again putting a wheel off there on the outside, just getting used to the track here at Mondello Park. It's quite technical if you haven't been here before. Under the bridge, second, third, and fourth. McAdams, Brown, and McPherson. McAdams brave there, goes in good and late in the brakes, but not even a little bit of defence. Oh, and then decides to take the Joker lap. Still hangs on to that place. Good drone shot now through the left, right. You've got to try and straight line it, but it's actually quite tight. You need the curve on the exit, but you need to stay off the grass at the same time. They've got back out in front of Foley, I think that is. Harris coming down to complete another lap. He was 3.5 seconds to the good at the end of lap 2. Fastest lap, 44.1 for him. Teddy McPherson 4.6 seconds back now, and they're the only two that have not taken the Joker lap. Drag race on the main straight. McAdams under pressure there, loses that place. Tries the Liam McManus switch back there on the exit, and I think possibly gets it done. This is our leader on his final lap in the elite car. Does get it done. Good stuff from McAdams there to take that place back. So it's Harris and McPherson out front. Here comes Harris. Absolute dominant performance again. Wasn't on the front row of the grid. Perfect first lap. Led over the line and has extended it every lap since. Fastest lap 44.1 for him. 7/10 quicker than anybody else, I think. Oh, half a second. Foley actually with a good lap. 44.6 at one stage. So checkered flag for Caden Harris. Drag race to the line. Teddy McPherson second. Who's going to be third? It's Tommy Brown, just from David McAdams. Then it's Harrison Foley, and then it's going to be William Hands, who I think will probably be changing the setup a little bit on that car when he gets back to the paddock. Certainly looks very, very taily. A little bit of a handful. Great shot of the paddock. There's the drift laps we were talking about, just getting going. They do go a little bit quicker than that, don't worry. I'm sure that's just starting off. Getting ready to be released. So the rest of them just waiting down at Castle Corner. In fact, it's a lap of honour for our leader. He obviously didn't see the Caden Harris obviously didn't see the checkered flag first time round, decided to do another lap. So that's what they're waiting for. He's back and they can all be released. Super Buggies next up. IRX Super Buggies. Michael Cummins will start on pole position from Paul Brogan, and Scott McGarry, who was very quick in practice this morning. Centre of the front row, nobody there. That would be Paul Brogan. So it's going to be Michael Cummins and Scott McGarry on the front row by the look of it. And Ben Walsh and Alex Loftus in row 2. Ignatjevs on row 3. McCarthy, who makes a cracking start as a glass down, but it's 775 who leads them. That's Loftus, that is, in row 2. All spreading around. Great sound effects from these buggies as they blast down towards the hole in the hedge for the first time. Is indeed Loftus leading them now as they go across Rallycross 2, soaking up all those bumps. 2 buggies taking the joker lap on the first lap to try and stay out of the traffic. Leading it from Ben Walsh and Conor McCarthy. McCarthy now. Well, let's look at the times. The standing start only across 42 for a standing start is quick enough for Scott McGarry. And it was Walsh, McCarthy, Loftus, Ignatjevs, McMullen and Cummins as they crossed the line. Cummins falling well back from the front row, I think he was he? He was in pole position, crossing the line 7th. So how the first lap for him? He wouldn't have come from that one. 777 going through. Scott McGarry leading. Conor McCarthy in the second place. Loftus goes through in third place. Ignatjevs in third and fourth. And the rest have jokered. McMullen, Walsh and Cummins. Fastest lap is to Conor McCarthy, 36.9, but also on 36.9 is our leader. Come out of the final corner. Go on to their final lap. 36.7. McGarry bringing it down a little bit with a fast lap. 36.7. McCarthy can't quite match it. 37 dead. 36.799. So 2/10 is all that's in it. Anyone else in the 37s? Indeed there is. Liam McMullen is up to 4th place now. Still jokers to be done for the leaders. They're on the joker lap now. It will change a little bit. Loftus will certainly lose that 3rd place. And in fact under pressure for 2nd place, as we can see there where they rejoin, is Conor McCarthy. Scott McGarry looking good out front though. in the Yakar low-line buggy. And the higher up versions of the speed cars. Next up, there's the checkered flag. Fergus Brennan waves the flag for Scott McGarry. He'd be delighted with that from the outside of the front row. Conor McCarthy hangs on to second place. And a charging drive from Liam McMullen. Started last on the grid up to third place. Alex Loftus is fourth. Ben Walsh fifth. Michael Cummins sixth. And then Imants Ignatievs in seventh place, number 111. Here's Scott McGarry delighted with that one. He heads back into the paddock. Concludes the first run, would you believe, already. Flying here at Mondello Park. So, great action, and they were just the first heats, ladies and gents. We do have the grids here for the second heat, but the cars haven't left the paddock just yet, so we'll be ready to go when they are. But plenty of stuff to do if you're thinking of coming down to Mondello Park this weekend. Kids Fairground just inside the main gate. There's hot laps in drift cars. The hub is open if you want to buy a bit of merch, and of course you can access all the cars and drivers in the paddock. They're all down in the bottom half of the paddock, so it looks well. It's really packed. And they've all been given specific sections to park in. So all the classes parking beside each other, the juniors, I can see them down there all together. So great to see it. And we certainly are on for a great weekend of Rallycross here at Mondello Park. 2 days of it. And if that first heat is anything to go by, we should be in for a real treat. But just while we're waiting for this second, the grids for the second runs, we'll go for a quick commercial break here on the live coverage. We'll be back from Mondello Park in just a few minutes' time.
Hello GSE.
Slightly different grids. So Derek Toll is on pole position for this one. John McCluskey alongside him. Tristan Ovenden on the outside of the front row. The Goody Demolitions car. And then Anson, I think it is, indeed it is, Colin Anson on row 2. Getting ready to go. The revs are up. The launch controls are engaged. And away we go. McCluskey gets a great start, but then bogs down slightly. And in fact, Toll is confident enough to go straight out to the outside to take a full racing line because he's racing the clock, isn't he? Leonard was quickest in the first heats, just ahead of O'Donovan when they added up the time. So Derek Toll has no interest in battling with anyone else. He wants to get the head down and get the job done here, and he's already got a lead as he drifts the car out towards Rallycross 2, the Parts for Cars machine. McCluskey knows exactly what he's at, and he's going, I want to go with him. The track's being dampened. You can see them kicking up a little bit of water. That's to keep dust down. So, but while you were watching the commercial break there, the Beacon Hospital lads and such, we were dampening down the track. So that'll make the track a lot slower. But it should, in theory, be the same for everybody. Supercars will run after supercars. So this won't be as quick as the last heat. But Toll pushing very, very hard, bouncing the car, and its bump stops into Rallycross 1 there in front of the grandstand. Then hard on the power down the short straight. He can't quite stay with him yet. In fact, such is Toll's pace. He was leading by 1.496 seconds at the end of the opening lap. Ovenden in third place, Colin Anson in fourth place, and another Mitsubishi Mirage. But Derek Toll's change of cars looks like it was a good idea here. He's going very nicely out front, and there's nothing that John McCluskey can do about it. And we know how quick John McCluskey is. You can see there's not as much grip there as there was. McCluskey with a lot of understeer there, and eventually just the car balances out, and then a slight bit of oversteer. McCluskey. And McCluskey in turn is quicker than Ovenden and Anson behind him. There's the parts car. Look at the balance at Toll as he flicks. He's going to have to keep going like that if he's going to beat Leonard and Patrick O'Donovan. Of course, we met him recently on one of the two of the TDC events, and he's a massive. Of course, we met him recently on one of the two of the TDC. Doesn't test the car, does the odd event and flies in for it. But a very, very capable driver. And William Carey, we've told you how impressive he has been. Relatively new addition to Rallycross in the ex-Tommy Graham car, and going superbly. 5 quick drivers in this one. Place your bets. Hopping off the limiter down there. Way to go. And Donovan gets the initial launch, but Leonard is right with him. There's no way Leonard's going to back out of this one down into Rallycross 1, and he doesn't. Leonard takes the lead. Nice tidy line. Donovan sent wide, and Carey looking up the inside of him now. He gets the big squeeze on. Carey backs out of it. So Donovan having to go defensive, not what he wanted. Here comes Godfrey down the outside on the brakes, around the outside. But Donovan says no, stands on the power. I don't even want my second place. I want to catch Leonard. So Mick Leonard leads this one. Look at this drone shot through Nordic Spirit Corner, up the hill, and Leonard extending his lead now in the Murray Motorsport Nace Court Hotel car. Patrick Donovan almost always at the front, whether he's in England or Ireland. He won't be used to this. Leonard is getting away. Certainly on the opening lap, he is blasting away. Michael Leonard on top form here at Mondello Park. End of lap 1, Leonard leads by just over a second, and visibly trying is Patrick O'Donovan there as he flicks the car in under the bridge. Hard on the brakes to the hole in the hedge. Godfrey in third, Carey right with him in fourth place, showing great pace. Taking the joker lap now. Then Gary Donoghue next up. Well, I can see out a shot that Leonard has extended that lead. Certainly it's not, there it is. Look, it's definitely bigger than it was. Through Southside now, Leonard stands on the loud pedal, and just look at that lead, and Leonard looks more composed. That's not something I say too often. He looks more composed out of the final corner. Fastest lap, 36.497, 4/10 quicker than Derek Toll's fastest lap, and he extends the lead to 1.8 seconds now. And certainly at this stage of the day, there is nothing Patrick O'Donovan can do about the pace of Michael Leonard. Godfrey third, Donoghue fourth, and William Carey fifth. Leonard can keep it together now. Certainly looks like the Irish will be able to put up a good fight here against the UK drivers. We know the UK drivers are the best in Europe. In fact, some of them have competed at world levels before. So very, very high standards. It's great to see the Irish guys putting it up to them here. Leonard goes through again. 36.9, that time 37 dead for O'Donovan, so the gap out by just a tenth to 1.924. So he's balancing the gap slightly as O'Donovan now. 3 laps gone, Leonard takes the joker lap. Don't need any mistakes here, nice and calm. O'Donovan nice and tight, kicks up a little bit of dust on the inside. They both get good runs through there. Leonard just powers away and opens that gap again at Nordic Spirit corner. This is the last lap. This is good stuff from Michael Leonard. I shouldn't sound surprised. He's always had fantastic pace, but he's smooth and consistent today at Mondello Park, and he is going to win this one and win it well as they come down to the checkered flag. It's Michael Leonard for Murray Motorsport and the Nace Court Hotel. Absolutely dominant performance. Nothing Patrick O'Donovan can do about it at this stage. The Proton crosses the line in second place. Leonard with fastest lap, and the gap between the two of them 2.048 seconds. Fastest lap 36.497 for Leonard, 37.046 for O'Donovan. Remember, Toll was 36.892, so Toll is quicker than O'Donovan, but not quite as quick as Michael Leonard. So that was exciting. Supercars battling it out, and Leonard getting the job done there. Owen Murray and Niall and the team will be very happy with that one. James McVicker in the mid-engine Clio. He's going to start the next one from pole from David Caldwell. Philip McLaughlin on the front row, then Stephen Pascoe and Caleb Howard. Beautiful Anglia. Sierra Cosworth's Anglia's Metro 6R4 is going to be an iconic photo for some of the photographers down. I know Fran Hollywood is out there. He'd be mad keen to get a photo of these cars together because they really are some iconic motor cars in these on this grid. Thumbs up from the grid marshal. We should be ready to go. Cleo should be quick off the line with the mid-engine. Let's see. Oh yeah, blasts away. Great start for McVickers in the RXN I-car. The Anglia looking for a bit of space there for second place. Oh, and a big lock up, and the Metro goes sailing straight on, heading for Carla Village. He'll have to pay to get back in. He's gone off that far. Rejoins, but he's well back. Oh, McVickers gets out of shape, locks up the rear brakes. I did say that car looked like a handful, but he really is demonstrating that to us here. Looked a bit evil there. Locked the brakes. It was almost like somebody pulled the handbrake from the back seat, and it got out of shape in the braking zone. But McVickers pushing hard. He's out front. The 2-litre Anglia of Howard up to second place and beginning to crowd the Clio now up Rallycross 3. Would it be possible that the Anglia would lead this one? McVicker should have plenty of straight line power. Tidy at the apex. That's what you got to do in that car, and then stand on the power and let it do its work. And look how soft it is. We spoke about this earlier. You can see it dipping when he changes gear. He's very early on the brakes. He always is, because he tries to settle the car. Look at it now. He's fighting that car as he goes across Rallycross 1, which is still quite wet. The Metro's still recovering and up to third place. Oh, there we go again. It's locking back brakes again. Looks evil on the brakes down in there. And in fact, Howard, I think, says, I'm out of here. I don't want to be a part of that if it gets out of shape. He takes his joker lap in the beautiful Anglia. The Littlebridge Farm Fresh car number 65 going nicely. Second place. And in fact, rejoins without losing second place. They have all taken the joker lap now except for McVicker. They all took it on the first lap. And the 106 now looking for a way past the 3.8 6R4. That's David Caldwell in the little 106. Oh, McVicker slows on the main straight. That's a shame. That car did look like a handful, but he's driving it superbly. But that puts the Anglia up front. I wonder when there was the last time an Anglia led something at Mondello Park. That is such a shame. Let's hope that James can get that Clio fixed later on, and we'll see it back out for Heat 3, because it's always a great spectacle as the N&P Tyres Metro negotiates the hole in the hedge. The little nimble 106 though beginning to try and find a way by the big Metro as they come across Rallycross 2. Beautiful looking car, as indeed is the Anglia, which leads strongly now. 2.9 seconds was the gap at the end of the last lap, but a giant killing performance here for the 106. Just 1600cc. Certainly very nimble and well driven. Leader goes on to the last lap. Great sound effects as the Metro goes by and just leaves the 106 in its wake on the main strip. Locks an inside front again. Can't get it stopped. Oh, and it's going to go round. Is it? Almost goes around. And good job in avoidance there by Caldwell. That's him up to second place, incredibly. And the Metro opens the throttle again and comes back after him on the way down. But he should be safe enough here. If he can hold that Metro at arm's length, he might have enough to win the drag race to the line, because the Metro's going to be quicker in a straight line, isn't it? So he's trying. He knows that. Look, he's just chucking the car into Nordic Spirit corner on the door handles, getting that gap, and that's exactly what he's doing now. And the Metro quite slow through there. I'd imagine there's a slight problem with it, but it looks like Howard is going to take the win in the Anglia. Indeed, he is. Hand out the window. He's absolutely delighted with that one, and so he should be. Great drive from Caleb Howard in the 2-litre Anglia. Great drive also from David Caldwell, the little 1600cc 106. Then the Metro 6R4 comes through. That's Philip McLaughlin. And then it's going to be Steve Pascoe in the Sierra Cosworth. Another iconic car, blasts down to the checkered flag. So great stuff from IRX Modified and BT RDA Modified in their second heat of the day. More of the same for the next one, I think. Indeed it is. Lloyd Spenlove on pole for this one. Ricky McAlonan went beautifully in the course the last time out. He's in the centre of the front row. George Toll in the Parts for Cars Compact. On the outside the front row, Todd Crooks in the Mini. And then it is Paul Pascoe in the second Diamond Bright car, the Escort Cosworth. Then it's Richard Moore hidden from view in the little Mercedes right at the back. Thumbs up from the grid marshal and we're good to go. Another varied grid, you love to see it. Ready to race, lights on, that'll go out. Watch for the greens. Oh, false start for George Toll. Unusual for George, very experienced, but just giddy, and he knew he had that rear wheel drive traction and really wanted to get, he's cursing himself inside the car by the look of it. He really wanted to get the jump from the outside of the front row. He's been going well so far today. Looks like there's a problem with the car. He's trying to get it restarted there. Oh, it'd be a shame if he had to be removed from the grid. Let's hope we can get that car started. Great shot of the grid there from behind. He's got it started. He's got it into reverse. George Toll will take his place on the grid. I'm not sure. I think he may have to do the Joker lap twice as a result of that, but we'll see. We'll see on screen. Marshall's just pushing them back into position there. A little bit further back than the car beside him perhaps, but let's hope we can get a good start this time. Getting ready to go now. The Lotus on pole position, mid-engine should go well. Away they go, the lights are green. The Lotus makes a cracking start heading down towards turn one. Here we go. Under the Alfa Romeo bridge for the first time, and it's Lloyd Spenlove who leads the Parts for Cars car in second place at Toll. McAlonan round the outside of Pascoe for third place there, and hard on the brakes George Toll looking down the inside of Lloyd Spenlove. How many years of rallycross experience is there between those two men up front? But George takes the Joker lap early. Feels like he's got a little bit of pace. Oh, the drone driver is getting a bit out of shape there as well, hanging the tail out. So the Diamond Bright Escort Cosworth leading the Mercedes there as they go through the Joker lap. But there's our leader Spendlove McAlonan not too far away, out onto the main straight now to complete the first lap. It's Lotus, Vauxhall and Mini coming onto the main straight, then BMW. Under the bridge again, and starting lap 2, it still is Spendlove, McAlonan, Crooks, Toll, Pascoe, Richard Moore. The little mid-engined eFox.ie and Mobil 1 livery car, Spendlove leading, but McAlonan will feel he's slightly quicker here. We'll have a look when they get up and running. There was 0.9 second of a gap when they went by that time. Went by the start-finish line. I think if anything he's a little bit closer. And the Mini of Crooks not too far away in third place either. Yeah, George Toll on his second Joker lap. That's what happens if you jump the start. Both of those guys trying to get on the power as quick as they can now. It's a drag race with the Toyota engine pushing that little Lotus along. 1.8 engine. Spendlove leads. Gap out fractionally to 1.017 of a second. But fastest lap is not either of those two. It's Todd Crooks in third place in the Mini. Relishing these wet conditions perhaps, with the track having been watered down during the last break. They both take the Joker lap together. They'll start their last lap when they cross the line this time round. But watch out for Crooks in the Mini. They've both taken their Joker. Crooks will take it on this next lap because that's the final lap of the race. And now McAlonan beginning to crowd the Lotus Exige of Lloyd Spendlove as they head up Rallycross 3. Wipers on, as late as they can be on the brakes for Southside Motor Factor's corner, up over the inside line. A little bit defensive from Spendlove. McAlonan letting his car run out to get every little bit of speed he can. Under the Alfa Romeo bridge again for the final time. This is the last lap and it's just going to be down to these two, is it? Still fastest lap to Crooks in third place. But they've all jokered together, so that's going to be the finishing order, I would imagine. Here they come down to the checkered flag. Right out onto the curbs for McAlonan. He's trying very hard in the little Corsa, but that's a good final lap by Spendlove. Just stretch the gap out. He takes the checkered flag. And it's Spendlove from McAlonan. Good drive by Todd Crooks to third place there in the BMW Mini. Then it's Pascoe, then Richard Moore in this SLK Mercedes. Yep, you heard me right, SLK. Then George Toll in the BMW Compact. George showing a little bit of pace there actually, but he had to do 2 Joker laps because he jumped the start, of course. So there we are. We are already working our way through Heat 2. So Willie Coyne, Derek Lenihan, Michael Coyne, Stanley Bovell, David Bell and Kieran Curran. A lot of quick guys in this next heat. This will be interesting. The 2 Coynes on the same grid. Derek Lenihan. Look at the car, almost looks like it's bouncing up and down. That's him on and off the power, trying to get a bit of heat in the brakes. Big 3-litre engine in that car. Derek just getting used to it, but has great pace. Let's see how he compares to the Coynes. That's the 2 Coyne cars, 2 brothers, one on the left, one on the right. The 2 Corsas, one new shape in relative terms and one older shape. So they're the benchmark really, aren't they? If you can run with them in Irish modifieds, you're bang on the pace. So Lenihan has got to try and beat them here. Easier said than done. Watch out for Stanley Bovell, the 2.5 Escort. David Bell went well too in that Mini, and the track has been wetted, and Kieran Curran was trying very hard in Heat 1. Be hard to bet on anyone in this one. The revs are up. The Volvo's rear wheel drive, of course, as is the Escort, so watch out for them. Long gap there, but Lenihan gets the jump. Can he get across the bows? He can. No mistakes. Lenihan leads. The Coynes squabbling over second. Willie says, I'll have it. Okay. 2.5 Escort right in behind them. As Michael knows, because he defends. Not only does he defend, he has a quick look at Willie down the inside. Come on, Willie, you have a go at Derek, or I'm going to do it myself. The first 3 beginning to get away just a little bit as the Escort peels off. Kieran Curran goes with him. Lifting the inside front wheel there is Stanley Bovell in the Mark II Escort as he sets it up. Kieran Curran right with him. Willie Coyne not being dropped at all by Derek Lennon. In fact, right with him up over that inside curb. Volvo should have more power. Let's have a look at a straight line. It does. It stretches the gap out, but not by much. Those Coins cars are quite quick. It's Derek Lenihan who goes wide, opposite lock and wheel spin in the Cluna car. That's surely given the lead away. It has. Willie Coyne straight up the inside, tidy run for him. Didn't really have to do anything there, just kept it narrow, kept it on the inside. It got that done. Lenihan takes the Joker lap. He is still getting used to this car, remember. 51. Had a very expensive engine blow up in this car, and we haven't seen it out for a while. The first day he bought it, actually. So Coins first and second now. Derek Lenihan needs a clean Joker lap, and then he needs a couple of clean laps to try and get that lead back from Willie Coyne. Won't be easy. Willie Coyne comes down to complete 2 laps. Michael Coyne right with him. Willie Coyne his fastest lap, 39.4, 39.7 for Lenihan. Oh, well, he's only got by Michael Coyne, I think, anyway, isn't he? He is. So it's as you were. Lenihan blasts across Rallycross 2, but he's not quite with Willie Coyne. Not too far away, though. Willie has the fastest lap, so let's see what happens here. Another lap to go at the end of this one. Nice launch out of the final corner. Here comes Lenihan with a big run now. If he had headlights, he'd be flashing them here. Willie Coyne is moving around to the left and the right. Willie holds the centre of the road. Both committed under the Alpha Bridge and both hard on the power early. And Willie Coyne has to defend for the first time in this one. Down the outside goes Lenihan. He's so late on the brakes. But Willie Coyne's seen it all before. Stands on the power. A little bit of understeer, and the Corsa drags itself out of the hole in the hedge and across Rallycross 2. In fact, he's increased that lead to 3 or 4 car lengths as they go through Nordic Spirit Corner. Lenihan more committed, using more road as they come up Rallycross 3, but this is the final lap, this is the final corner. It's going to be a drag race to the line, and we think the Volvo's a little bit quicker. What's going to happen here? Defensive stuff from Coyne, and here comes the big Volvo, but I think Willie's done enough. He has. Great drive from Willie Coyne to take that one. Derek Lenihan in the Volvo C30, giving us the entertainment we would have expected in second place. 39.266 is Willie's fastest lap, and that is fastest lap of the race. Michael Coyne 39.9 and 39.7 for Derek Lenihan. Sorry, the other way around. 39.7 for Derek Lenihan. Apologies. And 39.9, 40.6 for Stanley Bovell. I think the wet track being wet does not help that Mark II at all. In the dry, it's probably as quick as any of those modified cars. We'll find that out later on, no doubt. Track being dampened between the heat sections just to keep the dust down. So some of the drivers like it, some don't. But we had terrible vision problems with dust a couple of times before, so always best to take the safe option. MS UK Cross Car Heat 2. So MS UK Cross Cars again. Kevin Sharkey on pole this time. James Constantine on this in the centre of the front row. Lewis Gatt on the outside. Then it's Alan Davis, Stephen Burke and Max Weatherly almost hidden from view, just being repositioned there by the grid marshal. Ready to race, light is on. And it's out. Revs are up and they all rise together as the front suspension lifts and they power away, but the pole man gets it done. Kevin Sharkey, great start under the Alpha Bridge. Hard on the power now and up through the gears. Defending, he has about a length. He wouldn't have to defend there, easy for me to say, isn't it? He's only got about half a length. I'm sure somebody would have taken the lunge down the inside, buggies being buggies, if there was a gap. Constantine taking the joker lap there, just clipping the grass on the inside as he tries to get as tight as he can and then straight line that chicane on the joker lap as best he can. Weatherly just getting up a place there. Max Weatherly in the live life. The speed car wonder Sharkey still leading though. A little bit sideways, a little bit wide, but nicely contained. Heading up Rallycross 3 through the gap and hard on the brakes then for Southside again. Weatherly going nicely in this one, and I think probably slightly quicker he is, 39.8 as opposed to a 40.1. So Weatherly now closing down Kevin Sharkey in this one. You can see it there from that drone shot. He's almost with them as they go through the hole in the hedge and across Rallycross 2. Then through Nordic Spirit, corner the right-hander here. Leader a little bit sideways, not so much for Weatherly. Gets a better run and gets closer again on the way up here. Still got a lap to run at the end of this one. These two have not taken their joker lap. But it's going to be game on now. They're absolutely together as they come down to start another lap. And this time Sharkey goes slightly towards the centre of the road just to say don't have a go there. I have that covered. Big four-wheel drift by both of them. In fact, a better run through there I think by Sharkey, but a better exit for Weatherly. He gets the run. Sharkey sees it coming and closes the door. Weatherly has a look down the outside, but surely they'll both joker. This time they do. Again, kicking up that dust on the inside. They try and keep it as tight as they can, then out wide to try and straight line this chicane as we see them doing all day. They rejoin there, no problem, still in first and second. This is the final lap and this is the battle for the lead. Sharkey and Weatherly now. Weatherly thinking of a run down the outside at Rallycross 3. That's brave stuff. Trying to get turned in later or go around wider. What's he going to do? With the leader contains it beautifully. Weatherly goes a little bit wide and that puts that to bed. Sharkey's going to take a fine win in this one. The checkered flag is waved. He takes the win. Weatherly in second place with fastest lap, some 8/10 faster than the winner. So Weatherly with loads of pace. Then Lewis Gatt in third place, Constantine in fourth place, Stephen Burke and Alan Davis in sixth in that one. So good entertainment there. Another cross car grid due out to us next. So getting ready to go now, another heat of MS UK cross cars. It's Richard Rees on pole from David Kane and Liam McMullen, who went so well in the first heat on the outside of the front row. Then Benjamin Bartlett, Bradley Turner and Will Ovenden. Bradley Turner took the first heat, didn't he? He's on the outside of the second row, so watch out for him. That's the black and orange machine, outside of row 2. Revs are up. Who's it going to be? Centre of the front row. David Kane, who gets it and slams the door straight away. Oh, they're all giving each other a little bit of help as they go under the bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4 buggies go wide, including Bradley Turner, who won the first one. So he's still back in 4th place here. He lunged down the inside for 2nd. Oh, there's nobody giving any space there at all. Somebody's got to lift. Rallycross 2 is not where you want to be side by side. Benjamin Bartlett there going nicely. Big armful of opposite lock from most of them as they come on to Rallycross 3. Everybody together. There's nobody being left behind in this one. Out of Southside Motor Factor's corner for the first time and down the main straight to complete the first lap. It's a great first corner by Kane, and he's leading by 0.8 of a second now as he flings the car under the Alpha Bridge and into Rallycross 1. McMullen in 2nd place, then Will Ovenden all the way from the back. Then it's Rees, Bartlett and Turner. Turner has taken the Joker lap though and did win the last heat, remember. That's Ovenden, I think, is it? It is indeed. Number 5. He's taken the Joker as well. So two buggies have taken the Joker, Will Ovenden and Bradley Turner. Turner won the first heat, so let's keep an eye on him. .55 drifting through there. Richard Rees. Kane it is out front. Coming down to start his final lap. Kane, McMullen. Rees has now jokered. So 3 have jokered and 3 haven't. But this is the final lap. It will all sort itself out on this one. Kane goes through. Fastest lap, 39.1. Liam McMullen, 39.4 his fastest lap. 39.3 for Benjamin Bartlett, who's in 3rd place. Ovenden, 39.4. They're very closely matched, aren't they? 39.3 for Rees. They're all on to within a couple of tenths there as the leader takes the Joker lap. No problem for him there. Rejoins, but only just. There's a big crowd of cars coming across the Joker lap. It's going to be a close finish, this one. They're all absolutely together. In fact, that's Ovenden that was almost up a place. A lot of weaving, and somebody sent a little bit wide there. 55, Rees, I think that was. Indeed it was. Gets it turned in, gets on the power a little bit too sideways, but squares off the corner and gets a run on the way out. But it is going to be David Kane, lights the flag. Who's going to be 2nd? It's McMullen, Ovenden, Rees and Bartlett, just like that. And Bradley Turner coming home in 6th, having won the first heat. So, but 39.1, 39.4, 39.4, 39.3, 39.3. They're all doing the exact same times there to within 2 tenths the whole grid. So incredible stuff from the cross cars. It'll be worth watching later on. There's an amended grid here for IRX Rallycross. What's the change? Oh, they're not separated, I don't think. They put the, or no, the Irish, no. They're in the finishing order of the last one, so I'll just cross out the old grid and take the new one. Niall Carey will start on pole position after his dominant run in the last heat in the 3-litre BMW. Ken McGrath wasn't too far away, though, was he, in the little C2R2, the Screamer. Then Thomas O'Rafferty, former Irish Rallycross champion, very accomplished driver on the outside the front row, and number 124, the Scanners.ie lightweight Corsa. Then David Ewan in the modified Fiesta. Ian Lawler. Did we see Ian Lawler in Heat 1? Very, very quick in that Peugeot, always. Only 1600cc, but very, very fast. Then it's Jared Kinsella in the little Corsa. Tony Lynch, well known to us here at Mondello Park in the 205 GTI. Peter Quigley just over there on the left. You almost can't see him in the Fiesta ST. Then Thomas Edmonds in the Corsa. And Helen Crooks in the little, beautiful little classic Mini coming up on row 4. So big grid in this one. And are there any 2 cars the same on the grid? Well, almost, I suppose, if you could say Jared Kinslow's with the 3 courses, but they look very, very different. Different stages of modification, no doubt. So the grid marshal's having to do a bit of walking this time to go all the way to the back. 4 rows. And away they go. Load of wheel spin for the BMW. That time in O'Rafferty, I think he's got it done from the outside. Can he get he can't get the door closed, or he wasn't quick enough because the BMW just powers its way past, even with the bad start. But O'Rafferty's all over him as they get back going again. There's that little Peugeot we spoke about earlier, having a run round the outside, up to 5th place. O'Rafferty having a look for the lead round the outside of Carey. Carey doesn't give him that room there, gets back into the apex. Across Rallycross 2, 3 cars taking the Joker lap. That's Ewan, Quigley and Lynch, I think. And indeed Helen Crooks in the little Mini. This will be an intriguing battle because that BMW very quick in a straight line, but the lightweight Corsa, certainly around the twiddly bits, should have the measure of it. They're stuck together coming out onto the main straight now. Absolutely together, just out of shot. There we are now. And in fact, O'Rafferty's car looks every bit as quick in a straight line as the BMW. He tries to get back up the inside with a switchback now as they come out, and he does get it done. That's great driving from Thomas O'Rafferty. Nothing Carey could do there, just that other car lighter and more nimble. Being well piloted too. And it's not often we see Carey getting crossed up in the BMW, but he's trying very hard here. He won't like to hand this one away. Across the line they go again. 2 laps completed. They got 1.317 seconds. There literally is nothing Carey can do here, and in fact Ken McGrath beginning to sniff around behind the big BMW now as they come down towards the hole in the hedge. The C2 is later on the brakes, it's lighter and smaller. He has to take his Joker lap. None of the first of the front runners to do so. Ewan, the first man to on track who has taken a Joker, but McGrath comes out well ahead of him. Carey now in second place. Leader out onto the main straight. And the gap was 1.3. It'll be slightly more this time round. Fastest lap, 39.5. O'Rafferty really flying here. .39.5 compares very favourably with the Coynes times. It's actually quicker than Michael Coyne and a fraction off Willie Coyne's times. So really getting the head down here is Thomas O'Rafferty. He takes the Joker lap and Niall Carey goes with him. And they're catching the little classic Mini now. Helen Crooks. They're going on to their last lap this time. McGrath still in the mix there. First, second and third well clear of anybody else. Carey getting a little bit out of shape. It's checkered flag time though. Thomas O'Rafferty takes it. Great drive. Niall Carey in second place. Ken McGrath in third place. Good battle coming down to the flag now. David Ewan takes that battle. He's fourth place overall, just from Ian Lawler and Peter Quigley, who battled all the way through. And then it's Jared Kinslick, and he hang on ahead of Thomas Edmonds. And Tony Lynch right in there too. So 3 good battles in one race there at the checkered flag. That is IRX Rallycars and BTRDA Classic Q2. I think the Mini is still out there possibly, so that's probably what we're waiting for here. Indeed it is. Helen Crooks now just negotiating Rallycross 3. The rest of them down at Castrol Corner, waiting to be led across. We're watching Southside. We'll see the Mini coming through just now. There we go. Beautiful little car, the classic Mini. Helen Crooks driving it. Out she comes from Southside, up through the gears and down to take the checkered flag. Back to the IRX Juniors. Highly entertaining in Heat 1. I don't expect it to be any different this time round. Owen Dooley I'm showing on pole position. He's back on the third row there in the assembly area, so we'll see how they line up. Okay, a little bit of reshuffling going on up there. Okay, so they've swapped around the heats because they're waiting for a car. Someone's got a problem, so they're running the second junior heat ahead of the first one here, so that's okay. So Logan Hoy on pole position in this one, the reigning champion, number 6. County Louth man, races very competitively in circuit racing and also double junior rallycross champion. He's leading the championship now. It'll be decided this weekend. It's pretty much down to him and Cody Mahan, who will join him on the outside of the front row. They're very closely matched in pace at the last rallycross here. So watch out for both of those. Hugo Lunham in the centre of the front row in the yellow car. And it is Sean Savage, who went so well earlier on today. He's pretty much a new addition to this. Has been going very well. And Alex Conlon alongside him. Then it's Leah McManus. I must do a bit of research on how the grids work. Leah was at the back for the first heat and finished second, so I'm not sure. Anyway, Ailey Sexton alongside her. Another quick lady. Watch out for the 2 ladies at the back. They won't stay there for too long. A lot of quick drivers in this one, though. Getting ready to go. Waiting for the green lights. There they are, and away they go. Great start from Logan Hoy. He blasts away. Ailey Sexton with a great start as well from the back. She's getting alongside Sean Savage now. Hoy leads. Mahan round the outside of Lunham to take second place. And it's Conlon, Sexton, Savage and Leah McManus as they head down towards the hole in the hedge. Hoy goes defensive straight away. Backs them all up just a fraction, I'd imagine. Ailey Sexton with a great start. She's already all over the back of number 5, Alex Conlon there. Good run from Hoy onto Rallycross 3, opens the gap just a little bit. Are we missing Leah McManus? Maybe she did take the joker lap. Probably a good decision. Ailey Sexton now really piling on the pressure here. Gets on the power early, lets the car go right out to the exit curb there. So it's Hoy, Mahan, Lunham, Conlon, Sexton, Savage and Leah McManus. Hugo Lunham there, 22, 3rd place. You can see that bounce I spoke about earlier. The buggies and the supercars soak it up. They've got proper competition suspension in them, but you can see it upsetting these little junior cars. Great for the junior drivers to learn that art of car control. If you lift going over those or the car gets out of shape, it will go around on you there, so they've got to keep the power on. Very wide for Ailey Sexton, just trying too hard, came in a little bit too quick, didn't get to the apex that time. It's cost her a little bit of time. It's all beginning to be stretched out now in this one. Alex Conlon has taken the joker lap and has come out in front of Leah McManus. So it's Hoy, Mahan, Lunham, Sexton, Savage, Conlon and McManus now. So 4 cars taking the joker lap together. Cody Mahan, Hugo Lunham, Ailey Sexton and Sean Savage. And in fact, let's see where the rest come out. The only one they've got by, the early joker lap guys have, the only one they've got by is Sean Savage, so it didn't really work for them this time round. So Hoy out front, fastest lap 42.255, 42.609 that time round. Hoy, Mahan, Lunham, Sexton, Conlon, McManus and Savage the order. Lovely job by Logan Hoy there to get through the joker lap. right out over the curves to the leader there, really pushing hard. Checkered flag prepared. And once again, Logan Hoy takes a dominant win, looking very strong this weekend and looking good for a championship. Ayla Sexton got ahead of Conlon there. Liam McManus right in there too. Then Savage. Second heat next up with Owen Dooley on pole position in the little Z-Tech Fiesta, just 1250cc against all the 1600cc minis. I think we've got Bagnall in there too. Indeed we have. It's Owen Dooley, Jack Lenihan and Mark Keegan on the front row. Then Dean Deasy, who went so well in the last heat. Corey Bagnall in the second of the Z-Techs weaving around there. And then Aoife Healy, another real good racer. She's all on her own on row 3. Revs are up and away they go, and Dooley gets an absolute cracker in the little Z-Tech. Can he possibly lead down to the first corner? Normally when you get a good start in the Z-Tech you still get out dragged by the minis, but he doesn't, and he leads under the Alpha Bridge and he leads through Rallycross 1. He stays defensive, but here come the minis all queuing up to get by. One of them has got by surely, but he goes back at him later on the brakes and holds onto it down the inside. Heroic effort by Owen Dooley in this one. Gets the job done and still leads across Rallycross 2. He'll surely be eaten up on the main straight at the end of the first lap, but it'll be a lap of glory for him as Dean Deasy negotiates the Joker lap. But up front it is Dooley. A good committed run onto Rallycross 3 allows him to hang on to that. And here he comes up the south side now on the brakes. Oh, Bagnall into the back twice, 3 times into the back of Keegan, that is. And in fact I think Dooley might have enough of a lead here coming out to hang on to it, you know. Look at him looking in the mirror, he's thinking the same as us. That's great stuff from Owen Dooley. Then it's Jack Lenihan. Then it's Mark Keegan being pushed around by Corey Bagnall. Then it's Aoife Healy and Dean Deasy. Again, the Mini gets that run, but Dooley goes to the inside of the Fiesta. Bagnall having a look to the outside this time. Turns into the Joker lap. There's a racing class for these cars. It's the biggest racing class in the country, actually. The Siltec Safety Fiesta Z-Techs. Loads of these cars around, probably 60 of them in the country. You can use them on hill climbs, you can use them in sprints, track days, race them, rallycross them. Very adaptable cars, and they're eligible, as you can see, for juniors here in Irish Rallycross Championship. And Dooley is leading, and leading well in this one. I didn't think he'd last a lap out front, but he's pulling away. He's got fastest lap. 46.2. The rest of them haven't really sorted themselves out to get a lap in just yet. In fact, DC gets a 44.8 in and has done his Joker lap. Watch out for DC here at the back of this group. The light blue car, there he is. Always looks very soft, as if the shocks are gone on it or something, but he drives it really well. That's Keegan, but it's DC we need to watch here. 53. There he is at the back of this group. He has jokered. Keegan has also jokered. So Dooley has not, and Lenihan has not, and now Aoife Healy has not. Oh, all going a little bit wide there, kicking up dust. But Dooley making no mistakes here. Keegan is coming out of the top corner now, has jokered, but actually the danger man here, I feel, is Dean Deasy. He's gone wide though, that's going to cost him time. Way, very wide. You don't want to be going off there. That's Campion corner, named after John Campion, the Irishman who helped so many young drivers. But he's very committed and goes right off on the outside. Here's the leader. He is going to lose the lead, and it is going to be Deasy. Great drive from Dean Deasy. Equally good from Dooley in the underpowered Z-Tech, but again, DC goes wide. He's firing that car around everywhere. But the Joker lap early can be good. And it's going to be a 2-3 for the Z-Techs because Corey Bagnall has got up onto the back of Dooley now as they come to the final corner. So the two Z-Techs putting up a very good show on an important weekend for those guys. Bagnall goes off and kicks up a little bit of dust on the run to the line, but Dean Deasy takes a great win in the second of the junior heats. Deasy, it is Dooley in second, Corey Bagnall in third, and Corey Bagnall takes fastest lap of the race, 44.764. Second of those Z-Techs. It looks like he's still racing down at Castle Corner, but that's just, they usually hold them up there, but everyone's gone by, so they've waved them straight back into the paddock. But there you go, great drive from Dean Deasy there. Did it all correctly. Abby McGuinness on pole. It's Five Nations BRX Swift, Clubman's Modified and BTRDA production. Abby McGuinness on pole, Lynn Llewellyn on the centre of the front row. Joe Ferreira on the outside the front row, Michael Amlin and Edmund Shepherd on row 2, Nash O'Loughlin in the Civic, Matt Cake and Samuel Peterson, the order in this one as they come down to start their second heat. Thumbs up, we should be getting ready to go. Abby McGuinness didn't put a foot wrong in the last time. Can she do it again here? Lynn Llewellyn showed a bit of pace as well, centre of the front row. Ferreira on the outside, the ST gets a great start, but doesn't have the power of those minis. The supercharger kicks in and away they go. Llewellyn gets the nose ahead. McGuinness tries to stay with him and keep the nose alongside. Oh, Llewellyn's so committed right round the outside. He had to do that, didn't he? Just chucked it in. Great stuff. He did leave the door open and Abby McGuinness got in there, but he had to do that. He was almost ahead, so great stuff. And again, the back end letting go of that car. It's well set up. It's nice and loose in the back to kill the understeer. Just been washed as well by the look of it. Ferreira in third place going nicely in the Fiesta ST. Abby McGuinness throwing the car around as well. She knows she's got to get away. She's close in pace to Llewellyn. She's got a good first lap done, hasn't she, really, considering she only took the lead on the exit of Rallycross 1. There's O'Loughlin in the EP3 Civic. Great sound effects with the whining superchargers again in the minis as they come out onto the main straight. And two cars have taken the joker lap, Hamlin and Peterson. Llewellyn committed there, and that closes the gap right down, doesn't it? Two absolutely together now. Abby McGuinness with Lynn Llewellyn tracking her here in the supercharged Mini Coopers as they go through Nordic Spirit Corner and up the long climb up Rallycross 3, third gear in these cars. Very, very quick, then hard on the brakes and down to second for Southside Motor Factors. Two different approaches there, but the same end result, although Llewellyn gets a run, he's in the tow. Abby McGuinness knows exactly what's happening, stays to the inside. No way am I leaving it out there. He goes to the outside again, and that's what happens at Mondello Park. If you try and go around the outside, you go into the porridge and you lose a lot of time. See if he can close that down again. 2 laps completed, lap and a half to go. Good time for Abby to take the joker lap. Again, no mistakes, right into that white line, nice and tidy. On the brakes, doesn't get the car out of shape at all. The Allen's haulage machine, lovely run through the joker lap. All the curve and a tiny bit more on the exit. And she still has Llewellyn in sight now. Ferreira very wide and bouncing around on the outside. They always say if you're in the paddock and you see dust on a dry day or a splash of water on a wet day, you know somebody's in big trouble up Rallycross 3, because you go offline off that dome in the centre of the road and you just kick up all sorts of stuff on the outside. It's not really an area where you want to be going off. He chucks the little ST under the Alfa Romeo bridge again. He's firing that car around, going very well today. Nacio Loughlin going better than he was in the first heat. The Civic, good to see. He's in 4th place now. Joker lap still to be taken. Llewellyn takes his. Where's that going to leave him? Oh, it leaves him back in the clutches of the ST actually, and Abby McGuinness is away up the road. So Ferreira going nicely despite the few indiscretions. Really pushing hard in that little Fiesta ST. Trying to close down the Mini. This is the last lap. Checkered flag for McGuinness, but I don't think the ST will have it in a straight line. And she winds across the line to take her 2nd win out of 2. Abby McGuinness, great stuff from her. Lynn Llewellyn in 2nd place. And Ferreira right there in 3rd place. Then it's a drag race to the line. Surely the Civic doesn't manage to overhaul the Suzuki Swift and Matt Cake. So I'm not sure if that Civic is running properly. A 2-litre VTEC Civic should surely put away a Swift on a run to the line like that, but it didn't. So great stuff. Matt Cake takes 4th place. Nacio Loughlin takes 5th. And then it's Amlin and Peterson. Caden Harris, after a superb performance in Heat 1 in the juniors. The UK juniors starts this one on pole position in the elite car. Teddy McPherson next up. Then Tommy Brown, David McAdams, Harrison Foley and William Hands, the grid in this one. Green lights are on the way they go, and Brown lights up the left front wheel there. No such problems for Harris. He's confident enough to look over his shoulder and go right out to the outside to try and get a full racing line in. Hands with a good run. In fact, he's passed 1 or 2 cars. He's passed 2 already down into Rallycross 1. Oh, a little bit held up now. He gets it stopped. A little bit of contact perhaps. Oh, and gets a little bit of a helping hand, and he's sent out wide again. That's a shame after such a good corner. We had somebody went off there the last time and kept going and ended up outside the circuit. It took a while to turn around and come all the way back after the heat was over. So Harris leads this one. Dominated proceedings in the first heat. So as they go by, Harris leads, but only by a fraction. They're absolutely together under the bridge and together across Rallycross 1 now. And in fact, McPherson gets a run. Oh, and weaving around behind Harris. And Harris dives to the inside to defend. Down the outside in the brakes goes Teddy McPherson to pile the pressure on. Gets alongside him, tucks back in behind him, looking to get a better run out of the hole in the hedge and across Rallycross 2 now. But the elite car still leads. It's Harris and McPherson fighting out front. They have a little bit of a gap back to Tommy Brown, then McAdams, Harrison Foley and William Hands. Good battle for 3rd place behind them between Tommy Brown and David McAdams, but it's all happening up the front. A little bit of lift-off oversteer there before the apex for Teddy McPherson. That cost him time. Corrected it beautifully, but it did cost him time, and that's allowed Harris away just by a couple of lengths. Then it's Brown just holding off David McAdams. There's Fran Hollywood getting the shots up on the bales on the inside of the Alfa Romeo bridge. Right out to the outside goes McAdams there, trying really hard in the yellow Suzuki Swift. Late on the brakes, just trying to find a way round Foley at the moment. There's our leader taking the joker. Left, right, left again. No problems. Caden Harris. Half the field have taken the joker lap. Harris having to go defensive now because David McAdams all over him. McAdams has not taken the joker lap, so he's not going to want to lose track position here. McAdams trying to hang on to Harris, see where the pace came from in Heat 1. You could see Harris looking up at the mirror. Oh, straight line. He just eases away though, doesn't he? Once they grabbed third gear, just pulled 3-4 lengths there, and McAdams had stuck to him all the way through that final corner. Interesting stuff. So McPherson taking the Joker lap now, 1:19. This is crucial. Harris already halfway across the Joker lap. It is going to be close, but I think Harris will just about take it. There he goes. Great stuff. They blend back in together on the final lap. And Harris looks like he's going to make it 2 out of 2 despite the best efforts of Teddy McPherson. Here they come for the final time. One, two, three, absolutely together here. Checkered flag is waved, and it is Caden Harris makes it 2 out of 2 and takes fastest lap of a 43.773. Eddie McPherson, and right with them there at the end is Tommy Brown, and lapping within a tenth of the fastest lap of the race. So Tommy Brown with plenty of pace. Then Harrison Foley, David McAdams, and William Hands in that one. We're missing William Hands. We are. He's still making his way across Rallycross 3, so he'll just have to take the checkered flag, and then we'll release those cars at Castrol Corner and allow them back into the paddock. His hands just going through. Took him a while to recover from that excursion he had on the early laps. So I'm sure we'll see him back out going better in heat number 3. Back to IRX buggies now. Scott McGarry will take up pole position courtesy of his win in the first heat. Conor McCarthy wasn't too far away, and neither was Liam McMullen, who started at the back in the first heat, remember. So watch out for 29, Liam McMullen in this one. Then it's Alex Loftus on row 2. Ben Walsh, Michael Cummins, and Ignajevs on the outside of the third row. Him and Ignajevs. So moving around there, trying to get a bit of heat into those tyres. Hope I'm getting the pronunciation right on that man on the third row. Hemants Ignatjevs. Don't be afraid to message me if I'm not. The WhatsApp is busy this morning, getting plenty of info. So great action, and we're only in the morning of day 1 of this 2-day event. Thumbs up from the grid marshals. Good to go. Scott McGarry. You see his buggy squatting down there, getting ready for it. On a wheelie from the third row, but actually it's McMullen, I think, is it? Or McCarthy, possibly, as they go out of shot. Yes, McCarthy, I think, will take it. Last across Rallycross 1 for the first time. No mistakes from anyone. Anybody take the Joker? 2 of them, I think. Yeah, great aerial shot there. We see them taking that Joker. Let me see how much time it costs you. As the rest of them blast up Rallycross 2. Challenge down the inside. Scott McGarry having a look at Conor McCarthy there. Looked like he was a bit quicker in a straight line, but didn't quite get up alongside him. McGarry certainly hasn't given up on this one, but McCarthy leading it. McGarry second, Liam McMullen in third. So the front row occupants still in first, second and third place. Then Loftus, Ignatjevs, Walsh and Cummins. Joker lap. Walsh and Cummins have taken the Joker lap. lunge down the inside for second place. McGarry didn't see it coming, but McGarry sits around the outside, almost hung onto it, but not quite. But has to cede that place. Good move by McMullen there. Just a lunge. McGarry was more interested in trying to take the lead off the leader, who's gone incredibly sideways. Left, right, and left again. And from third place at the start of the lap, leading now is Liam McMullen. Just whatever happened there, a little bit over exuberant coming onto Rallycross 3. There's still a lap to run in this one. But it's McMullen, McGarry and McCarthy now is the order. So yeah, McCarthy just got too sideways onto Rallycross 3. He held on to it well, but it went back the other way. Big pendulum on the way up, could have been nasty, but he hung on. Look at McGarry working at the steering wheel. Trying very, very hard on that buggy for second place. They're still absolutely together, all three of them. This is the final lap. They're all jokering. McCarthy trying to crowd McGarry again. That's allowing McMullen to get away. Great drive by McMullen. These three very closely matched, all very quick. But McMullen made that work. McCarthy trying to get a run now. It's Scott McGarry who takes all the curb at the apex, and now it's a drag race to the line. But we know McGarry's buggy is quicker with the 1 litre engine, and that drags him clear. So McMullen takes the win. McGarry second, McCarthy third. It's side by side across the line. Loftus, Walsh, and Cummins. And just Ingatjevs then. Here he comes. 1:11 to complete the order. So that's it, ladies and gents. Plenty of excitement here at Mondello Park for the IRX versus BRX, and it's going to be very, very close in all the classes by the indication we've had from Heat 1 and Heat 2. I'm certainly enjoying it. I hope you guys are at home. Message us if you are. Comment on the coverage. It's absolutely fantastic. There's a great buzz in the paddock. We are now going on a lunch break to get our breath back and get something to eat in the Moto Cafe, and we will be back at 13:38, so 20 to 2. We will be back live here from Mondello Park with more Irish Rallycross action. Well, welcome back, ladies and gents, to Mondello Park. We've all had our lunches. We're back ensconced in our positions. Marshals are back out on the banks, and I'm back in the commentary box. And as you can see online, Fergus Brennan is at the top of the steps on his gantry, ready to start the first heat of the afternoon and wave the checkered flag for the first winner of the afternoon. Great entertainment all day long so far. Every class has given us entertainment. It makes my job certainly very, very easy in commentary, because there's nothing worse than a stretched out boring race, but you don't generally get that in rallycross. It's quick fire. It's a sport that was invented for television, wasn't it, in the early 70s when Foot and Mouth stopped rallying at the time. I think Liddon Hill was where it originated initially, but came to Mondello Park in the 70s, a couple of test events, and then they built a track. The track was a lot different to the track that we race on today, but similar in terms of entertainment. Supercars have been called to the grid. William Carey, you can see there, will start from pole position, the car on the left, the ex-Tommy Graham car. Gary Donoghue, the resident in America, but he's from County Meath in Ireland. He's just leaving his garage now. I can see him out the window, so he'll be there in a few minutes. Then Tristan Ovenden, very welcome visitor, in the Goody Demolition car, number 72 on the outside of the front row. Colin Anson will be all on his own in row 2. You can see him there partly obscured by the car of William Carey. So Carey and Donoghue will probably go at it in this one. Ovenden won't be too far away either. Went well this morning, so this could be quite interesting. 700 brake horsepower. Supercars first out after lunch for their third heat of the day. So 2 days of action here at Mondello Park. IRX versus BRX, but it's actually rounds of both of their championships, so they're not really. That's a good line for promoting the event, but they're all chasing their own championship points, of course. And from the Irish point of view, all the championships will be decided this weekend, so it's very important for them. Supercars, of course, they all want to have a go at each other. Some of the Irish supercar drivers have traditionally and historically been very, very competitive in the UK. You're thinking of Derek Toll, of course, with Dermot Carnegie before, who we missed greatly. Dermot passed away recently and was honoured greatly at a previous rallycross meeting, so we always think of Dermot, who won GB titles and Irish titles, and an inspiration for many and a friend to many here at Mondello Park. Derek Toll continuing the theme of racing internationally under the Irish flag. So Patrick O'Donovan, who's heading out, he'll be in the heat after this, has done most of the winning recently, always very, very quick. He won here last time out, but Derek Toll pretty close to him, and Michael Leonard sensationally quicker than him this morning, and pulled away and won that heat, so I'm sure they would have been fiddling with the cars down there. O'Donovan would have been changing his setup and trying to find a little bit more. He's a fantastic driver, and they're well able to set that car up. However, Murray Motorsport are as good as any, and they run Leonard. If Leonard could keep the head and keep calm, he's always had this incredible pace. He just tends to be a little bit ragged on the edge sometimes. Not so this morning. He was smooth and calm and very, very quick. There's the car we're speaking about. That's O'Donovan's car. GB1 to denote British champion. He's not in this heat. He's lining up behind that heat in assembly for the next heat. He'll start the outside the front row with Leonard and Toll. So there you go. Leonard, Toll and O'Donovan on the front row for the next heat. So here they come. They're just this first heat. Qualifying 3, heat 1. Carey, Donoghue, Ovenden and Anson. This area, as we said earlier, has all been resurfaced. That hole from the S's actually all the way up where they were sitting in the assembly area, but all the way around this final corner. And there's a lot more grip there. They were commenting on it at lunchtime. I spoke to a few of them. The car's just sitting down and gripping once it was dry. Now when they wet the track it was a little bit different, but certainly there's plenty of grip there. So lap time's very, very quick. Quickest lap time we had in Supercars this morning was Michael Leonard, 36.497. Derek Toll, 36.892. And O'Donoghue, 37.046. So it's going to be close between them, and we will see them all together shortly in the heat after this one. So marshals clear the grid and we're getting ready to go after lunch on day 1 of this 2-day rallycross meeting at Mondello Park. The ready to race light is on, it's out, waiting for green lights, and there they are. Ovenden with a great start, but launching from pole position is Carey, and he's well clear as they head under the Alfa Romeo bridge for the first time and down into rallycross. Gets another length sideways stuff from Ovenden, and that lets O'Donoghue alongside him, Gary Donoghue I should say, And Donoghue gets the job done then on the brakes and hauls himself right up to the tail of Carey's similar car. Ovenden with a late decision there to take the joker lap, of the car moving around under him, controls it nicely. Anson lucky not to make contact with him there as he made that decision. He goes through the joker lap just to get out of it. He'll be hoping the other two boys go at each other now, Carey and Donoghue. In fact, they're very close. Here they are, coming through the end of Rallycross 3. Both up over the curb, both hard on the power and out onto the main straight. Very little in it now as they blast down the main straight to complete lap 1. It's Carey, it's Donoghue, it's Anson, and then it's Ovenden who has taken the joker lap, and almost a reverse entry, as the drifters say, by Gary Donoghue there. He's very spectacular in this car, but he had it at the end of the rack there as he was coming under the bridge, setting it up for Rallycross 1. He's taking the joker as well. Must feel he's being held up a little bit there. Gets it turned in, very, very sideways, 2 sideways, and around he goes. Very easy for that to happen. We said that earlier, and recovers pretty quickly after the initial error, but that'll put him right to the back. That leaves Carey free to get the head down, so Carey just be hoping that Ovenden isn't lapping quicker than him. We will see when they there is a little bit of rain coming down now, actually. You can see it on the windows here, the commentary box. So the fastest lap is to Carey at the moment of 40.6, but a 40.7 for Ovenden, so if he can get Anson out of the way quickly, he could be in with a shout here. Oh, Donoghue, incredible big long sideways drift through Rallycross 1 there in the background. And Anson takes the joker lap. That's playing into the hands certainly of Ovenden. Anson takes the joker lap and comes back. Well, Donoghue has taken the joker lap and is still on the back of Ovenden, so Donoghue going nicely here. Sure how he made up all that ground. 42.8 showing us his fastest lap, but he's showing us having taken the joker lap. Everybody has except Carey now. The final lap. Carey slows down, gets through there, no problems at all, nice and composed. Comes back on, not too far ahead of them both though. Look at that drone shot. Second and third not far away. Impressive stuff from Gary Donoghue. 39.1 last time around for Donoghue, his fastest lap. And that's quick. Wet out there. Donoghue hauling them both in the closing stages. Good recovery from him. Carey takes it. 40.1 his fastest lap. Ovenden does a 39.662 in the last lap, but a 38.7 for Gary Donoghue is way quicker than anybody else in that heat. So Gary Donoghue the man with the pace there, but William Carey gets the job done and takes the heat win. Well, that was exciting, but the next one's going to be interesting because it's got Michael Leonard, who was quickest all morning on pole position, Derek Toll, multiple champion in the centre of the front row, and GB1, the British champion, Patrick O'Donoghue on the outside. O'Donovan, I should say, on the outside. Freudian slip. John McCluskey on row 2 and Julian Godfrey, and they're not there to make up numbers either, so this is going to be a highly competitive heat. Heat number 3 for these guys. So, first two down the grid. O'Donovan waiting at the top of the hill. Mind games, perhaps. All the cars looking fresh and spanky. Had a quick clean at lunchtime. Ace Court Hotel. Car on pole. Parts for cars in the centre. GB1 on the outside. Any one of these three could win this. In fact, any one of the five really could win it, couldn't they? John McCluskey and Julian Godfrey on the second row of the grid as well. Grid marshal's happy with that. Good crowd on the pit wall. Everybody loves watching the launch of these supercars. Are incredibly quick off the line. Ready to race. The revs are up. You can hear them bouncing off the rev emitter. Green lights are on and away we go, and now Donovan anticipates it to really well and blasts away. Toll's not going to let him in though and keeps the shoe in as they head down to Rallycross 1. Donovan goes around, goes sideways, but hangs onto it incredibly. Leonard incredibly sideways as well, but he's gone round surely. Mick Leonard, he has gone round a big, long, slow pendulum and end of the rack, back the other way, and eventually just went around on him. So no doubt we'll see a recovery and a really fast lap from Leonard, but that's his chances gone in this one. But Donovan will get the head down surely. Let's see if Toll can stay with him. He was 90% ahead of Derek Toll there when he turned in. Derek just kept the mudguard in there. They were both fighting for position, and it just sent Donovan a little bit sideways, but undeterred, kept it planted and pulled it back straight. That sent everybody a little bit askew and sent Leonard a bit wide. Big lead of 1.7 seconds at the end of the first lap there. Leonard has taken the Joker lap, and so has Godfrey. Sounded like a missed gear there for Leonard, possibly on the main straight. Big roar as he went by. So it's O'Donovan, Toll, McCluskey, Godfrey, Leonard. McCluskey taking the Joker lap now. And comes out ahead of Godfrey. And well ahead of Leonard. In fact, he is. Not sure where. There's Toll. Toll taking the Joker lap now. Okay, so it looks like Leonard may have come back to the paddock. We're not sure, but here comes Toll having jokered. He's ahead of the other two already, so it's going to be Toll versus O'Donovan. But O'Donovan with fastest lap, and he is pretty much a second quicker than anybody else. So normal service resumed. He's absolutely flying here. So the Joker lap for Donovan now, out of our view. There's the one Sonic car with a little bit of damage on the front right. We're missing it here, but Toll and O'Donovan. No, O'Donovan's got back in front of Toll there at the Joker lap, well in front. So he's got the length of Rallycross 3 almost on this, the final lap. Toll in second place. A little bit of understeer there for Toll as he turns it in. Strong win for Patrick O'Donovan there, fastest lap 37.445. Derek Toll in second place 38.4. John McCluskey in third place, also 38.4. And Julian Godfrey 39.1. Michael Leonard disappeared a lap ago. I am not sure where. I didn't see him coming in the back gate. So I don't know where that car has ended up. So modifieds getting ready to go. George Toll will start on pole position, car number 125, very familiar car to us here at Mondello Park, the BMW M3 powered compact. Then David Caldwell 717, who went so well earlier in the little 1600cc 106. Philip McLaughlin in the MG Metro 6R4, Stephen Pascoe and James McVicker on row 2. Don't see James McVicker out there. That's the car retired earlier on. We were hoping he'd get it back running again. He doesn't appear to have. Might be missing Pascoe as well in this one. I can only see 3 cars coming down to the grid. Should have 5. Yeah, they're definitely not there. Be interesting. BMW rear wheel drive might launch initially. Let's see how the Metro goes off the line. Metro does get the lead initially, and the 106 is left sitting. The Metro on the outside, can he get it turned in? He's having problems stopping it here under the bridge now, and in fact goes wide. It's very wet down there, isn't it? And Toll gets the lead. Little 106 goes by, but the Metro will come back at him on the run down to the hole in the hedge. It's quicker in a straight line, but that 106 is good and late in the brakes, and Caldwell going well again in this one. Metro taking the Joker lap, just peeling off. So little 106 up to second place. Look at the back of it moving around. He's just keeping the right foot planted to pull it back straight. We spoke about that earlier. If you lift off on Rallycross 2, not only is it bumpy, it's one long left-hand gravelly section, and you can just, the back end can just let go. We've seen loads of big lazy spins there over the years, and the back of that car was certainly moving around, but Caldwell wasn't for lifting, and he's hanging on to George Toll now. They come out on the main straight. The BMW a lot quicker in a straight line, but the 106, as we saw earlier, is very light, very nimble under the Alfa Romeo bridge, and again hard on the power with the little 106. It'll go where it's pointed if you're on the power. With a front wheel drive car, of course, you lift off, so you can get a bit wayward, but he's doing it to perfection here. He's very quick through this section, and he's very quick across Rallycross 2. Again, you can see the back moving. Look at him correcting it there and keeping the power on. That draws him closer to George Toll's BMW again. Up the hill here, the BMW will get away a little bit, but the Peugeot should be later on the brakes into south side corner. He is. It's a good run through there, but onto the straight again, and the BMW will stretch its legs and ease away just a little bit. Good battle between two very different cars here. Toll has taken the Joker lap on that one. That puts Caldwell back to the front as they tick through onto the last lap, but he has to take his Joker lap. Caldwell has gone quicker though by half a second, so he's got a chance here. George Toll being as tidy as he can through that first corner, staying in, not kicking the tail out in the BMW. Caldwell's already starting the Joker lap just ahead of him. George on the brakes down through the hole in the hedge now, and he's George already back on the power. It's going to be close when they rejoin, but I think the 106 will just have enough. There's that shot again. It's great to see. He does, gets back in front of George Toll. BMW a little bit quicker up here and a little bit quicker on the run to the line, but I think Caldwell has timed it well. Looks like he's going to get his first heat win of the day. 125 Toll in second place, but the little 106 is already on the power and away out of the corner. That's a hard-earned win. Good drive from David Caldwell. George Toll right with him in second place. It's going to be McLaughlin. Maybe getting used to that car. It does look like a little bit of a handful. It certainly doesn't want to stop down into Rallycross 1. We saw a couple of times. Great to see it though. It's a beautiful looking car, and he's trying his hardest. Really is pushing that car. Here they are, Castrol corner now. They go by Campion corner in the back gate, back into the paddock, and the next group will be released. This group, I think, is possibly, is it modifieds? It is IRX modifieds and BTRDA modifieds. So it's David Bell going to be on pole position from Ricky McAlonan in the Opel Corsa, Todd Crooks in another Mini, then Caleb Howard in the Ford Anglia, who won the last one, Paul Pascoe in the Diamond Bright Escort Cosworth, and then Richard Moore, I should say, in the SLK Mercedes. Unusual little car, the red one right at the back. Revs are up, getting ready to go. Expect the Minis to get away. In terms of traction, certainly. Lightweight Corsas can be a little bit hard to get off the line. They can spin up the fronts. Long delay for some reason. Not sure what's wrong there. Is this going to be our first glitch of the day? I think we could be moving to a flag. It's happened before. I don't see a problem with the lights. Sticking 50 pence in the meter, somebody's just said in my ear. Well, the grid marshal's back out there to have a word with them. Fergus Brennan is flicking switches below us here in the start gantry. Okay, we've just heard back there from race control. One of the cars is breaking the beam, the jump start beam, and that's why the start won't go ahead automatically. So they're just moving all the cars back. There's the grid marshal is in communication with the tower. So once we get the cars set up again, we will be ready to go. Away they go, and it is indeed the Mini that gets away best from pole position. David Bell leads down under the Alfa Romeo bridge. Richard Moore just getting bogged down for some reason there. Crooks being sent wide, but still great traction. Rocket off the corner, get round the outside of the Anglia and get up alongside Pasco's Escort, which locks the front wheels down into Rallycross 1 and just about gets it turned in. Decides to take the Joker lap in the Diamond Bright car. So Bell leading this one through Nordic Spirit corner now. We're watching the Diamond Bright Escort of Pasco just negotiating the Joker lap. There's Bell. Crooks up to second place already. The wet conditions suiting these Minis. Using all the track on the way out. Howard up to third place in the little Anglia. 2-litre engine in that machine. McAlonan in the Corsa. He's taken his Joker lap though and is already on the tail of the Anglia, so he's probably looking strong in this one if he can get some quick lap times in. 77. Pasco has already taken the Joker lap and Richard Moore has already taken the Joker lap, but 77 is the first of the people that have done Joker laps. That's McAlonan, so watch out for him. Howard takes the Joker lap there, no problem. Good run through there actually in the little Anglia. There's the leader. David Bell in the BMW Mini, Todd Crooks in second place. 1.896 seconds the last time was the gap between them the last time they went across the line. Let's see what it is this time. Yeah, 2.6, another 8/10 of a second faster, and fastest lap of the race, 42.162 for Bell. Pasco's just got ahead of Howard there as they go by. Everybody's taking the Joker lap now bar the first two. They're leaving it until the last lap, both of them. So Bell and Crooks well clear, but they do have to Joker. McAlonan needs a really quick lap here if he's going to get in touch with them. You can see them certainly. Might get second place, but I'm not sure if he'll be able to get up to the leader. Let's have a look at this. It's the second time. It must have been Howard. I assume that's some sort of a jump start penalty for Howard. He's done the Joker lap twice in the little Anglia. Crooks absolutely launching the car down into Rallycross 1 there and using all the track on the way out, really trying hard in second place. But I think McAlonan closing him down a little bit. 41.8, McAlonan's best. Bell has done a 41.3 and he now takes his Joker lap and rejoins with the Corsa right behind him, I'd imagine, when we get a wider shot. There it is. Here they come up, Rallycross 3. This will be interesting. I'm not sure which is quicker in a straight line, but McAlonan almost close enough to have a go on the final lap. Last corner. As late as he can be on the brakes, but Bell making no mistakes. Corsa perhaps a little bit quicker through that corner, but he's not going to get it done now. Well controlled by David Bell to take that win. McAlonan next up in the Corsa. Both class winners in that one, of course, are quickest in their class. Todd Crooks in third place. Pasco next up in fourth. And then Howard in the Ford Anglia. And I'm not sure, did we lose? We did lose Richard Moore early on in that one in the SLK Mercedes. So that's all of our finishers. Willie Coyne leading them down for the next one. the lurid green Castrol coin auto movers machine. Look at Derek Lennon's car lifting the wheels, and he's only warming the tyres. It's so soft at the back, this big 3-litre Volvo. Michael Coyne will be on the outside of the front row. Stanley Bovell in the Escort. Not quite as quick in wet conditions, the Escort certainly, as the 3 cars in front we saw earlier, but if it's dry, if it dries out completely later on, that car will be extremely quick, so watch out for that Mark II Escort. So Derek Lenihan trying to take on the Coynes here. Willie Coyne on one side, Michael Coyne on the other side. Two very, very quick drivers, huge experience at Mondello Park, both former champions. Getting ready to go, ready to race lights. Go out, green lights will come on. Watch out for the Volvo, centre of the front row. Lifts the front up. He's got Willie Coyne, but Michael's sitting it out on the outside. Lenihan certainly leads this one, but Michael Coyne's not going to give up. Michael tries to get in there, but Willie's already there, and that drops him back. And Spendlove looking to have a go there as well. So Lenihan's got the lead, covers the inside because he knows Willie will take a dive down there. Gets that covered, they're all line astern through that corner, no problems at all. Let's see how quick this Volvo is now that it's out front. I think these three are very closely matched, you know. Michael Coyne beginning to crowd Willie just a little bit, and Lenihan getting away. Lenihan just drifting the car out onto the main straight there, but the back of it pretty well nailed down. It looks well set up. Great sound effect as the big 3-litre blasts by, and he's got a good lead over Willie Coyne, 1.4 seconds. This is what Derek Lenihan needs. Certainly looks very quick, doesn't he, at this stage? The car dancing around on the brakes there, moving around a lot. He's got the brakes around to the back a little bit, and he's well able to control it, using it in fact to turn the car into the hole in the hedge that time. Willie now getting the head down and just easing away a little bit from Michael Coyne. Maybe stabilising the gap, are they? There's not much in it. We did say that would happen. And in fact Bovell hanging on there in that Mark II as well. We watch the lap times as they go by. 1.379 was the gap last time round. I think it's slightly more. 1.480, very little difference. 40.1 is Lenihan's lap, 40.2 is Willie Coyne's, 40.5 is Michael Coyne's, 41.2 for Bovell. He certainly has them in sight though in the Mark II. Willie takes the Joker lap now. Famous for an early Joker lap, Willie Coyne. Left, right, left again. Lenihan goes through again, 2.011 seconds. That was another quick lap for him, a 40.816, 40.3 though for Michael Coyne. Willie's taking the Joker lap. So they're as quick as him in terms of pay, in terms of lap times. He takes his Joker lap this time, hangs the tail out. He's got to get back in front of Willie. It's going to be very, very close. I think Willie Coyne possibly will get this. Oh, no, yeah, well Lenihan was a little bit of a gentleman, but that's exactly the way the rules are. I'm not sure how many people are aware of it. Derek Lenihan certainly is. You have to cede to the car that is coming across as you're rejoining. The car rejoining has to give way. So Michael Coyne takes it, but did not do a Joker lap, according to my screen. No Joker lap registered for Michael Coyne, so that's going to give Willie Coyne, I think, the win by a fraction from Derek Lenihan, Stanley Bovell, Kieran Curran and Lloyd Spendlove. So Michael Coyne did take the checkered flag first, but certainly very unusual for one of the Coynes not to take a Joker lap. They're highly experienced, they don't make mistakes. So I'm not sure what happened there. He'll be kicking himself if that's the case. MS UK Cross Cars next up. Buggies. Lewis Gatt on pole position, Bradley Turner in the centre of the front row, James Constantine on the outside of the front row, Stephen Burke, Alan Davies and David Kane. Gatt on pole position. Watch out for Bradley Turner, centre of the front row. He took the first heat, gets a good start in the centre of the front row. He almost leads, but I think Gatt might do enough to hang on to it. No, across his bows comes Bradley Turner, but he goes a bit wide on the exit. Hangs on to it though, just carries the speed down the outside. Can he hang on to it? Possibly not. I think that's who's not taking the lead? Apologies for that. Our brief leader there. Look at the understeer on that Buggies. He tries to turn it in there. Bradley Turner manages to get it through the Joker lap though. Joker lap on the first lap can work here at Mondello Park. We see it quite a lot. You get yourself out of traffic, you've got a clear track ahead, and you can just get the head down and try and bang in some quick laps, and you'll arrive right into the middle of the action on the last lap when everybody else jokers on the second last lap. But down they go to start to finish their first lap. It's Kane from Gatt, from Constantine, and it's Bradley Turner and Stephen Burke. And they've both taken the Joker lap. So Kane out front just got that run down the inside, was late on the brakes into the hole in the hedge to grab the lead on the first lap in the Speed Car Wonder. Then it's Gatt in second place. Just 1.079 was the gap between the two of them when they went across the line at the end of the first lap. But I think opening that gap a little bit perhaps now is David Kane. Got the head down. Distinctive back wing on that car, it's easy to recognise. Constantine there with the wipers on. You can see how hard they work at the wheel inside these buggies. It was 1.079, it's now 1.5, 40.93. David Kane beginning to stretch away. Nobody doing, I was just going to say nobody doing laps like that, but fastest lap, Bradley Turner. 40.760 from Bradley Turner. Good stuff in the Life TN5. Is there somebody gone straight on in the background? Possibly. Yeah, 32, that is Stephen Burke. Obviously has a problem. As 53, Alan Davies negotiates the Joker lap and rejoins. So Bradley Turner certainly worth watching in this one. 40.719 for David Kane to take fastest lap. Let's see what Bradley Turner does. Oh, 40.700, fractionally quicker and up to fourth place now, and has jokered, remember. So the leader takes his Joker lap. This will tell a lot. Drifting the buggy round, just getting it stopped for the chicane. Bradley Turner is charging across. He's certainly going to come up to second place. Gets a bit sideways there with excitement when he sees the leader rejoining. Bradley Turner with a good run from that early Joker lap. That's got him up to second place. We're on the last lap. It's probably as far as he will climb. Here they come down to the checkered flag again. So Kane takes it from Bradley Turner. Fastest lap to Bradley Turner. Lewis Gatt in third place. James Constantine fourth. Alan Davies in fifth, and of course Stephen Burke retiring there 2 laps ago, unfortunately. Let's hope that can be repaired. There's a graphic illustration of what I was talking about earlier. You can see everything they do on these buggies. They just squat down at the back and lift up at the front when you put the power on, so you can tell when they're racing what the driver's doing, when he's on the brakes, when he's on the power. So they're absolutely great to watch. You can also see what the driver's doing in terms of steering input because they're quite exposed. Liam McMullen will start this one on pole position, flying this morning here at Mondello Park. Will Ovenden in the centre of the front row, also going very quickly. Richard Rees completes the front row. Then Kevin Sharkey, Benjamin Bartlett and Max Weatherly. That's the grid for this one. Thumbs up for the grid marshal, we should be good to go. A lot of quick guys in this one as well. McMullen, Ovenden and Rees the front row. The car all rise at exactly the same time. A slow gear change to second, it looked like for Ovenden. That's dropped him right to the back. Oh, into the rack stuff there for the leader going through Rallycross 1. They're all a bit wide at the back, and that's Ovenden again, just kicking up the dirt. You can see by the colour of his buggy that he's been through the porridge on the outside. That's a commentator's nightmare on a wet day here at Mondello Park. Halfway around the first lap, they've all turned grey. They don't have a different colour scheme and you can't see the numbers. But not so today, as they all drift their way out of Nordic Spirit Corner and up Rallycross 3. That's Richard Rees, I think, who's leading this one. Looks like McMullen in second place. And then Sharkey, I think. Let's check that as they go across the line. Yeah, Rees, McMullen, Sharkey, Bartlett, Ovenden. And then Weatherly, who has done the Joker lap on the opening lap. So we're all hanging it out just a little bit now. It's obviously wetter than it was in our last heat, and there is rain again. That stopped. A little bit of rain on the windows of the commentary box here. So Joker lap crucial. Rees leading. That's Bartlett, it was who took the Joker lap that time, Benjamin Bartlett, 44. The leaders out onto the main straight, Rees and McMullen made it limit. First flying lap, and have a look at the lap times. 40.160 was the fastest, but a 40.281 for McMullen pretty much matches it. The gap static at 1.2 seconds to Weatherly just ahead of Bartlett as they go by now, both Jokered. Leader taking the Joker lap now, 55, just hanging the buggy completely sideways, left and then right. The RMS machine slows it right down, gets a good run through there. Sideways again on the exit. So puts him right back in the middle of the McMullen Sharkey Ovenden battle, and they haven't Jokered just yet. McMullen is the danger man, I think, for him at this stage. Watch when it goes by. Sharkey under pressure now from Ovenden, who takes a big lunge down the inside on the brakes, but Sharkey gets it covered just at the last minute. 55 Richard Rees right with them. 24 now McMullen taking the Joker lap. Who's going to lead? It's 55 again, isn't it? Is it Richard Rees? It's a little bit hard to see. It is Richard Rees. He's done it well. A good clean lap and gets out just in front of McMullen on the last lap. So good stuff. Richard Rees and the McGall, number 55, comes down to take the checkered flag. A hard-earned victory there. The RMS machine. McMullen next, then Bartlett, Weatherly, Ovenden and Sharkey. Very close between Ovenden and Sharkey across the line there. Thomas O'Rafferty in the lightweight course on pole position for this. Niall Carey alongside the 3-litre BMW, and then Ken McGrath on the outside. These three have been closely matched all morning. Then David Ewan in the modified Ford Fiesta. I had to think about that for a minute. Ian Lawler in the Peugeot, Peter Quigley in the Fiesta ST, Jared Kinsella, Thomas Edmonds, Tony Lynch and Helen Crooks. The order in this one, 4 rows of the grid, so good full grid on this one. Thumbs up from the grid marshals now. Watch the BMW at rear wheel drive, but O'Rafferty will be looking to match him all the way down to turn 1. 1-2-4 on pole. BMW does get the nose ahead. Ewan comes through from the second row too. It's all very crowded, but I think Carey's done enough. One around goes somebody. Ian Lawler, that is, lucky not to get collected by anybody. In fact, Rafferty has to go around the outside. That's dropped him way, way back. So the order now is Carey, it's Ken McGrath, and it's David Ewan. Red flags are out. The red flags are out. The race has been stopped. Must be a car parked across the track. In fact, it is down at Rallycross 1. Ian Lawler didn't get going again, and that car is stopped just on there. It is just on Rallycross 1, facing the wrong way. So a very good call from the race officials to red flag that one, because that would have almost surely been collected there by somebody, and they do come through there at fairly high speed. That's a shame. Hopefully we get that car going. It goes really well in Rallycross. It's an unassuming looking car, doesn't have big flared arches, doesn't make much noise, but it's very, very rapid, and he mixes with the modified cars here quite a lot. Well, there's the car being towed away. So let's hope, as we said, we can get that car up and running again later on. Greenfield's limited on the side of it. GFL. Good coverage for your sponsors. I'm not suggesting you should park across Rallycross 1 if you want coverage for your sponsors, but it's a live stream. So we're getting ready to go. I'm sure he would far rather be there in that spot, empty spot on the second row of the grid, than being towed back in at the end of a rope behind one of the snatch vehicles. They go, and O'Rafferty with a second chance, but just gets blasted by again by Carey, who gets to the apex first at Rallycross 1. Once again, Rafferty dropping back. There must be a problem with his car. He's been bang on the pace all day, and just to drop places like that in the run to the first corner, there must be something wrong. He's still back in fourth place, but I wonder, did he miss second gear or what happened? He's taking the Joker lap anyway, so we will see his true pace. We'll get going. Ewan there in the Fiesta, just dancing along Rallycross 2. Tony Lynch taking the Joker lap 2, as indeed is Peter Quigley and the little mini of Helen Crooks. Somebody off on the outside there. Is that Jared Kinsella possibly? I think it is. all a bit stretched out of this one. As they went by us, it was Carey, McGrath, Ewan, Edmonds, O'Rafferty, Quigley, Peter Quigley, Tony Lynch, Helen Crooks. We're missing Ian Lawler, obviously, and we're missing Jared Kinsella now, who's parked up on the exit of Rallycross 3. Not a great place to park, but I don't think he's any choice by the amount of steam coming out of that car. He's pulled it in as far off the racing line as he can, in fairness. Carey now with Ken McGrath beginning to breathe down his neck. Two very different vehicles, lightweight front wheel drive, little C2 there, twitching around as he flicks it in. Ken McGrath drives this car superbly through the left, right and left again, doing his Joker, and he's already out of the Joker as Ewan enters it in his Fiesta, but that leaves Niall Carey all on his own out front. And in fact, McGrath's come out just in front of Thomas O'Rafferty, who had Joker previously. So O'Rafferty's car looks fine, and it's going well, so I'm not sure how in 2 starts in a row he missed, he dropped way back off the line, so I'm not sure what the problem was there, but it's obviously been rectified. Look at the speed of him now as he climbs all over the back of Ken McGrath through Rallycross 1 and on the brakes now down into the hole in the hedge. McGrath has to go defensive. He won't want to go defensive because there you go, the leader's doing his Joker lap, and Bone defensive would have slowed them down. That's exactly what it does, and Carey pulls back in and is way ahead. Stationary yellow flags there at Nordic Spirit Corner, the entrance to Rallycross 3, and a little bit wide goes O'Rafferty as he pushes really, really hard, but we are on the final lap. So the Mini just about to get lapped on the run to the line. Here comes the big BMW to blast by and gets it done before the checkered flag. So everybody else keeps going, but the Mini, everyone else pulls in, but the Mini keeps going to continue on her last lap. Helen Crooks, that is. So crossing the line was Niall Carey to take the win by 2.2 seconds from Ken McGrath, and Thomas O'Rafferty, David Ewan, Thomas Edwards, Tony Lynch, Peter Quigley, and then Helen Crooks, who's just completing her lap now. So back to IRX Juniors, always great entertainment from these guys, and Sean Savage it is, who's going to start on pole position from Owen Dooley and Corey Bagnall. So the two Fiesta Z-Techs, having gone so well this morning, are on the front row of the grid for this one. And it's the novice, the newbie on pole position in the MCG car and Precision Tint Mini Cooper. There's Minis, as we said earlier, somewhere around 120 brake horsepower with a control map on them. The Z-Tech somewhere around 80 brake horsepower. But nobody told the two boys. They were flying this morning, putting some of the Minis away. Not easily done. So this will be interesting. They've also been getting off the line pretty quickly. The Minis, got to be careful with the Minis. They're stiffer and they can light up the front left wheel. If you hold too many revs when you drop the clutch, they'll just spin it all away and you'll be very slow off the line. Fiesta seem to be a little bit easier to get off the line. No doubt Neil Murphy from Siltex will be watching this and hoping the two boys get themselves a Mini soon so he can get those two cars onto the Siltex safety race grid. He's always looking for new Fiestas. We were only chatting this morning, 2 or 3 more coming out for the next ICCR meeting, which is in June here at Mondello Park, June the 7th and 8th, I think, and that'll be live streamed as well. So the car is clear from Rallycross 3. I can see it out the window of the commentary box here. Should be ready to go. Young Sean Savage on pole position. And Owen Dooley, Corey Bagnall, Jack Lenihan, Aoife Healy and Mark Keegan. Oh, and just what we spoke about. He just lit up that left-hand front wheel. Sean Savage, easy to do. And the two Z-Techs are gone up the road and blocking the road so they don't let any minis by. Maybe there's a plan here for the two boys. Dooley leads, Bagnall second, Savage is next up, then Lenihan, then Aoife Healy, and then it's Keegan looking for a gap on the inside. Savage blasts up alongside Corey Bagnall, who's happy to sit around the outside there and should be able to hang on to that then across Rallycross 2. Good idea, I would say, to get out of the traffic here because they're all pretty closely matched. So that is it Lenihan and Keegan, I think, that are taking the Joker lap? It is, because that's Aoife Healy there behind Savage. So the two Fiestas lead the two minis on the way up Rallycross 3, and they've got enough of a gap to survive on the main straight here, because that's when the minis are so quick. Oh, Aoife Healy goes in a bit too quick, doesn't get to the apex there, a little bit of understeer out wide, and that allows Savage to get away, and he now comes right up behind Corey Bagnall. Massive speed difference in these cars when they get into third gear. So if he can get a clean run here, he'd be looking to get up alongside him again, but Corey Bagnall very quick through Rallycross 1, right out onto the exit curb there. And by the time the mini gets going, he's already on the braking in the braking point for the next corner. So the Z-Tech's looking good. Corey Bagnall moving out of the way there and taking his Joker lap, which will allow Savage to get the hammer down and try and close down Owen Dooley. Nice job by Corey Bagnall. Comes back out in front of Jack there. So in fact, Owen Dooley getting away out front. Savage not closing him down at all, and Aoife Healy beginning to close in slightly on Sean Savage. Good exit though for Sean Savage out of Southside. That gets him a good run down the straight. 46.096 his fastest lap to Dooley. Sean Savage 46.3. Healy there just flicking the car into the hole in the hedge. Sean Savage now taking the Joker lap in the Precision Graphics car. Left, right, left again. No problems for him. Can he get out in front of these two? He can. Great drone shot from above there. And Savage gets back out there. He's getting quicker at every meeting, this young man. Oh, and Corey Bagnall super committed as ever. Just right out to the edge of Rallycross 3. Really, really wide there, trying to get by one of the minis. But up front it's still Owen Dooley who hasn't jokered. Then it's Sean Savage who has. Aoife Healy hasn't. She's second actually, so this will be interesting. We're going on to the last lap now. So Dooley and Healy still two joker. Can Owen Dooley pull one off here and get a win for the Z-Techs ahead of all the more powerful minis? I think he possibly can, you know. HD tinting car there of Lenihan going through. Here's Dooley. The floor.ie machine, no problems at all. Through the left, right, left again. He's going to get out clear, isn't he? Aoife Healy's going to lose second, I think, to Savage. Can Savage get close enough though to drag race that Fiesta down to the flag? That'll be danger for the floor.ie car. He can. Young Sean Savage, and he can smell a win here. Look at him moving around, looking for a gap. All he's got to do is get a clean exit here. He gets into the apex on the power. Should be able to drive by that Fiesta on the run to the line. Dooley's not having any of it, goes to the inside. It's a drag race. They're in third gear. The mini will surely drag by. He's flashing the headlights. He's absolutely delighted with that one. On the live stream, takes a win, Sean Savage. He'd be delighted with that. I'm sure his dad and his mum are down there as well, dancing around. A heroic effort though by Owen Dooley in the little 1200cc Fiesta to almost fight off the mini there on the run to the flag. Absolutely great driving by both of those young men. Jack Lenihan climbed to third, Aoife Healy fourth, Corey Bagnall in fifth, and Mark Keegan in sixth. So great stuff. And more juniors next up. They always entertain us, don't they? I wonder, should we put a live stream camera, one of the See It Live cameras, into a junior car tomorrow to give us even more entertainment? They used to, when RPM used to televise the racing here, a lot of people thought it was a curse years ago. If you got the RPM camera in, you were going to be in trouble. But it would be absolutely great to see these young drivers at work. So maybe we'll pick one later on. We'll talk to the See It Live crew. I know they're busy today. I was in the truck earlier, flat out down there with their multiple screens and working the drone and all sorts of stuff. But the coverage is second to none. I've been in the UK at a lot of racing lately, and I do think so that the I'm probably biased. I do think the coverage here is ahead of what they're producing. I know the drone can help them place the cars. It's a battle. They can see it and zoom in on it with the other cameras, and yeah, it's great. We're not looking at fields and blades of grass or somebody else Here we go now. The marshals seem happy enough. Bit of shrugging going on in the pit lane and on the grid, but I think we should be okay. So this one is going to be Logan Hoy, who's unbeaten today on pole position. Cody Mahan, who's usually his closest challenger there, fighting for the championship. Hugo Lunham on the outside, the front row. Ailey Sexton and Alex Conlon. Then Leah McManus and Dean Deasy. Watch the two at the back. They've both had exceptional heats. Leah was very quick in heat 1 and Dean won his heat 2. So they'd be looking to move forward. No slow drivers on this grid. Alex Conlon row 2. Ailey Sexton as well will be looking for a gap. The wipers are on. There's not much rain. There's a little bit of rain on the windows here, but not much. Oh, good start by Lunham on the outside. In fact, I think it's Hoy just out-drags them. They all got the similar start, but once they grabbed second gear, Hoy just straight through under the Alfa Romeo bridge. Cross Rallycross 1 now. Already beginning to inch away, and Cody Mahan will try and stop that. Big lock up there for Hoy. Locks that inside front, and a big lock up for Lunham as well. Lucky not to make contact there. They all got stopped and they all got in. Ailey Sexton's in 4th place, which is where she started, but Leah McManus is right with her. She started on the 3rd row of the grid at the back. 2 have taken the joker lap. I think that's Ailey Sexton gets out of shape and contact with the bank. It's not heavy contact. It's not heavy contact at all. That car will be absolutely fine. In fact, I'd say she could almost reverse out of it. I don't know if there's damage to the front right wheel, but she's absolutely fine. Just the back end got away. She's been off there before, but I think it's particularly slippery out there now. Wave yellows, red flags. Red flags are going to stop this one. Safety is always the main thing when juniors are involved. Nobody needs to worry about that one. We could see it here on the live stream. It wasn't a heavy impact at all. Ailey should be absolutely fine. I think the car will too. So just unfortunate. Back end let go. She fought it for a while. She didn't lift out of it. There we are. She's out of the car. She looks disappointed, but she certainly doesn't look like there's anything wrong. I'm sure that car will be fine. We're just having a look at it there. She's doors open. She's out of the car. She's chatting to the marshals. So absolutely fine, but we will get a restart here in a few minutes' time. The marshals having great chats there on the bank. We have fantastic marshals here at Mondello Park, but of course we couldn't race without them. We're very proud of them, and they travel off around the world. Some of them even marshal at Grand Prix, Formula 1 Grand Prix. They go every year, so a great bunch of people we have. Some of them have been here for many, many years. Some of them brand new in their first or second outing. So big chats going on down there with one of the marshals, and Ailey, she's got a helmet off. She's just disappointed is all I'd imagine. She's having a look at the front, maybe the front right, maybe there's a bit of bent suspension, because I'm sure she would have had it in reverse, otherwise it'd been straight back into the fray. But she's readjusting her hair there, absolutely fine, no problem to her. So let's get her back out in the grid. The good thing about these minis is, you notice down in the paddock, if one of them has a problem, all the daddies jump on the car and all the daddies share parts. We see it in the ICCR Patch Tire Equipment race series as well. It's great to see it. They really do all work together, they all park together, and they give us great racing. So we're lining up again for a second go at this one without Ailey Sexton, unfortunately, so there'll be a gap on the second row of the grid. There's a great drone shot. JR is with her already, just having a chat. They'll probably were just wondering if they can lift the car or if they can tow it back in. They'll have a quick look at it. So JR, John Rock, is going to bring her back in. She looks disappointed. I'm not surprised. She was going well in that one. She had a good run. She's had some great runs, Ailish, but certainly right on the pace. I would imagine if it's a track rod or something like that, or even a wishbone or a drive shaft, there'd be no problem getting that replaced in the paddock. She won't get back out for this one though. So the rest of them just sitting on the grid. So gone a little bit drizzly out there. It's gone very drizzly out there, so that's why it's getting a little bit blurry on down towards Rallycross 3. So the rain is beginning to fall. Gives us even more entertainment when the juniors get going. Ailish, I think, has already been brought back to the pits. She'll be very keen to get her car back to the pits to try and get it repaired. So what we're going to do there, that'll probably take a lift to bring it back. They're having a look around and just taking it. So what we'll do is we will have a quick commercial break while that car's being brought back to the paddock, and we'll be back in a few minutes' time with more Irish Rallycross action from Mondello Park.
Hello, GSE.
Introducing Castrol Edge, formulated to deliver at least 30% improved performance versus tough industry limits. Performance achieved throughout the engine, including the pistons, turbo, and valve train. Its Power Boost technology combines contact performance additives that dynamically respond on the surfaces of fast-moving engine components with high-quality advanced full synthetic base oils. Power Boost technology gives drivers the confidence to demand more power and acceleration when they need it most.
Wow. Wow. Der Opel Astra Electric.
Sell me this car.
This car goes from 60, no, sorry.
Sell me this car.
Quando è stata l'ultima volta che ti sei innamorato? You should try it.
We all knew Alfa Romeo Jr. Learn to love again.
The Blitz is more than just a logo to us. It represents who we are. It stands for the energy that flows into every single Opel, and for our restless ambition to always go further, even if it means to break old patterns. By 2028, we will be fully electric. This is our focus, our energy, and we manifest it with a new, even more energetic Blitz. Like never before, it stands for who we are and where we go. Because it's much more than just a logo. It's our compass to head forward.
Opel, a proud sponsor of Irish rugby. Drive on.
Sexton's car coming in the back gate there on a teleporter while you were watching those ads, and the wheel is moved back just a little bit, so it looks like front suspension damage, but I'm sure her dad Brian and a couple of the other dads will be able to have a go at that once this heat is out of the way. We're getting ready to go, and Logan Hoy on pole position has to do it all again. He always makes good starts though, the FPS car. There we go, and he makes another one. He's away down the road by the time they pull second gear. Cody Mann goes to the inside to minimise the damage, but Lunam's going to get second place if he tucks in behind Logan. That's exactly what he does. Good stuff by Hugo Lunam. Then it's Mahan, and once again Hoy goes defensive. He does that every time, probably whether he's got a gap or not. And a big lock up again for Hugo Lunam. Front right wheel locked. Leah McManus looking down the outside. She's got by one car, I think, looking for another one there, but that's up to second place now is Mahan, and hanging on to Logan Hoy on this opening lap. Leah McManus up to fourth place. Good opening lap from Leah. Sixth on the grid. Lunam a little bit wide. She should get a better run here. So Logan Hoy's leading, but doesn't look like he had the advantage perhaps that he had earlier. Mahan staying with him. Then Hugo Lunam, then Leah McManus, the local lady. Then it's Alex Conlon and Dean Deasy. Lunam manages not to lock up. He's obviously having a problem with the front lock, and a lot of understeer there for Cody Mahan as he winds the lock on to get the car into the Joker lap. It's obviously very slippy out there. They all have the wipers full on now. 130, nice job through the Joker lap, no problems at all there. We've seen some people have issues during the day, but not so for Cody Mahan. So Leah McManus now looking to close down Hugo Lunam for third place. Second at the moment, but the Jokers will come back into play, of course. Both of the cars bouncing around, trying really hard there, trying to keep Logan Hoy in sight. Fastest lap is to Logan, 45.4. Well, straight on with that locking up problem again goes Hugo Lunam, and Leah McManus did well not to go with him. It's easy to be lured in. Logan Hoy, the leader, takes the Joker lap, and now Leah McManus leads this one as they head through Nordic Spirit Corner. Here she comes. She does circuit racing as well as junior rallycross. She does junior patch tire equipment minis as well, as indeed does Logan. Oh, Dean Deasy goes sideways, hangs onto it nicely though, doesn't lift out of it. So coming down now to complete another lap. The rain getting heavier, and Leah McManus leading well here. Still has the Joker, Logan Hoy behind her. And it's Hugo Lunam. It's Cody Mahan actually in third, then Conlon, then Lunam. Deasy actually ahead of Lunam now. Are we missing Hugo Lunam? Possibly. Somebody going sideways. Conlon's gone around there. Held onto it, but it cost him a lot of time. 299, the Motorworks car now taking the Joker lap. Leah McManus, no issues for her. She rejoins in what will be third, I think. Yep, indeed it is. Somebody very... Conlon again, very sideways in the background. So checkered flag is prepared, and it's going to be, once again, Logan Hoy. Great run for him. Well ahead of anyone else. Then it's going to be Cody Mahan. Then all the way from the back of the grid, Leah McManus, good drive from her. Then Alex Conlon and Dean Deasy. I don't see Hugo Lunam out there. So must have gone... Oh, do see him out there. He's obviously had a spin. He's still running, and he's just coming up the south side now. So he will come down and take the checkered flag. And he crosses the line. He's gone really well earlier, but obviously an issue with the brakes there. The front's locking badly. There's the FPS car of Logan Hoy. Mahan, McManus, Conlon and Deasy. There's Hugo Lunam. So IRX Clubman Modified, 5 Nations BRX Swift and BTRDA production, all on one grid, 3 rows of cars here. Abby McGuinness on pole. She has won the first 2 heats. She'll be looking for a third win, but she'll have to work hard. Lynn Llewellyn pushed her very hard in the last heat, 6:11. Ferreira going really well in the little Fiesta ST on the outside of the front row. We did say it earlier, he won't have the power of these cars, but he's certainly firing it around. Be interesting to see how he goes in the wet. That might equalise it just a little bit, because the Fiesta ST certainly wouldn't have the power of those supercharged Mini Coopers. Then Nash O'Loughlin, who's been improving all day. Michael Amlin in another one of the Mini Cooper S's. Then Edmund Shepherd, Matt Cake and Samuel Peterson, all Swift mounted on the third row of the grid, and away they go. And Abby McGuinness gets the best start. And Matt Cake with a great start, splitting the second row there. Oh, a little bit of elbowing there as Llewellyn sends Ferreira wide at Rallycross 1 and hangs on to his second place. That allows O'Loughlin through up to second place. Oh, but a big lock up there. Just couldn't get it stopped. Front wheels locked. A bit like Hugo Lunam in the last one. Ferreira says, I'm out of here, it's a bit hectic, I'll take the Joker lap early. And he points his Fiesta end to ST off to the right. Nicely presented car, OGB on it there. Abby McGuinness comes through with a nice gap from Lynn Llewellyn in second place. Is that Cake up to third place from the back? I think it might be, the little Swift. Abby McGuinness goes through to complete her first lap. The gap is 1.667, and it is Matt Cake up 4 places from his grid position. Llewellyn goes wide. Cake holds it sideways there with the power hard on and drags it back straight again. In the background, they're all over the place. Everybody is. They're all going off. Llewellyn spins it around. For sale. Nice display of the for sale sign there, Lynn, on the back of the car when you spun it around. Recovers quickly though and gets going. More cars off in the background at Rallycross 1 and in the hole in the hedge. There are cars spinning like tops in this one. It's obviously gone extremely slippery out there. Commentary box windows here absolutely covered in rain, so it's beginning to come down in sheets of rain here at Mondello Park. It's Ferreira, who's in 5th last time by. Let's see where he is this time. They're sorting themselves out with Joker laps. He has taken the Joker lap. So it's McGuinness and Cake, and they have not taken Joker laps. McGuinness and Cake, there's got to be a pun there somewhere. Where's Matt Finley when you need him? Then it's Ferreira, then it's Llewellyn, Peterson, Shepherd and Amlin. Llewellyn's so committed through Rallycross 1 there, just standing on the bar. But look at this out front, Abby McGuinness doing a great job. Cake ahead of her now, but he has not jokered. So he's going superbly, but hasn't jokered, so she should get that one back. When he does decide to joker, he'll be starting his last lap now, but he's getting a moment of glory out front here in the little Suzuki Swift, which obviously goes well in these wet conditions. He's on for the top 3 finish, possibly a second place here, Supercars Mini comes charging down the inside on the main straight. And he gives her a racing room, but keeps in tight enough that he doesn't dig down. That was good driving from Matt Cake there. Didn't go too wide and didn't bog down, but still let Abby through. He knew it wasn't his fight. Wants to have his Joker lap now. There he goes. He'll certainly be top 3 in this one. I wonder, will he be second? I think he will, It's going to be close. Fiesta ST bearing down on him. Here we are, Ferreira right with him. This will be interesting. On the run to the flag. Numbers all full on. Lynn Llewellyn's dropped back a little bit of this one in a league of her own. Abby McGuinness takes 3 out of 3. Great stuff. Now it's a drag race between the Swift and the Fiesta ST, and the Fiesta ST is clearly quicker on the run to the line. He's weaving around. They're both weaving around. So Matt Cake just holds off the charging Joe Ferreira there in the 2-litre Fiesta ST. Then Lynn Llewellyn next up. And it's going to be Peterson. And Amlin. Then Shepherd battling away with Nash O'Loughlin. O'Loughlin's having got back ahead after the big off earlier on. Drag race to the line, the little Swift getting a run at the Civic. The Civic VTEC kicks in perhaps and just holds him off to the line. But another great drive there by Abby McGuinness. Great entertainment. It's getting a little bit brighter again almost immediately. We're getting all the seasons today. So Caden Harris starts this next one from pole. It's juniors, BRX juniors. Always good entertainment. Harris has been flying today, but Teddy McPherson running him close, and indeed Tommy Brown was not far away in the last heat. So let's watch this one. It'll be down to the grid shortly. So we're getting ready to go. It's Caden Harris on pole, Teddy McPherson in the centre of the front row, and Tommy Brown on the outside. And it's Harrison Foley, David McAdams and William Hands. Away we go, and Harris gets the best start in the Elite Doors and Windows car, and he moves right out confidently to take a full sweep at the first corner. Doesn't defend, gets a good run through there. McPherson gets a run through as well though, and is still there in second place. A little bit of shuffling for third. In fact, that's McPherson that's gone back down to fourth, and fifth now as McAdams falls down the inside. Two similar cars. It's Tommy Brown, I think, that's up to second place. That's William Hands, who was struggling with the rear end of that car this morning, wasn't he? It looked very difficult to drive. It looks a lot more composed now. He's hanging on there with Caden Harris already with a happy gap as they come up to Southside. Down to second gear in these cars. McPherson fighting back, trying to get around the outside of David McAdams at Southside corner. A little bit of a territorial dispute. Certainly quicker in a straight line. We saw that earlier. I wonder if there a problem for David McAdams' car. And just look at that. McAdams' car a lot slower than the others in a straight line. In fact, look how much he's lost just down the main straight that time, because he's certainly not losing too much in the corners. He's firing the car around. McPherson having a look down the inside of Harrison Foley there. Foley defends. He goes to the outside. He goes around. Couldn't get it stopped. And a full 360 and takes McAdams with him. In avoidance, McAdams had to go down there. They're all locking up coming in there, so you're better off almost if you think you're going to make contact to come off the brake and go straight on. Foley going nicely in this one. Harrison Foley in the white car. So there's the leader, Caden Harris. Tommy Brown in second place, going nicely. First two well ahead now. Haven't taken the Joker lap though, and everybody else has. So Harris leads Brown across the line to complete 2 laps. Harris easing away, 47.6 his fastest lap. That's fastest lap of the race, and it's 8/10 quicker than anybody else has managed so far. Gets it slowed right down, gets in there, goes a little bit wide, goes very wide for his Joker lap in fact. That gap was 2.3 seconds, I'm not sure if it's still at that. I'm sure he'll pull it out again as the elite car rejoins the track. He's starting his last lap now when he comes to the line this time. Certainly Tommy Brown looks slightly closer, as indeed does Harrison Foley, who charges up to the back bumper of Tommy Brown now as they rejoin. Just coming off the Joker lap. Very Marmite, the concept of a Joker lap. I've just had Mick Keogh messaging me there saying that he doesn't like the Joker lap at all. He loves Rallycross, doesn't like it at all. It can add a little bit of entertainment, but I suppose it could take it away as well. It's all about entertainment in a sport that was built for television, wasn't it, many years ago? Oh, sideways stuff. Can he hang on to it? He can. Both of them synchronized stuff. Great car control from both of those young men. That's Tommy Brown and Harrison Foley. Beautiful stuff. Just chucking it in the back. Let's go, and they open the throttle, but just as I say it, commentators curse 273, can't get it stopped, and somebody else is coming with them. I wonder, is there a little bit of oil or something down there? 273, Harrison Foley and Teddy McPherson can't stop either, but McPherson just gets it stopped and gets turned in and takes that place away on this, the final lap. But nobody getting anywhere near Caden Harris. Domination in this one so far. Funny enough, fastest lap is to Teddy McPherson. He got an absolute belter of a lap in last time round, 46.7. 47.2 for the leader as he takes the checkered flag, but that's still half a second off the fastest that Teddy McPherson has done. So Teddy McPherson with loads of pace comes home in second place after that recovery drive. He's been in every place there first, well, almost first. He's been up and down the grid sheets all the way through that one, Teddy McPherson. So he shows that he's got the pace perhaps to challenge Caden Harris later on. Certainly good half a second quicker in that one, but Harris didn't make any mistakes. He got the head down, didn't have to push too hard. And I think it was all about concentration in that one. It gets a bit brighter now as we look out the window of the commentary box over turn 3. The weather comes from that direction and it doesn't look too bad. It's a little bit hazy, but certainly it's better than it was 10 or 15 minutes ago. It's Buggies next up. Super Buggies. Liam McMullen on pole position from Scott McGarry and Conor McCarthy. Those three have been welded together for the whole of this event so far in all of the heats. So let's see how they go in this one. Ben Walsh and Alex Loftus, Michael Cummins and Imants Ingejevs. So very different conditions to when they were out last time. So McMullen on pole for this one from Scott McGarry and Conor McCarthy. There's somebody going off with broken suspension there. That's McMullen possibly. Just heading straight across Rallycross 1. Unusual. You've seen these buggies bang wheels quite a lot before and be up in the air and back down. They rarely break a corner, but somebody else off there. It really very, very slippery down the hole in the hedge. That's Michael Cummins there, trying to recover, just spinning the buggy round on the grass and straight onto the Joker lap to minimise the damage. It's Conor McCarthy leading this one now. Difficult conditions for everybody. He goes through. Then it's Loftus, then Ben Walsh. Scott McGarry, who has taken the Joker lap next up. That's Ben Walsh down the inside of Loftus there. Loftus taking the Joker lap, 7.75. That's a good illustration of what I was talking about. You can see right in there, see all the steering inputs, all the opposite lock. Just about getting pipped on the way out by Scott McGarry. Took the Joker lap on the first lap. Very distinctive buggy of Scott McGarry. There's a 1 litre engine as opposed to the 750s and 850s around him. It was very much a lower line, very distinctive shape on that machine. Conor McCarthy leads by 1.5 seconds at the end of the first lap. And the second lap, I should say. The fastest lap that was to Ben Walsh in second place. The other one in the 39s, 40.5 for the leader, 39.9 for Ben Walsh. Just drifting the car around there, 7.75. Back for the lead. McCarthy and Ben Walsh there coming out of Southside onto the main straight. They're being split by the flying Scott McGarry, who appears out of nowhere. That's not going to the plan for Ben Walsh at all. He was hoping to get closer to the leader, but he's back to third place now. It's last lap anyway. Conor McCarthy looking comfortable out front. Nothing really you can do about him at this stage. Conor McCarthy takes the win. Scott McGarry goes through next. He dipped into the 39s, as did Ben Walsh, but they still couldn't beat Conor McCarthy. Alex Loftus is fourth. Michael Cummins in fifth. We're waiting on Ignatjevs. Not sure if he's still going out there. Did he have a quick rotation? He is still going. I can see him coming up Rallycross 3. He should come into view here at Southside in just a moment. Fergus Brennan will wave the checkered flag and he'll be the last runner because we're missing Liam McMullen. It was Liam McMullen who went off, and I could see the his machine parked down at Rallycross 1. So here's Ignatjevs coming down towards us. So Willie Coyne on pole position for this one. Stanley Bovell in that incredible Mark II Escort in the centre of the front row. Michael Coyne on the outside. Ricky McAlonan in a really quick course on row 2. Todd Crooks, who went so well in the last heat in the Mini. Then Paul Pascoe, Caleb Howard, Phil McLaughlin in the 6R4, and Steve Pascoe right at the back. Revs are up, we're getting ready to go. If it's a little bit drier, the Escort might get the traction, but it's very greasy out there as we saw earlier. It's Michael Coyne with the best start from the outside of the front row. The Escort comes back at them in terms of sheer power. A little bit of elbowing there as he goes by, but Bovell not to be denied. He gets the lead and he blocks the track with a sideways Escort there in case anyone gets a run, but Michael Coyne looking down the inside. Bovell says no, closes the door. Michael Coyne struggling to get it stopped. We saw that in the last heat. It is very, very slippery, make no mistake, on the approach to the Hold the Hedge. Well, the black belt of Joker laps is Willie Coyne, and he's just done his Coyne manoeuvre, hasn't he? He's taken the Joker lap on the first lap. We've seen him do this before with great success. He gets out of the way early, bangs in some real quick laps, and just arrives at the end of the race. So let's see how that works out for him on this occasion. Camera lens is getting soaked out there. It's been horrendous for about the last 45 minutes. It seems to have eased off a little bit now, so let's hope it'll clear up for us. Willie Coyne, a little bit of traffic in his way, which he wouldn't have budgeted for. Gets alongside the Mini, and he's got the Anglia in his way now in the background. But certainly it's Stanley Bovell leading, with Michael Coyne looking for a way by. Surely Michael Coyne, if he feels he's quicker, will Joker. He does. In the Lynch machine. Gets it through the right, left again. Comes out ahead of Willie Coyne. That's crucial, and well ahead of Willie Coyne. So that's interesting. Michael Coyne using the head. McAlonan in front of him, who has not taken the Joker lap. Still quick though. But meanwhile, the Escort out the front trying to bang in the quickest laps he can. 40.1. Bovell, fastest lap of the race. Let's see what the rest of them do. Nobody anywhere near that. 42.7 for McAlonan. 41.009 for Willie Coyne that time, as Michael Coyne lunges down the inside. Can he get it stopped? Not quite. McAlonan not giving him much room. A little bit of elbowing there. Michael Coyne will feel he's held up here, but Ricky McAlonan's not slow. There's not much in it. He had a good go down the inside, and McAlonan gave him racing room. They were door to door on the way out, but there's only really one line across Rallycross 2, and Coyne gets it done. Brave stuff. Up Rallycross 3, uses the 2.2 engine in that car to just drag by Ricky on that run up the hill, and he wasn't backing out of that one. There's never been any shortage of bravery from the Coynes. And that was Michael again on top form, in third gear, grabbing fourth on the way up the hill. And McAlonan says, well, if this one is as wild as the other fella, I'll let him by too. It doesn't fight them too hard down into Rallycross 2. So they've got so much experience, these guys. There's the leader through the Joker lap, and he's going to get back on in front of them, I think. We'll see on this shot. There he is coming into shot. He's well in front. This is a great drive from Bovell. I would have thought in the slightly damp conditions that the courses would have had an advantage with front wheel drive, but it doesn't look it at this stage. Starting their final lap now, and the Escort well ahead. Checkered flag is prepared and waved, and Bovell takes the win. It's a semi-final one, 5 laps in that one. So Bovell takes it by 1.5 seconds from Michael Coyne. It's a strong win for him. Willie Coyne in third place. Lap time's very close. 40.7 for Bovell. That time 40.3 and 40.1. Fastest lap of the race is to Willie Coyne, 40.140. But 40.177 was Boville's fastest, so very little in it. So it's Stanley Boville from Michael Coyne, Willie Coyne, Ricky McAlonan, Todd Crooks, Caleb Howard, Steve Pascoe and Paul Pascoe. And then Philip McLaughlin just coming down to the flag now in the iconic Metro 6R4. Great shot from above there, showing the new Alfa Romeo bridge. There's Mondello Park offices on the right. For the second semi-final, it's Derek Lenihan on pole position in this one in the Volvo C30. His car he bought a couple of meetings ago, and it grenaded on his first day out when he was absolutely flying. It wasn't a cheap repair, I believe, so he was working extra hard and came out in an MR2 a few times. Has managed to get it back together. It's great to see Derek Lenihan back out in that car, and he's going superbly. He's really given the two coins a run, as we saw earlier. And if you're anywhere near the coins in modifieds in Irish Rallycross, you're going very well indeed. David Bell has gone superbly all day. In the Mini in the centre of the front row, Kieran Curran, seasons campaigner, back out in his Corsa. Damaged it badly last year, and it was being repaired for a long, long time. It's the first time we've seen him back out. Great to see him. Lloyd Spendlove, watch out for him off the line with the mid-engined Lotus. Then George Toll, David Caldwell, Richard Moore and James McVicker. We're missing two of those. No Richard Moore or James McVicker, so Caldwell, the little 106 at the back, the 717. Should be getting ready to go here. Can the Mini get the jump? I wonder on the Volvo. Rear wheel drive Volvo should be okay off the line, but a lot of power, 3-litre engine in that. Not sure what the delay is here. One of the cars breaking the beam, perhaps there. Yeah, that's what it is, just being pushed back a little bit. It's not the first time that's happened today, so George will have to go back just a small bit. The system won't allow us to start without the cars being lined up perfectly. That is to detect jump starts. Now the green lights are on, and away we go. In fact, it's the Volvo that gets away, and Spendlove goes with him. I didn't suspect Spendlove would make a great start. George Toll and Bell absolutely door to door for fourth place there. Toll gets the job done. Bell gets sent wide, so bad first run through the corner, first corner, excuse me, for him. But no problems for Derek Lenihan in the big 3-litre Volvo. He leads and leads well. Kieran Curran sniffing around the back of the Mobil 1 Lotus now as they come across Rallycross 2. Front engine, front wheel drive challenging a mid-engine rear wheel drive car. Toll takes the Joker lap, and going with him is Dave Caldwell in the little 106. But absolutely blasting away down the road now is Derek Lenihan. He's really racing the clock here. He's racing the coins even though they're not on track. He's looking for pole position for the modified final. Great sound effects. He blasts down the main straight, and popping and banging then when he lifts off to get it slowed. Always gone very wide. That won't help him at all. Very, very wide out into the power edge. That's not like Derek Lenihan at all. As indeed is Bell in the background. So the track's still very, very slippery. I'm wondering if somebody put down something other than rain, because it does look a little bit like a skating rink out there. Curran has got by, so the Corsa has got by the little Lotus of Lloyd Spendlove there for second place. Toll and Caldwell, the only two that have taken the Joker lap so far. Bell taking it now, the EBC brakes car. Curran comes through, Spendlove through. Spendlove taking the Joker lap now. Mobile and eFox, an oil.ie car. Under the bridge, Spendlove with them. Caldwell too, but at the front it's Lenihan by 5 seconds. And then up at Southside. So watching Spendlove negotiating Rallycross 2 there, the Lotus. Curran still in second place, Toll in third. Toll has Joker though. Curran going through, there's George Toll. Spendlove. David Caldwell going nicely, hanging on to the back of Spendlove in the little 106. He's been giant killing all day. He's not finished just yet. Little 1600cc car. Getting a little bit closer, in fact, to Spendlove. This is the last lap, and here's Derek Lenihan now having done his Joker lap. Absolutely dominant performance. Blast across the line, the big Volvo. Kieran Curran next up. Look at this battle for 4th place. Curran takes 2nd. George Toll takes 3rd. And Spendlove just hanging on ahead of the charging little 106 of David Caldwell, who's 5th, and then it's going to be David Bell in 6th place. Not a great run for David. He's been going well all day, but that one didn't really work out for him. Lenihan take the checkered flag a 2nd time. Obviously didn't see it first time round, or maybe he wanted a lap of honour, who knows. Well deserved if he did. Cross car Buggy's next up. Away they go. Rees from pole position. Bartlett trying to have a go, but just struggles for traction as he pulls 2nd gear and pulls in behind him. So it's grid order. It's Rees and Bartlett now 1st and 2nd as they go across Rallycross 1 up over the slight crest now on the way down towards the hole in the hedge. Struggling to get it stopped though. We've seen this for the last few heats, and around goes the leader. In fact, they almost all go around. 3rd place, that's Max Weatherly from Wellback, from 4th on the grid, I think. Takes that one, just drives by them when they're getting way out of shape. So good run from Weatherly. Took 3rd place at the first corner and then took those 2 places down at the hole in the hedge. So that's Sharkey now up to 2nd place, I think. That's Bartlett, in fact. Here they come down to complete the first lap. Semi-final 1. So it's Weatherly, Bartlett and Rees. Then it's Constantine, Sharkey and Stephen Burke. They're all a little bit more circumspect this time, but they're still struggling, aren't they? And around he goes again. 55 goes round again down there. Richard Rees, now he's well able to drive. We saw that all morning, so obviously something up with the surface down there into the hole in the hedge. How many cars is that? We've probably had 10 cars spinning off there so far. Weatherly though, nothing stopping him out front. Going down to complete his second lap with a strong lead here. There's 55 going through again, Richard Rees. Bartlett there taking the joker lap, just being feathering on the throttle. It does look very, very slippery out there, and it's obviously still very, very wet. Time's gone out to 43, is the fastest lap we have here at the moment. 43.022 from Weatherly, fastest lap. In fact, nobody else in the 43s or 44s yet. Oh, there, just as I say it, Richard Rees 42.7, even faster, out of nowhere. Found a couple of seconds. So Weatherly, Rees, Bartlett, Sharkey, Constantine, the order in this one. There's number 7. Max Weatherly taking the joker lap. Looks a bit understeery, but he's got it all done, no problem at all. Well ahead. That's everybody with the joker lap taken now. Here comes Weatherly up through the gears. Gets it stopped, turned in, a little bit of inside curve, and then just feeds on the power. Bit of a dry line starting to appear there, I think. 4 laps completed. Last lap now for the leader. Semi-finals are 5 laps, remember. Checker flag prepared. Weatherly takes it. Strong win for him. Great run. The Life Live TN11 from Bartlett in the Magal XC04. Richard Rees in a similar Magal. Kevin Sharkey in a Speed Car Wonder. And Constantine coming down to complete the order in that one. So that's semi-final. Semi-final 1. Semi-final 2 coming up next. Another grid of those. Away they go now. McMullen from pole just blasts away. So McMullen, Ovenden and Bradley Turner. Bradley Turner trying to sit around the outside of Ovenden there and getting the bounces as he goes across the line. McMullen goes through with a 1.7 second lead over Will Owen and David Kane. Next up then Lewis Gatt, then Ali Davis, then Bradley Turner, who has taken the Joker lap and just goes through now. But Ovenden with plenty of pace in this one, and again they're struggling to get stopped, aren't they? That's 581 David Kane there, going from lock to lock and just about getting it turned in. Decided to take the Joker lap purely because I think by the time he gathered it all up, it was pointing at the angle where it made sense to take the Joker lap. But yeah, very, very difficult conditions down into the hole in the hedge there in the braking zone. So first two absolutely together. That in fact is that Bradley Turner? It is. Yeah, he's come out right behind him. So Turner, who took the Joker lap on the first lap, he's potentially two of the quickest guys in the field, but they're right at the back. We'll go by now. We'll see them. We'll watch the lap times as well. Fastest currently is Ovenden with a 44.1. That's Kane and Turner, who have both Jokers. So the first two haven't. So that's third and fourth currently. Will that translate into the lead later on? McMullen seems to be going nicely out front, but actually Ovenden's a faster lap, 44.1, 4/10 quicker than McMullen's best. There he is, Ovenden. Big gap though, 1.4 seconds. Let's see if he keeps going quicker. No, McMullen's dropped the hammer, 43.2 that time round. Fastest lap of the race, well clear of anybody else. It's almost a second quicker than Ovenden's best, so he's found the groove out there. Rain coming down again, just when I was saying it was clearing up, it's heavy enough again. I can see it on the commentary box windows. Ovenden placing the machine beautifully there, just a good late apex to come onto that Joker lap. He comes out just ahead of those guys, indeed he does. So he's first of the Joker laps, first of the guys that has taken the Joker lap. Only just David Kane's been going well. He's left Bradley Turner behind in this one. Kane with a big lunge down the inside. They clash at the apex. Hasn't given up yet. Another clash on the way out. He's got the inside. He's got the momentum. I think he possibly has. Don't know if Ovenden even knew he was there. He's down the inside though, and he's got the place. They're on the last lap now. Oh, and in fact, straight on goes Kane. Is there damage? Wonder if there's suspension damage to that machine. Didn't look like he made any effort to turn in there. Leader taking the Joker lap, oblivious to all this. Well clear. He was 10 seconds ahead last time they went by, so it'd be an easy win for him at this rate. So made no mistakes from the outside or the inside of the front row. Hard on the brakes, gets it turned in right up over that inside curb, and just eases on the power, doesn't get sideways, and blasts down to say hello to Fergus Brennan, who just now waves the checkered flag. Liam McMullen takes the win from Will Ovenden. Goes through there. Bradley Turner. We're missing David Kane, of course. So 81 is Lewis Gatt, and 53 Alan Davies. So that's the second semi-final for the MS UK Cross Cars. Great entertainment. Next up, IRX Juniors for their semi-final one. So Logan Hoy unbeaten today at Mondello Park is on pole position. Sean Savage alongside him. Owen Dooley in the Z-Tech, who's been starring all day on the outside of the front row. Leah McManus has had a couple of very good heats. Has Dean Deasy alongside her. Then Aoife Healy. And Ailish Sexton is back out. Well done to everybody involved. I did suspect that would be the case. Front right damage on the car when it came back in. It looks absolutely fine now. I'm sure she's delighted to be back on the grid. So this will be an interesting one. Delayed start there coming up on the screen. Not sure why. Must be one of the cars out of line a little bit. It looks like it's Leah. Yeah, she's going to get pushed back a little bit, just a little bit too far forward. Still seems to be a problem, so the marshal just heading back to Dean Deasy this time, I think. Oh, he's in communication with the tower. Looks like Leah's car being moved back a small bit again. Tough time on these young drivers now. The nerves will be at them. Animated discussions going on, but I'm not sure what the story is. Okay, looks like we're clearing the grid. Hopefully we'll be able to go racing. Thumbs up from the grid marshals as they get off the grid. 5 laps in this one, semi-final for the Cluna Contracts IRX Juniors. Way they go, and once again Sean Savage lights it up. Really bad start for Leah McManus as well, but she gets a little bit of help from Aoife Healy, which sends her on her way down into Rallycross 1. There's a lot of elbowing going on there. Can't get that many cars into one racing line, I suppose, but it's Logan Hoy. This time he doesn't defend. Savage very late in the brakes, as indeed is Dooley, and he gets down the inside and has second place. Dean Deasy all the way from the back up to third place and side by side. And Deasy perfectly happy to sit around the outside of Rallycross 2. Brave stuff. Doesn't work, but he had a good go. Behind him is Leah McManus, so somebody must have, a few of them must have jokered. She's right up to the back of them. She had lost out down into turn 1, but she's right there now. And Deasy in third, McManus, or fourth, and McManus at fifth. Apologies. Look at the lead Hoy has at the end of the first lap. Deasy scrubbing off a bit of speed. That gives Leah McManus a run. He gives her an elbow. She's on the grass, but she doesn't lift out of it. Down the outside, she makes up 2 places in that one, Leah McManus. So that puts her up to, let's have a look when they go by, third place now. So good stuff from her. Deasy good and late in the brakes, but the straight lines, oh, good and late in the brakes. The commentator's curse, way too late in the brakes, couldn't get it stopped. I don't think that's his fault. I do think it is extremely slippery. Sean Savage under big pressure now from Leah McManus. Handbrake turn in the background to try and recover it from Dean Deasy. There's Ailey Sexton just getting back into it again, no doubt. After look at this, Leah McManus beginning to crowd Sean Savage now. Little kiss on the bumper just to let him know she's there. I'm sure he's aware. She gets the run again. He's a little bit defensive. She runs the car out to the outside to try and get that extra speed. Nothing in it in a straight line though as they come down the straight. Oh, and he's gone a little bit wide. Leah should be able to get alongside. That's exactly what she does. She's done that twice today. A good clean line through there. She's up to second place. But Logan Hoy away down the road and well clear of everybody else in terms of lap times. Be interesting to see what lap time Leah can do now with a clear lap ahead as Savage takes his joker lap. Certainly at the moment, Logan Hoy 44.9, way quicker than anybody else. Leah McManus is second quickest on a 46.3, and there's nobody else in the 46s. So Savage is still going well, still learning, of course. Aoife Healy battling with Ailish Sexton, but the big mover in this one is Leah McManus there in the Motorworks car. From the back all the way up to second place. Three laps completed. She fires the car in there and just stands on the throttle. Down to hold the hedge. Second gear, Logan Hoy already halfway around his joker lap. Leah has taken it as well. Oh, right up onto two wheels. We missed that one, just out of shot there. Leah just clipped the tyres coming off Rallycross 2. Big two-wheel moment. She should be absolutely fine. The car's back down. She's still running and she's still in second place. Could have been nasty. Logan Hoy now starting, I think will be starting his last lap. He will. At top of your screen there's Leah McManus. That's dropped her back into the clutches of Sean Savage. She was well clear, but a big moment for her at the joker lap that time round. She goes into Rallycross 1. She lost 3 seconds to Logan. If you look at their joker laps, he did a 51.8 on his joker lap, 54.1 for her. So obviously lost a lot of time. I wonder is the cart tracking out a little bit or something, because Sean Savage got the head down. He's motoring up behind her now. Gets better every day out, Sean Savage. He's into the 46s now. Leah's done a 45 earlier in the race, but she's not showing the same pace we saw before that moment. There's the checkered flag again for Logan Hoy. It's his fourth win of the day. Nobody near him now. It's Savage piling the pressure on Leah McManus as they make the run for the flag. Pulls to the inside, very little in it. She gives him racing room, but he's not going to get alongside. Just about hangs on there. Great finish between those two. Leah McManus in second place and Sean Savage in third. Sean Savage with a 45.1 on the final lap. So maybe it wasn't Leah that slowed down. 45.1 is 8 tenths quicker than Leah's best and only 8 tenths off Logan Hoy. Next semi-final getting ready to go as Leah McManus heads back into the paddock. Sean Savage next up, and Aoife Healy and all the rest. teleporter just being sent out to Rallycross 3, so just somebody maybe needs to be removed, but the next group getting ready to go, and the next group will have Cody Mahan on pole position, Hugo Lunham, as you see there in the distinctive yellow car in the centre of the front row, and Alex Conlon on the outside of the front row. The second row will be Jack Lenihan and Corey Bagnall in the little Z-Tech, and Mark Keegan in another one of the minis. Yeah, it looks like a little repositioning of the tyre barriers required up at the top of the circuit there, just actually to the right of the grid that we're looking at now. So they're doing that with the teleporter. Once they have that done, we should be good to go. All about the safety here at Mondello Park, as ever. So a little bit of a delay. Might as well tell you a little bit about this junior class, 13 to 16, 17 actually. You can continue racing when you're 17 in this class, and then you have to move up to a senior class. Their minis are very, very tightly controlled in terms of scrutiny. They do a great job checking everything over. You've got controlled shocks, controlled springs, even controlled spark plugs, controlled tires, just in the interest of equality, to help the young drivers to work against each other and to develop, and they have been doing it very well. Same in circuit racing. Somewhere around 120 brake horsepower, you get a map from ProTune, and ProTune download the map onto your car. It's a championship map, and you can't change it, can't do anything to it, and the scrutineers have a method of checking it, which they do at most race meetings. So it's very, very equal. You build the car yourself, they're not too expensive. IRX.ie if you want to find out more about it, or ICCR.ie if you want to find out more about the circuit racing element. A lot of people do both, so you can get serious mileage in the cars if you do rallycross and junior racing. That's JR assuming another role, as he does every time, just helping the marshals out there at the final corner. We're back. Apologies for that. We had tyre barrier damage and it just took a while to get it exactly right. So they kept going at it until they were happy, and that's all done now. So I took the opportunity to go downstairs to race control, and they had some lovely lemon drizzle cake down there, and I managed to get a cup of tea during the break, so I'm happy out here back in commentary. And the junior minis are getting ready to go for their second semi-final of the day. Cody Mahan, real quick man on pole position. Hugo Lunam's been going well all day. Alex Conlon always there or thereabouts 2. Then Jack Lenihan and Corey Bagnall on row 2. And then it is Mark Keegan on row 3. Away they go, loads of wheel spin. Corey Bagnall left, right, up, down, looking for a gap anywhere to get by one or two of these minis as they head down towards Rallycross 1. He's got down the inside of Conlon, a little bit of contact, Conlon's end wide. But Conlon just opens the lock, keeps the shoe in, and he's got the power to pull ahead. In fact, Bagnall now under threat from Jack Lenihan. Everybody gets stopped, which appears to be a bonus today with the conditions out there. So it's Cody Mahan, Hugo Lunam, and Alex Conlon, 1, 2 and 3 in the minis. And a little gap back to Corey Bagnall in the Z-Tech. Trying really hard as ever. Keegan's car appears to have stopped. He's pulled off. He's not in the way. That's the way back into the paddock there, just in the back of the pits. So Mark Keegan in trouble. Pretty close, the first 4 as they come down to end the first lap. Mahan, Lunam, Conlon and Lenihan, and already the gap out to 1.2 seconds after one lap between Mahan and Hugo Lunam in second place. Conlon another second behind. Looks a lot closer when you see it from that angle on camera. And in fact, Hugo Lunam goes very, very wide. Conlon could have had a chance there, but I think he had already committed to taking the joker lap. Number 5 takes his joker lap, and going with him, in fact, is the little Z-Tech Fiesta of Corey Bagnall. Good run through the joker there. Yeah, that cost Lunam a little bit of time, that overshoot down to the hole in the hedge. 22's dropped back just a little bit now from 130. Here's our leader coming down to complete his second of the lap. Trying hard to close it back down now, but the gap was out to 2.6 seconds as they went across the line. Fastest lap 45.957 to the leader, Cody Mahan. There's no point in comparing times to earlier. It's very, very wet out there and very slippery still. A lot of umbrellas up in the pit lane below me. Oh, Conlon struggling to get it stopped. It looked like he gave it a jab of the handbrake there, and the fronts were locking on and off as well. Good job. It's Jack Lenihan actually. He got it stopped though. Good job. Didn't go straight on there. So Mahan goes through. Let's watch the lap times. 45.9 was his quickest. 45.7. 46.4, big improvement for Hugo Lunam, but still can't match. He looks quick under the bridge as he flicks it in there. Still can't match Cody Mahan as he goes under the Alfa Romeo bridge, but Mahan just easing away out front. Loads of understeers. He tries to get it turned into the joker lap that time. So he gets it done. Lunam leaving it for another lap. They're the only two that haven't done the joker laps. They're not in any danger. There's nobody near them really. Alex Conlon well back. In fact, Corey Bagnall close enough to keep Conlon busy in third place. So Hugo Lunam gets a run of the lead for one lap. Now he will have to joker on this, the final, because he goes on to his final lap now. But the order now is Lunam, Mahan, Conlon, Bagnall and Lenihan. We don't have Keegan. He's gone back into the pits. Lenihan again. A lot of understeer. That really is slippery down there. So this is the last lap of the last corner for Cody Mahon. He's made no mistakes here at all. Going to come down and take a strong win in junior semi-final 2. Cluna Contracts IRX Juniors. Hugo Lunham next up. Conlon closer, good end to the race for him. He closed that gap down certainly to Hugo Lunham. Fastest lap by a clear margin to Cody Mahon as well. Corey Bagnall in 4th and Jack Lenihan completes the order in 5th. That's the last we'll see of the juniors until their final. Supercar final, I do believe, is next. This should be entertaining, ladies and gents. All the supercars out. It's going to be Patrick O'Donovan on pole, Mick Leonard alongside him, Derek Toll on the outside of the front row, row 2, Godfrey and McCluskey, row 3, Carey, Donoghue, Ovenden, and row 4, Colin Anson. 9 supercars on the grid for this one. This is not the super final, not to be confused with the super final. This is the supercar final. So they'll be released in a few minutes from the assembly area and come down to the grid, and this will be worth watching. There they are. Proton on pole position, 2 lurid coloured cars there. Certainly in dry conditions this morning. Leonard was quicker than anybody, but when a little bit of rain come down, it was O'Donovan who was quicker. So let's see how this one goes. Patrick O'Donovan starts this one on pole position. Alongside him on the front row, Michael Leonard and Derek Toll. Row 2 will be Julian Godfrey and John McCluskey. Row 3 will be William Carey, Gary Donoghue and Tristan Ovenden, and all alone on row 4 will be 21 Colin Anson. All coming down towards us now. Great to have 3 different cars. We've had, not that it's an issue, but we've had the supercars have almost all been these Mark 7 Fiestas that you see Leonard in, and you see John McCluskey weaving around in there. But we've got 3 different brands on the front row. We've got a Proton, a Ford Fiesta, and a Peugeot of Derek Toll. Great to see it. Derek Lenihan coming over for a look. Packed grid, 9 supercars. Bound to be action in this one. The 3 on the front row have really had a gap, just a small gap to the rest in terms of pace so far this weekend. I suppose that's the reason they're on the front row, isn't it? When it's the rally car or the supercar final. Some with the wipers on, some have them off. Not sure if the rain is still coming down, but it's certainly very, very wet out there. Marshals are clearing the grid and we're getting ready to go. This should be a cracker. Revs are up. Waiting for the green light to come on. It's on, and Leonard gets the best start from the centre of the front row. Toll goes with him on the outside, but Leonard should have enough done, I think. O'Donovan being left sitting, and Leonard with a good clean run. Toll goes wide, tries to get the door closed before O'Donovan comes back up the inside. He does get it done. The Irish drivers first and second. O'Donovan weaving around. We know he's got loads of pace. He's trying to have a go down the inside of Derek Toll. Toll's got that covered now. There's a little bit of a queue. It's Toll, it's O'Donovan, McCluskey in there too. And his Murray Motorsport teammate Gary Donoghue also. Michael Leonard with the head down here out front in the supercar final. But look at the pace of O'Donoghue. He's crowding Toll on the way up the hill. Have to do something special to get by Derek Toll. Derek will be more interested in chasing down Leonard. There gets a great run off the corner there in the Parts for Cars machine. But Leonard leading by nearly a second as they go across the line the first time. We saw Leonard this morning being fast and composed and not getting out of shape. Doesn't normally do it. He's normally a little bit wild. He wasn't this morning, and he looks good at the early stages of this one as well. He's getting on the brakes good and early for the Holden edge, getting the car squared off, and then just driving away a good clean exit. And that gap is increasing. In fact, it's increasing a lot. Look at this coming up Rallycross 3. Leonard from Murray Motorsport now in the Nace Court Hotel, with a great run out onto the main straight again. This is the battle for second, but O'Donovan doesn't look like he has the pace really to challenge Toll. Never mind Patrick O'Donovan. Turn up for the books. The Irish fans will be delighted with this one, because Patrick O'Donovan, although he's half Irish, isn't he? He's definitely got a little bit of Irish in him from his dad, but he generally wins when he comes over here, and has always been able to put it up to the domestic drivers. But I think the standard may have come up a little bit. Certainly Toll in that new car is very, very quick, and Leonard, we always knew, had incredible pace if he could just string it together. So there's going to be a little bit of lapping going on. Leonard, if he had headlights, would be flashing them now, coming onto the main straight. Here he comes. I think that's Colin Anson in front of him. It's very unusual in Rallycross that you catch anybody or lap anybody. Leonard's going to need to get this one done on the way down to the hole in the hedge. He does, down the inside, no problems. Can he get it stopped? He can, and good driving by Anson. Stays well out of the way for them all there. Toll's through as well. Donovan taking the joker lap on this occasion. He must be scratching his head a little bit. Just doesn't have the pace we saw earlier from him. He certainly won't give up though. The RX Racing machine. Car moving around under him. He's pressing very, very hard. Leonard fastest lap 37.3. Hard to believe they're doing 37.3 in the wet conditions. They were doing 36, was really quick this morning in the dry. Less than a second slower, and they're throwing up water on the main straight. So Leonard with incredible pace. Toll has closed that gap a little bit. It's just 1.007 seconds now between Leonard and Toll. Toll's taking the joker lap. Leonard is still going. A little bit of grass. Oh, and traffic there for Patrick O'Donoghue, who just had to get by Anson for the second time because he had jokered. Just good close up at the end. Leonard needs to keep doing the quick laps. 38.1 that time, 38.1 also for Toll. .44.9 for Toll on the joker. 39.4 for O'Donovan. Leonard is showing the pace. We're not seeing him here, but he's out front. He's not making any mistakes. He's taking the joker lap now. There he comes off the joker lap in the Nace Court Hotel. Oh, somebody going slowly. Ovenden, is this going to be a problem for Leonard? It's just not where he needs to catch him. Toll's not too far away, but Leonard has been very strong all the way through this one. Looks like he's going to get a Supercar final win. Indeed he is. Oh, Ovenden, right. Big swerve for Leonard to get by there, and Toll gets a bit of a run at him on the way down the straight, but Leonard takes the win. Derek Toll in second place, Patrick O'Donovan in third place. And then look at this on the run to the line. Donoghue down the inside to try and take a place. He's already up there, isn't he, Donoghue? That's a lap on Anson, who's obviously in trouble there. But I have to say, Colin Anson did well. I'd say he's lost a turbo or something like that. He's certainly no straight line speed, but he got out of everybody's way there. Very good driving from him. Could have easily balked somebody without trying to. But Michael Leonard Jr., what a drive. Well done to him. Well done to Murray Motorsport. And Derek Toll, let's see. 37.9. It's not, no, Leonard is 0.6 quicker than anybody. Toll second quickest. So yeah, good stuff from Michael Leonard. He'd be really happy with that one. It's back into the pits. No mistakes from Leonard today at all. He's had a quick spin actually in one of the heats, but certainly that first heat that he won, incredible pace and no problems at all in that final. Rally car final next up. Niall Carey in the compact on pole position. Thomas O'Rafferty in the centre of the front row. Hasn't been getting off the line well in the last two heats. I'm not sure why, but loads of pace once he does get up and running. And then Ken McGrath. These three are very equally matched. Then Peter Quigley, who's been going well all day in the Fiesta ST. Jared Kinsley we don't see because his car stopped with a lot of steam from it earlier. I'd imagine it's a serious enough issue. Hopefully we'll see it out tomorrow. And Ian Lawler, great to see him back out again in the Peugeot on row 3. lot of wheel spin as they leave the line there. Look at the back of the BMW going into a bit of a drift, and it's in fact it's McGrath, I think, from the outside. BMW just gets traction and comes back up alongside him. Thought McGrath had that one. He goes wide on the way out. Rafferty gets a run at him. Rafferty gets onto the tarmac first, gets a little bit more traction and takes that second place back. Here's Quigley with a big lunge down the inside. He's going to take McGrath as well. He can't get stopped though. They're all going very wide. And Quigley almost outbraked himself, but ended up outbraking Ken McGrath instead, and finds himself not only staying on the track, but coming out of the corner in third place. So good stuff as Ian Lawler takes the Joker lap. Niall Carey making good his escape in that immaculate BMW Compact. McGrath wants that place back for Quigley now. The C2 probably be a little bit quicker than the ST in a straight line. Let's wait and see. Indeed it is. Just pulls out, comes up alongside the 2-litre Ford. Gets down the inside, takes that third place back. Carey leading by an incredible 2.7 seconds after one lap, but he gets sideways as he goes out of shot. Can't see if he's gone off or if he's kept it going. I think he's kept it going, and in fact there's McGrath as well. So taking the Joker lap this time is Peter Quigley in the ST. Yeah, big sideways moment for the leader just as he went out of our shot. Cost him a lot of time. He's complete a second lap, still no problem, but Quigley rejoining just ahead of Ian Lawler, both having done their Joker lap, as indeed is Ken McGrath. McGrath well back from those two for some reason. There he is at the top of the screen, just coming out of Southside now. So Carey and O'Rafferty still have to take their Joker lap. O'Rafferty takes it now, I can see him out the window. Quigley goes wide, passed by Lawler. There's O'Rafferty 1-2-4, the Joker now. Carey comes out of the final corner and O'Rafferty well back but has taken the Joker lap. So Niall Carey, the only one not to Joker so far. He's out in front, big lead. Let's see what the gap is as O'Rafferty comes out onto the main straight. There's Lawler beginning to get going now. There's the gap to the leader, 11 seconds, so it should be a comfortable Joker lap for Carey when he decides to take it. He's on lap 4. See Thomas O'Rafferty struggling to stop the car there, just twitching and moving around as he tries to get it stopped, and he late turn in and just misses the apex fractionally. And again, Quigley with the back of the ST getting away, and he's gone around actually. Just as we switched, he spun there. He still spun down at the hole in the hedge. And no move. Carey comes through. He's heading down there now, and in fact he's just got it going just ahead of us now. Must have stalled the car because it sat there for a while. Look at Carey with the car moving around again. They're all struggling to get the car stopped there. He gets it stopped, gets into the apex, takes his Joker lap. The car looks absolutely immaculate. He must wash it before every heat. A little bit sideways, but does it nicely, as we've come to expect from Niall Carey. He's a very welcome addition to Irish Rallycross in recent enough times. Drives the car really well, ex-rally car. This is a rally car class, of course. Gets right into that inside curb and right out to the outside curb. Checkered flag. We'll be ready next time round. What are the 6 laps? Yeah, 6 laps for final, so he's another lap to go. They've all jokered. He's got fastest lap at a 43.069. Yellow flag. Oh, Quigley's been off. And he's into the Campion signage there. It's not the first time that's had a smack. John Campion's corner. Turn 2 at Mondello Park. Right out to the outside. Hard on the brakes again. And this is it for the last time. Down to second gear, right up over that inside curb, but it's going to be the rally car final win. Well deserved for Niall Carey in the 3-litre BMW Compact. Fergus Brennan is waving the checkered flag, and he takes that one. 6.5 seconds to the good last time round. I don't expect that to be any less as Thomas O'Rafferty blasts out of Southside corner. 8 seconds the gap, and in fact a great run. I did suggest that might happen. Ian Lawler, really good run from the back for him, and has got that 208 going really well. Little 1600cc car, and he takes third place. Fastest lap of 43.7, just 2/10 off O'Rafferty. Then it's McGrath, and then it's Peter Quigley. It's not Peter Quigley actually, because he's in the barriers, isn't he, down at Campion corner. So there'll be a slight delay, I think, while they remove that car. There he is. He's having a look in under it himself. We're going to be a few minutes bringing that car back in, and before we get running again. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. While that's happening, we'll be back from Mondello Park in just a few minutes' time.
Hello, GSE.
Introducing Castrol Edge, formulated to deliver at least 30% improved performance versus tough industry limits. Performance achieved throughout the engine, including the pistons, turbo, and valve train. Its Power Boost technology combines contact performance additives that dynamically respond on the surfaces of fast-moving engine components with high-quality advanced full synthetic base oils. Power Boost technology gives drivers the confidence to demand more power and acceleration when they need it most.
Wow. Wow. The Opel Astra Electric.
Sell me this car.
This car goes from 60, no, sorry.
Sell me this car.
Quando è stata l'ultima volta che ti sei innamorato? You should try it.
The all-new Alfa Romeo Jr. Learn to love again.
The Blitz is more than just a logo to us. It represents who we are. It stands for the energy that flows into every single Opel. And for our restless ambition to always go further, even if it means to break old patterns. By 2028, we will be fully electric. This is our focus, our energy. And we manifest it with a new, even more energetic Blitz. Like never before, it stands for who we are and where we go. Because it's much more than just
back and away we go. And it's David Ewan who takes the lead in the distinctive modified blue Fiesta from pole position. Thomas Edmonds alongside him and Tony Lynch in the little 205, and Lynch up a place already in the 205, relishing the wet conditions. Tony Lynch, a name well known to us here at Mondello Park, of course, and he looks like he wants to have a go at the Fiesta as they head down on the brakes for the first time into the hole in the hedge. Have they been told how slippy it is? Well, one of them hasn't, because Tony Lynch leads, just grabs the lead there as the leader goes wide. But a nice recovery, and by dint of the fact that the Fiesta happened to be pointing in that position, he decided to drive straight onto the low joker lap. So nicely executed there once the initial error was made from David Ewan. But it is Tony Lynch now from the outside of the front row that leads this one in the 205 GTI. Don't see too many of them around now, but they used to be huge in Mondello, loads of them in Rallycross. The 8-valve stock hatch class here was absolutely fantastic. The ex-murderers, they used to be known as. A great bunch of guys, some real quick drivers. Some of our top modified drivers came from there, of course, Peter McGarry and people like that. And we used to have them here, as we said, the whole time. Same in circuit racing. You don't see them too much anymore. They're very much a classic car now, very much in demand as a road car too. In fact, Thomas Edmonds going nicely in the course now, perhaps closing Tony Lynch down a little bit and following Tony Lynch now onto the joker lap on the second lap. So Lynch in the Ansel car with a little bit of work to do if he's going to shake off this course. They are clear of anybody else, because Ewan is just coming across Rallycross 2 now, but he's not near them. It's going to be between these two, I feel. Here they come again through Nordic Spirit corner and up the long haul, third gear. That car behind moving around quite a lot. I don't know if it's got an aggressive diff in it or what, but it certainly it moves around from left to right quite a bit. Under power. Good run out of the final corner for him though. Has he got more power? He's got loads more power, and he gets up alongside the leader now and under the bridge. He's ahead. Can he get it turned in? Oh, a little bit wide. Tony Lynch tries to get it back as they go under the Alpha Bridge, but he can't. Just didn't have the ponies in a straight line. That was Thomas Edmonds knew exactly where he had to do that. Can't get it turned in. Neither of them can get it turned in. The handbrake there for both of them. The leader's off. Tony Lynch is saying, after you, old chap. Oh, and backwards comes David Ewan. They're all off. Synchronised spinning there. That was all very polite, wasn't it? Tony Lynch could have had the lead surely if he fired it into first gear there, but I think these older cars, the classics, they don't want to damage them, and they certainly would rather not have contact. So look at that's what I was talking about, the front of that car moving around. It's like an old GT fiberglass Mini that used to race here years ago. As soon as they hit the power, you'd see them weaving left and right as the diff did its work. It looks a little bit like that. Tony Lynch still in second place. This is where he lose out on the main straight. Look at the difference. He just gets left sitting there as Thomas Edmonds piles the power on in the Vauxhall Corsa. Now let's see if anybody can get around the hole in the hedge this time. Tony Lynch comes through there having lost 3 seconds in that lap. Yeah, they all slow it down a bit earlier this time. Edmonds going nicely here. He's got the lead. He was 2.4 seconds ahead last time round. On his fourth lap now of 6. Up Rallycross 3 now, and again the car moving around, steering itself a little bit on him. I'm hoping that's a diff. Otherwise something's hanging off the car. I'm assuming it's just a diff, but he seems very much at ease with it, driving it superbly. 2.4 seconds was the gap last time around. I think it'll be even more this time as he blasts down the main straight. Great sound effects from that car. Thomas Edmonds. Tony Lynch goes through. Yeah, 5.1 seconds now the gap. 45.7 for Thomas Edmonds, 48.3 for Tony Lynch that time. So Lynch across Rallycross 2 through Nordic Spirit corner now and up Rallycross 3. Whereas Edmonds is already clear of Rallycross 3, halfway around Southside Motor Factors corner, and you can see the Alpha Bridge. He's got 1 lap to go at the end of this one. This should be starting his final lap. Yep, last lap coming up on the screen. Under the Alfa Romeo Bridge. Hard on the power again, getting into a bit of a groove here, and he's just walking away with this one. There's Helen Crooks in the little Mini, running in third place. Oh, and the leader locks up and almost goes straight on again. Has to absolutely stop the car and then lights the front wheels up to pull it back straight. But that could have been nasty. He ended up in the tyres once already, but managed to extract himself. Oh, David Ewan trying to get by the Mini, but gets himself at all angles. He should be able to do it relatively easy if he waits till the main straight, but he fancied to go on Rallycross 3 there. He's lined it up this time. Mini gets a great exit though, doesn't it? So it'll take him a little bit now. The Fiesta picks up its skirts and starts to run. There it is, checkered flag. win for Thomas Edmonds, super drive. Tony Lynch was a hero early on, but just didn't have the power in a straight line. Didn't have anything like the power of that Corsa in a straight line. And nothing he could do, but a strong second place for him. And then it's going to be David Ewan in third in the blue Fiesta. He's just coming across Rallycross 2 now, and not too far away is Helen Crooks in the little Mini. The wet conditions certainly suiting that little classic Mini. It wasn't able to touch these other cars in the dry conditions earlier, but it's certainly an awful lot closer in these wet conditions. So here he is for third place, number 17, David Ewan. Oh, looked a bit snappy there as the back came out, but no problem to him. Piled on the opposite lock, and down he comes to take third place. And Helen just coming out of Southside Motor Factory's corner in the little Mini, coming down to take fourth place in the BTRDA Classic Final. Great stuff. Next up is the Clubman Modified BRX Swift and BTRDA production. So here they come down to the grid, and unbeaten today, Abby McGuinness is going to start this on pole position. Alongside her, Lynn Llewellyn, who's shown flashes of pace that might match Abby, but he's had a couple of moments. He's been very flamboyant with his driving. Outside the front row is Joe Ferreira, and he's been closest to these two supercharged minis all day. Then Michael Amlin in another one of the minis, and Naisha O'Loughlin, who's been improving all day in the EP3 Civic. And then it's Edmund Shepherd, Matt Cake, and Samuel Peterson. Watch Matt Cake at 6.30. He came flying up through this one in the wet conditions. The little Swifts weren't as quick as these other cars in the dry, but certainly very, very quick in the wet conditions. And he made a great launch as well. He was between two cars in row 2 as soon as they got off the line in the last heat. So let's watch out for this one. This is their final, and it's a 6-lap final. And Abby McGuinness will surely be feeling confident here after her performances all day today. Away they go. Loads of wheel spin for everybody there. Hard to get these cars off the line. The Fiesta ST gets the lead, but the Minis whine their way back up alongside it using those superchargers. Ferreira tries to get turned in, but I don't think so, says Lynn Llewellyn, and sends the Fiesta out wide. Cost him at least one place, possibly two. Cake on a charge in the back row as he was the last time. He's the first of the Swift. He's passed one other car, the ST. He's now got by one of the supercharged Minis. Great first lap again for Matt Cake. He'd be loving this visit to Mondello Park and the little Suzuki Swift, relishing the wet conditions. Look at him driving away from those cars from the drone shot. There he is in third place overall, not too far from the supercharged Minis. This is a great run. So it is Abby McGuinness and Lynn Llewellyn, but Cake all the way from the back, centre of row 3, and he's got second place now as Llewellyn goes wide. Surely the Mini can power back up alongside him, and straight. Straight's not long enough. He's managed to get it up to second place. That's an incredible first lap for Matt Cake, the hero of the day so far for me. So McGuinness, Cake, Llewellyn, Ferreira, Amlin, Shepherd, Peterson, and Naisha O'Loughlin is the order there. Oh, and just cannot stop the car, Lynn Llewellyn, and very lucky for Matt Cake that he wasn't taken with him. Ferreira actually getting up and running now in the ST and maybe closing down that Swift a little bit, certainly matching him. Yeah, there they are, coming up Rallycross 3 to finish lap 2. I don't think anybody's going to touch Abby McGuinness in this one. She's driving away down the road, whining away down the road with the big supercharger. She completes lap 2. That's lap 43.741. We'll see how the others compare. 44.2 for Matt Cake, not too far off. 44.5 for Ferreira. 48.4 for Lynn Llewellyn. That includes the half spin. Can't really count that one. Side by side there, the leader takes the Joker lap and comes out alongside the Fiesta ST, and certainly Ferreira wasn't for lifting off there, but Abby forced the issue and stayed on the inside. Llewellyn getting up to speed now perhaps, and a little bit closer to Ferreira than he was earlier. Matt Cake now momentarily leading this one, but has to take the Joker lap, of course. And in fact, closing him down on track even is Abby McGuinness, class of her own in this one. 43.7, her fastest lap. There she is, closing him down. That's the leader, Cake. She has taken the Joker lap, he hasn't. So Matt Cake still has the Joker, but look at the speed of the Mini in a straight line, just tearing up behind the little Suzuki Swift. Should take the Joker lap this time round. No. Gonna wait one more lap. So she might have to pass him on track, although she doesn't need to really. There's a massive lead in this. I'm sure she's fully aware that he hasn't Jokered yet. Well, she's not really motoring up to him the way she did as she initially caught him. He's pushing very hard here, Matt Cake, going nicely in the little Swift. Tail of it steps out, he gets on the bar and pulls it back straight. If anything, a little bit quicker through that final corner. But the Mini definitely stronger in a straight line, there's no doubt about that. .44.1, and Abby McGuinness hasn't found a way by, but I'm sure she knows she doesn't have to. She's not going to have a look down the inside here. I'm sure she's fully aware that he's probably going to have the Joker lap. She is. Stays in behind him, he takes the Joker lap and away she goes. This is the final lap, of course, and he should be well clear of anybody else for second place. Abby McGuinness has been absolutely on top form today, all day long. Really, really strong run from her. We've had her here for the Irish Rallycross season, and she's driven well all season, but really driving well today. She's won all the heats, worked hard, hasn't made any mistakes, and here she comes down to take a well-deserved victory in the final, and a little bit of a weave left and right to celebrate. And there's the hero, Matt Cake, coming down to take second place now. There he goes, great drive from him. And then it's a drag race to the line. The Mini has more power. Can he get up alongside the Fiesta? Oh, he can. Drives by and steals the place from Ferreira on the run to the line. Lynn Llewellyn there in the Cooper S just about takes it. The gap just 0.1 of a second as they cross the line. Then it's going to be, is it Shepherd? It is Edmund Shepherd. More drag races here as the Mini gets up alongside the Civic. Peterson through. Amlin just gets ahead of Naoise O'Loughlin on the run to the line. So great stuff. Abby McGuinness takes it, Matt Cake second, and Lynn Llewellyn third. Of course, different classes in there. So we'll see them in the results later on. We will be doing a prize giving this evening and another one tomorrow evening, because I know some people have just entered today and some just entered tomorrow. So that's what we'll be doing. Still quite a lot of stuff to run here. We've got modified final, junior Irish final, Irish buggies, UK buggies, and then the super final. So don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to be here for quite a while. So Liam McMullen on pole for this one. Max Weatherly in the centre of the front row. He won the last heat, remember, and Benjamin Bartlett on the outside of the front row. Row 2, Will Ovenden, watch out for him, and Richard Rees, also very quick. Then Bradley Turner, then Kevin Sharkey and Lewis Gatt. We're missing somebody. Are we missing Bradley Turner? Shame, went very well this morning. We are. Way they go, and it's Weatherly from the centre of the front row with a cracking start. As he grabs the gear, it gets out of shape again, but he's comfortably down to the corner first. Somebody around the outside of everybody and looking for the lead. 55, is it? Is that Rees? It is Rees round the outside from the second row of the grid and already having a go at the leader, and down the inside is contact, a lot of contact there. He gets driven a little bit wide. Ovenden's gone around, a few others have gone around. 55 taking the Joker lap, Richard Rees. Look at the standing water on the Joker lap now, you can see it from above. Treacherous conditions here at Mondello Park. So Weatherly leading. Leading well. McMullen not too far away though. 24. 61 and 420, which Bradley Turner is there. I wasn't sure if he's on the grid or not. He's up 3 places to 3rd place, going nicely. So that's a great shot of them heading down towards the hole in the hedge and getting hard on the brakes. First 4 pretty close together. Bradley Turner takes the Joker lap on that occasion. Weatherly and McMullen now out front. Hard on the brakes down under the Alfa Romeo bridge. Doesn't go too sideways. Completely opposite style of driving behind him as McMullen launches the car in there. Big drift all the way through. I noticed they're staying to the inside there. I wonder if there's more grip on the inside when it's wet like this. Weatherly easing away just a fraction here. He was just 8/10 ahead the last time. It was only a 10th quicker, but he's certainly been quick around this lap. And I think that gap will be out to over a second if he can maintain it where it is now. Sharkey in 3rd place, but has taken the Joker lap now and still in 3rd place. 3 laps completed at the end of this one. 6-lap race. Yep, let's check the gap. Yeah, 1.1, just as I said. Oh, and again, almost like a reverse entry in drifting. It just comes in so sideways under the Alpha Bridge and drifts it around, but he's actually quick through that section and quick through this section, and that's as close as he's been. But they really have to bring them to a stop. You can see it there. It's a great illustration of the fact that they have to stop the car at the apex to not drift wide. And again, look at the amount of water they're kicking up here as they go through that Joker lap. It really is wet here at Mondello Park. You got to feel for the marshals and photographers out there. So Weatherly now still has the Joker, as indeed does Lewis Gatt. Weatherly's the one we got to watch here. There's Gatt, who has yet to Joker. 55 right behind him, Richard Rees. Then it's Bradley Turner and Kevin Sharkey locked in battle. But the leader's got a Joker this time round. Oh no, he doesn't. He could do it the next time. It's 4 laps completed. It's a 6-lap race. He doesn't in fact do it on this occasion. They're leaving it until the last lap. One takes the Joker. The leader has taken the Joker. We're just seeing him now, and he's rejoined just in front. The battle very much on for the lead as McMullen gets a run at him on the inside. McMullen's on the inside, but Weatherly just gets the door closed on the run to the flag. Closest finish we've seen so far today. Max Weatherly drove superbly, but what a fight back towards the end there from Liam McMullen, and almost got the job done, didn't he? Got the nose up the inside out of Southside, and it looked like he was going to get it done, but I think the Weatherly's machine perhaps slightly quicker and just held him off there, but great to see it. 0.142 of a second the gap. Max Weatherly, great drive from him from the centre of the front row to take the win. McMullen second, Richard Rees, Bradley Turner, Kevin Sharkey, Will Ovenden, Lewis Gatt and Benjamin Bartlett, the order in that one, 8 finishers. So let's see what's next up. It's modifieds. Modified final, and it's Derek Lenihan on pole position, Stanley Bovell alongside him, Michael Coyne, Willie Coyne on row 2. He won't be used to that, so it's Lenihan, Bovell and Michael Coyne on row 1, Kieran Curran and Willie Coyne on row 2, then George Toll, Ricky McAlonan and Lloyd Spendlove. So something we always like to see in Rallycross is 3 different cars across the front row, 3 very different cars. 3-litre Volvo C30 of Derek Lenihan, who's gone so well today, left-hand drive car. He's got the door open, trying to get a little bit of air in. It's quite warm, even though it's raining a lot here at Mondello Park. Then 102, that beautiful Mark II Escort, very much a favourite with the fans of Stanley Bovell with the 2.5-litre engine, very quick machine, and he drives it well. And Michael Coyne, watch out for Michael Coyne, the little Nova. You'd think these conditions would favour maybe the front-wheel drive lightweight Novas. 3 of them, 4 of them in this actually, because next row is Kieran Curran, is starting to go well in the little rebuilt Corsa that he has, and then Willie Coyne alongside him in the very similar Castrol and Coyne Auto Movers car. And George Toll in the M3 powered compact, Ricky McAlonan in another Corsa, and Lloyd Spendlove in the Toyota powered Lotus. Lights are green and away we go. Coyne, it looked like, with the best reflexes with the Mark II. Got a great start and has the power. Here comes the big Volvo on the inside though. Lenihan won't back out of it. He doesn't get a chance. The Mark II is gone and got into the apex before him. Michael Coyne trying to get down the inside of Lenihan. He's not having any of that and closes the door. Everybody gets through there. Crucial today. Michael Coyne does the Willie Coyne trick of taking the Joker lap early on. Oh no, he's gone around in the link. Oh, he gets it back. Of course he does, but just ran out of space. That was nicely recovered, but had to stop as by the time he got it back, there was a tyre wall right in front of him, so that's probably ruined his chances here. Unfortunately, Kieran Curran goes by him. Willie Coyne trying to pile the pressure on, gets the nose up the inside. The front wheel drive car, just a sharper turn in and nothing Lenihan can do. It's so wet. Here he comes though with the big 3-litre engine trying to fight back. Willie Coyne, centre of the road. Lenihan beginning to crowd him a little bit now. He doesn't want to let Willie Coyne get away. I think in the dry conditions Lenihan might have had a slight advantage. Doesn't look so much in these wet conditions now. He's struggling to get it stopped in fact and turned in. Look at the understeer on Lenihan's car, and it goes around on him, a full 360 for Lenihan. Might as well take the Joker lap while you're there, Derek. Oh, it's stalled. That's such a shame. He's been going superbly all day. McAlonan goes round him and gets onto the Joker lap, the little 1600cc Nova. That is Spendlove and George Toll, 2 of the most experienced drivers in the paddock. Been racing for many, many years, both of these 2 guys, to still try really hard. George trying to get down the inside, gets it done, ahead of Lloyd Spendlove. Leader meanwhile is across Rallycross 2. Willie Coyne giving chase for the lead now. The gap was at 3.2 seconds. Much in it, but they're way quicker than anybody else. 40.5 in these conditions for Bovell last time round, 40.8 for Coyne. Lenihan's up and running again and having to go at Kieran Curran. There we are. There's the leaders now. Bovell going through the Joker lap, and Coyne is definitely a little bit closer, I feel, than he was. I hadn't been watching that one. Here we are now. Yeah, he is closer than he was. It was 3.3 seconds. It was 2.5 last time round 4 laps gone, 2 to go. They've both done the Joker lap. It's a straight run to the flag, and Willie Coyne looking very quick. He fires the course around Southside Motor Factor corners there, stands on the bar. He's got the head down, you can see it bent forward. Won't have the straight line power of that 2.5 litre Escort, but he'll be very quick here. Just watch him coming in there, just misses the barrier on the inside, soaks up all the bumps. The car jumping around. Willie Coyne very much on a charge here in the modified final. He's as late as he can be on the brakes, up over that inside curb. Boval can surely see him coming. Boval trying really hard. Look at the big long drift from the 2.5 litre Escort, but the Corsa just gets closer and closer and closer again now. Very quick through Nordic Spirit corner, and he's almost up with him. They'll start their last lap this time round, and Willie Coyne closes them down again on the brakes at the apex of Southside, and he's a bit cleaner through there this time. Willie Coyne can't really do anything in a straight line, but he's definitely quick around a lap, and this is going to be some lap. Willie Coyne has a look down the inside, trying to unsettle Boval. Doesn't work. Boval gets turned in, gets on the bar. He should stay to the right here, no doubt. Centre of the road, just in case Willie thinks about it. Willie's definitely thinking about it. Down to the hole of the hedge for the last time. Willie Coyne beginning to breathe down the neck now of Stanley Boval in the big Escort across Rallycross 2 for the last time. Now this is a classic battle, rear wheel drive versus front wheel drive. Almost lapping these guys in front, and they're not slow, man. Look at this on the final lap now for the flag. Willie Coyne having a real go. Can he tuck the nose up the inside of that Escort on the way out? That's what he'll try and do. No, he goes in a little bit too quick and gets sideways. No mistakes for Stanley Boval, and he's going to blast down. But that was a great drive from both of those guys. Well done now, Stanley Boval, and well done, Willie Coyne. That's proper Rallycross entertainment from those guys, and they've left everybody else sitting. Incredible stuff. So I need to take a breath after that. Michael Coyne is next up. He's going to take 3rd place in the 2.2 Nova. Great drive for Ricky McAlonan, I should say, in the 1600 Corsa. Then George Toll is going very well today in the BMW Compact. Lloyd Spendlove next up. And then it's going to be Derek Lenihan and Kieran Curran, both who have had issues. In fact, Willie Coyne has kept going for some reason. Don't think he's seen the checkered flag. Not sure what's happening, but he thinks Kieran Curran's racing against him there as he comes down the main straight. So Willie Coyne takes the checkered flag for the 2nd time. So great stuff. There he is, winner of our modified final, Stanley Boval. So British Juniors next up, 84, Harris on pole position. Great entertainment and great driving all day from the British Juniors, as they always do when they come over here to Mondello Park. Great to see them. The future of British Rallycross right here on the grid. Caden Harris on pole position has had a great day, but he hasn't had it easy. Teddy McPherson and Tommy Brown, both really quick. And they've alternatively been having goes at him, but Harris has done the winning, and that's why he's on pole position for this one. Then David McAdams, who I suspect is a little bit down on power in a straight line. Then Harrison Foley, who went beautifully in the last one, and William Hans, who's been improving all day in the bright green car on row 3, number 23. Green lights, wheel spin from them all, but Harris, I think, has got it done. He has. McPherson trying to match him there, and Brown on the outside. Both thinking about a run around the outside, but you just know it's not a good idea. And in fact, it almost cost the place to Tommy Brown there. Teddy McPherson with a great run, having a look down the outside, just letting him know he's there. A little kiss, door to door, then gets back in behind the leader, but Harris unruffled by that. Harrison taking the Joker lap on that occasion, just getting out of the traffic. McAdams going nicely here, isn't he, in the yellow car? We'll see on the main straight if that car's any quicker. Certainly was struggling with straight line speed. Look at this, a challenge for the lead on the outside. That's hairy stuff at Rallycross 3. They are brave young men. Right into the apex. Wet conditions now at Mondello Park, but the elite car still leads. Teddy McPherson in 2nd place. absolutely together as they go by. And again, Adams gets left in a straight line. Oh, and the leader gets sideways, holds onto it though beautifully, just stands on the power. It's cost him a little bit of momentum though, and it's made him susceptible to a challenge. And down the inside goes Teddy McPherson. Harris went to cover it, but it was too late, so he just left the room there. He'll have to just go back at him now. That puts McAdams right with them again. Just looking at the speeds on the main straight, he's way down, David McAdams, way down. 107, 110, 105, 98 kilometres an hour for David McAdams. So they need to look at that car. Look how quick he is around the rest of the track, McAdams. He's back up with the leaders again. They will leave him sitting on the straight. Obviously big problems with the engine in that yellow car. Here they come out of the final corner. He's almost back up with them again, and then it's bye-bye. They just drive away from him. And Harris trying to get up the inside for the lead this time. McPherson giving him racing room, almost tainting him. Do you want to go down the inside? Have a go if you like, but he doesn't. So they're absolutely together. McPherson and Harris now. Third place, McAdams. Way down again. Not as far down that time, but still 98. And the leader goes straight on, locks up the fronts, goes a little bit wide. Harris takes it back. So normal service resumed as we saw in the heats earlier, but I don't think Teddy McPherson will be finished just yet. Very quick in the second half of the third heat. Produced a really quick lap time as he tried to get back on terms. The drive's pressing hard again there and carrying loads of speed through Nordic Spirit Corner. Loads, and gets that run up the hill, and he's already back on the rear bumper now of Caden Harris as they come through Southside and out onto the main straight. Little Suzuki Swift's very equally matched, most of them in a straight line. Beautiful, they just drift the cars through there, and he's a little bit wide, and Teddy McPherson almost gets up the inside, but Harris said no you don't, closes the door, so Teddy back down the outside, almost trying to goad Harris into braking too late, then tries a switchback, which is a good manoeuvre, but it leaves you on the wrong side of Rallycross 2. You can't really get around the outside. Well, it's rare that you get around the outside there, but he's certainly giving him the work over. Harris's mirrors will be overheating in this one. There's William Hands and Tommy Brown coming through off Rallycross 1. Leaders still battling it out. Here they are, coming down to complete 4 laps, 2 to go. Great battle at the front, this. Absolutely together, and look at Harris just looking up at the mirror. Oh, every move being replicated here. He goes straight to the inside to block and back to the outside again to get the full racing line. They both flick the cars in there. You can see exactly what Teddy McPherson is trying to do. He's using his head, he's thinking, but Harris has got it all covered, and here he goes around. Oh, such a shame. Can he recover? Teddy McPherson there just got out of shape. He was trying to do too many moves, I think, down the inside. Feint a move down the inside, go back to the outside. It looked like the back just got away from him, and he still had to stay on the brakes. He didn't want to hit the leader, so stayed up on the brakes and let the car go around. Could have come off the brakes, but there would have been contact, so good driving by McPherson there. And he's still in second place. He doesn't look like he's too far back after a big, long, slow spin like that. So strong lead now for Caden Harris as he goes on to his final lap. Fastest lap was not to him though, fastest lap was to Harrison Foley. 47.4, 3/10 quicker than the leader. There's McAdams sitting duck again on the main straight. Nothing he could do about that as Foley drives up to him and almost gets alongside. There's the leader taking the joker lap. First 2 taking it. In fact, will that leave Teddy anywhere near McAdams? It will, you know. Watch this at the top of the screen. There's the leader, but keep an eye on the top of the screen. They're right with him, look. I think is it going to be 0 to 0 for McAdams? He's right there now, but this engine in a straight line surely going to lose another place. Let's see. It closes Teddy McPherson right down. They come out onto the main straight. Yellow car surely doesn't look as bad this time, or does it? Here comes Harrison getting a run. Well, not much in it there as they come to the line. Well, in fact, McPherson drove well away, but Caden Harris, what a day. He's been absolutely superb all day. Caden Harris with a great drive. Teddy McPherson next, David McAdams third. Then Harrison Foley, and it's going to be William Hands and Tommy Brown in a race to the line. And Hands takes it just about from Tommy Brown, who started on the front row. They're being released back into the paddock. It's them done for the day. Irish Juniors next up for their final. So junior minis, great entertainment all day, as most of the classes have given us. It's been a great day's rallycrossing here at Mondello Park. Logan Hoy unbeaten all day. It's got to be said, it's probably unlikely he'll be beaten here, although Cody Mann has run him close on occasion, but he's got that little margin today. Hoy's getting great starts, great first lap, and then just building on it from there. Hugo Lunham been quick all day. Liam McManus has had some charging drives. Sean Savage getting better every heat. Then Alex Conlon, and then it is Corey Bagnall in the Z-Tech and Aoife Healy in another one of the Mini Coopers. Owen Dooley and Jack Lenihan were reserves in this one, but everyone makes it to the grid, so they don't get the final, unfortunately. Hands in the air from the grid marshal. A little bit of a delay for some reason. I wonder, is somebody out of position? Let's hope not. Row 3, I'm hearing in my ear, so not sure who that'll be. They're running back down there now. Okay, so it seems to be sorted. There was a problem with the car in row 3. It's not Leah. This is not the first time they pushed her car back just a little bit. I don't think they're sure who it is. It's both of the cars in row 2 just been pushed back a small bit. So I don't think it's anybody's fault. They're just triggering a sensor, so they've got to be pushed back. The sensor won't allow them to start unless all the cars are in position. So a great grid of Mini Coopers and one solitary Z-Tech. As we said earlier, the Cooper somewhere around 120 brake horsepower and the little Fiesta Z-Tech 80 brake horsepower. So, big ask for Corey Bagnall, but he'll give it everything, no doubt. Car prepared by Motorworks. That's Liam McManus' dad's garage, not too far from Mondello Park. I went by there during the week and saw Corey's car outside. So that's actually an ex-Liam McManus car. She started off in Rallycross initially in that Z-Tech and moved into the Mini. She also races in the ICCR, as indeed does Logan Hoy. Well, the lights are coming up on the top left of our screen, which would suggest we might be going racing. Fingers crossed. Green lights and away we go. Once again, Logan Hoy gets a good start. Absolute cracker from Hugo Lunham. Liam McManus doesn't lose any ground this time. She fell back the last time round, not a bit of it this time, and that gets her up to about 4th place, I would imagine it does. Hugo Lunham round the outside of Logan Hoy and takes the lead, and somebody's gone off Aoife Healy in the background. And Cody Mahan now down the outside. Sean Savage down the outside of Liam McManus. It's all change around. So Hugo Lunham leads. Hoy in 2nd place. It's the first time he'll have a bit of work to do today. He's just driven away from everybody all day, but not so much this time. He's quick through there, isn't he, through Nordic Spirit corner. Hugo Lunham has it covered. No gaps there as they come up the hill. Still all pretty much together. Logan Hoy high and wide, trying to get a swing to get a better run on the way out. Doesn't make much ground that way. Sean Savage next up. Then it's Liam McManus. Logan Hoy looking down the inside. Doesn't get it done. Hugo Lunham gives him racing room though. Doesn't slam the door shut. He gave him the width of a Mini on the inside, but carried the speed around the outside. It's good racing from these young men. This time though he defends, not leaving any gap on the inside. Oh, he's gone straight on. Oh no, Hugo Lunham, such a shame. Driving beautifully, but we saw that he's blocking front wheels all day and just could not get it stopped, and that's normal service has been resumed because Logan Hoy is now out in front, and a lot of them taking the Joker lap. There's Cody Mahan, there's Liam McManus, there's Corey Bagnall, and Hugo Lunham, the recovering Hugo Lunham. So out they come onto the main straight to complete their 2nd lap And it's Logan Hoy with a strong lead. Sean Savage going superbly in second place. And it's Alex Conlon, I think. It is. And Cody Mahan, who has jokered. Everybody else has jokered. Liam McManus has jokered. Corey Bagnall has jokered. Hugo Lunham has jokered. And Aoife Healy has jokered. Savage takes the joker lap. Let's see where he comes back out in the MCG car. He's not going to be far away, is he? I think he might lose one to Cody, but that's about it. Yeah, he's still in third place. A good run. See how close Leah McManus is to him. She's about 5 or 6 lengths back there. She is top of the screen. New fastest lap, 44.9 for Logan Hoy. Conlon now in second. He hasn't jokered either, so just the first two still to joker. McManus there up on the inside curve. Corey Bagnall still trying hard in the background. And the little Z-Tech Fiesta, Logan Hoy, 9.6 seconds to the good up front from Alex Conlon. And Conlon will lose a few places. Oh, great drift there from Corey Bagnall as he fires the Fiesta down into Rallycross 1. Hoy takes the joker on that lap. Conlon still hasn't. He's still in second place. But Cody Mahan has and is in third place. So Mahan will move up to second place in this one. Sean Savage going really well here. I don't know whether he'll get back up to Alex Conlon. Let's see, there's Conlon now. He's going to have to joker this time. Gets it stopped, number 5. Gets it turned in, and down he goes onto the joker lap. So Mahan goes by. I think Savage might get by as well, but he's a little bit slow, Savage, out of the hole in the hedge. He will get by, and Liam McManus will get a run up to him as well. Here she comes into shot there. Great aerial shot of those cars. Sean Savage really going well today. A beautifully turned out car. Checkered flag for Logan Hoy. As we said, unbeaten all day. First time he was led today was in this race, actually. Cody Mahan a good run to second place, but 7.2 seconds back. Sean Savage a great run to third place. Alex Conlon fourth, and right all over the back of him, Liam McManus in 5th place. Hugo Lunham trying to get by Aoife Healy on the run to the line now. Gets a better run on the way out. Nothing he can do. The cars are very, very equal as they come across the line. So Aoife Healy just taking 7th ahead of Hugo Lunham in 8th. Mini's coming back in, and it is IRX Buggies for their final. Scott McGarry will take pole position on this one when they come down to the grid. They should be all released shortly. Getting ready to go. Scott McGarry, Conor McCarthy and Liam McMullen. Those three have been at it all day long. Then Ben Walsh, Alex Loftus, Michael Cummins and Imants Ignachevs on the... No, in fact he's not there. Don't see that car there. Away they go. It's McCarthy who leads this one. In fact the pole man back to third place there, but these three have been swapping it around all day. Look at them moving around, struggling for traction. The whole lot of them, but certainly Scott McGarry's car our Buggy was wagging its tail there as he came off Rallycross 1. We're watching him now as he takes the Joker lap nice and smooth. Look at the hand movement in there. You really are working all the time on these little cars. So McGarry's hoping there to get the head down and get a couple of quick laps in, and he really will be hoping they start going at it out front. Reasonable assumption, the way they've been racing all day, those three. And in fact, just as I say it now, McMullen all over the back of Conor McCarthy on the main straight. McCarthy still leading, but not by much. McMullen was just 3/10 off him when they went by us. A little bit of a gap back to Loftus and Walsh. And it's McGarry who has taken the Joker lap. So we'll watch his lap times. Nothing in it really between the first two as McCarthy sprints across Rallycross 2, soaks up all the bumps, waved yellows there. I'm not sure what that was for. Just being pulled back in as we went to the aerial shot. We might have had a quick spin at the hole in the hedge, but they recovered and gone, whoever the culprit was there. Leaders out onto the main straight now, very, very close. Fastest lap is to Conor McCarthy. Scott McGarry, we'll see what he does when he goes by this time. He's in a little bit of traffic. How hard the back suspension is working on that Buggy as he gets on the power. Straight to the inside, he senses that that the other driver is getting a run on him, McMullen, and he's right. McMullen got a great run off Rallycross 1 there. Nice late apex to take the Joker lap from McMullen. Good placement of the car. Joker down through the gears. Got to be so smooth through here. One mistake really cost you. Beautifully done. Drifts out of the final bit of the Joker lap. It's a quick run through the Joker lap for Liam McMullen. They're all pushing very hard now because they're all going to rejoin, having jokered very shortly. We're down halfway point now. The leader finishes 3 laps of 6. McCarthy still leading. Let's see what times McGarry has got down to 40.471. They're all in the same times, 40.4, 40.1, 40.2. So it'll be close. McCarthy the only one still to Joker. McMullen has Joker and has come out well ahead of Scott McGarry, so McGarry's chances probably dashed in this one. It's going to be McCarthy and McMullen, I feel. 4 laps completed now. McCarthy not jokering just yet. There he is across Rallycross 2, keeping the head down. Did a 39, fastest lap of the race was it last time around? It was, but it's been eclipsed since by Ben Walsh. He did a 39.9 Conor McCarthy. Ben Walsh 39.5, nearly half a second quicker than the leader and way quicker than anybody else on track. So Ben Walsh 5.30, really flying. So leader has to take his Joker lap now. McMullen was slower by 8/10 last time around, so I don't think he's going to be able to do anything about it. Although 7 seconds is the gap. They say 6 seconds for a Joker lap, so it might be close enough. We'll watch this carefully now as Conor McCarthy comes down to the hole in the hedge. He's already on the Joker lap there. There's McMullen rejoining. We can't see McCarthy. Can't see either of them now. There we are. We're back looking at them. Rallycross 3 now, and Conor McCarthy has got back, and it looks like he's got a gap. Not much, but he has got a gap. Nothing McMullen can do now as they come down to take the checkered flag for the last final of the day for the Buggies before the super final. So there we go. McCarthy takes it from McMullen. Then Ben Walsh, who still holds on to that fastest lap. He's gone quicker again, that lap 39.3. It's a really quick Ben Walsh. Scott McGarry next up, Michael Cummins and Alex Loftus, the order in that one. So that's the Buggies out of the way. Conor McCarthy gets the job done in the speed car. Great job. 1.3 seconds to the good from the charging Liam McMullen. Ben Walsh, quickest of them all, gets up to third place. Scott McGarry in fourth. So now it is time for the super final. Super final is Irish cars only. The UK runners don't have a super final, so it's just Irish cars. It should have Michael Leonard on pole, Derek Toll alongside, and Stanley Bovell on the front row, but the drivers do not have to do it, so I don't know if they're going to or not, but it doesn't look like it. William Carey, the only supercar I can see on the grid there. So, not sure if Leonard is going to come out. They won't really want to risk their cars ahead of tomorrow, will they? Any of them. So it should be Leonard, Toll, Bovell, Willie Coyne, William Carey, Michael Coyne, Ricky McAlonan and Niall Carey, and then Abby McGuinness and George Toll. There is a slight delay on this one. So there is a slight delay. I don't know whether they're down there press ganging people into doing the race or persuading or pleading them, but there is going to be a short delay, and I think we'll probably have a commercial break while we're waiting for that to get sorted out. And hopefully when we come back there'll be a lot more cars on the grid for the super final here at Mondello Park.
Introducing Castrol Edge, formulated to deliver at least 30% improved performance versus tough industry limits. Performance achieved throughout the engine, including the pistons, turbo, and valve train. Its Power Boost technology combines contact performance additives that dynamically respond on the surfaces of fast-moving engine components with high-quality advanced full synthetic base oils. Power Boost technology gives drivers the confidence to demand more power and acceleration when they need it most.
Wow. Wow. The Opel Astra Electric.
Sell me this car.
This car goes from 60... No, sorry.
Sell me this car.
Quando è stata l'ultima volta che ti sei innamorato? You should try it.
The all-new Alfa Romeo Jr. Learn to love again.
The Blitz is more than just a logo to us. It represents who we are. It stands for the energy that flows into every single Opel. And for our restless ambition to always go further, even if it means to break old patterns. By 2028, we will be fully electric. This is our focus, our energy. And we manifest it with a new, even more energetic Blitz. Like never before, it stands for who we are and where we go. Because it's much more than just a logo. It's our compass to head forward.
Opel, a proud sponsor of Irish rugby. Drive on.
Well, welcome back to Mondello Park for day one of the two-day meeting here, and we have got all our finals out of the way except this one, the super final. Looks like Derek Toll has decided to come out, so we've got 2 supercars out there. We only need 2 to make a race. If it was dry, sometimes you see the really quick modifieds having to go with the supercars early on, but of course off the line there's nothing will stay with those supercars, so I would imagine that Toll and William Carey will blast away. Great to see some of the rally cars out though against the modifieds. The times were pretty close all day. So Derek Toll, Michael Leonard choosing not to take this one, having won the supercar final. Wants to keep his car for tomorrow, no doubt. So Toll will start from effectively from pole position. In fact, he will start from pole position. They're not leaving the slot. They're not leaving the slot unoccupied. So that should put Carey on the front row alongside him instead of row 2. Indeed, it does. Willie Coyne and Niall Carey together on row 2. No. Maybe not. Yes, they are. Give us better racing anyway. Willie Coyne's had a great day so far. Expected to continue. William Carey, the rally cars, going so well in that BMW. They moved him onto the front row. So then it'll be Willie Coyne and George Toll. So a little bit of manoeuvring going on here. They've decided to put the Carey BMW back onto the second row. Niall Carey, sorry, William Carey's on the front row. Oh, Willie Coyne, yeah, he would have been on the second row, but he would have been the next one. So they've moved everyone up one as a result of Leonard not showing. So it's going to be Toll, William Carey and Willie Coyne on the front row. Second row of the grid will be William Carey and Michael Coyne, I think. That's exactly what it's going to be, yeah. Then it will be Abby McGuinness and George Toll. So super final, 6 laps. Everyone with the wipers on. Everybody soaked. Marshals, photographers, cameramen, you name it. Rough day. Fingers crossed a little bit better tomorrow. We have been rewarded with some good racing though. Okay, looks like the officials are happy enough with that. Ready to go. So Willie Coyne's big job is to, when the supercars blast off the grid, probably to close the door so Michael and William Carey don't get up the inside, but actually almost gets the nose ahead briefly. But Carey blasts away ahead of Toll there and takes the lead down into Rallycross 1. Great shot of the Alfa Romeo bridge there as they go through for the last race of the day. Abby McGuinness has got rid of a few of them there, hasn't she? She's well up in the little supercharged Cooper S. 6th place behind the 2 Coynes. Willie Coyne doing a good job to hang on to those supercars, isn't he? Let's have a look at that as they come on to Rallycross 3. Or not. Here we go. It's good stuff from Willie. Still close enough to them. They'll lose out in the main straight, of course. Massive power of these cars. And four-wheel drive traction. But he's putting on a brave effort there in third place. Toll gets up the inside again. We missed that. Toll up the inside for the lead. Gets down the inside of Carey. Better traction out of the final corner. And the Parts for Cars man leads. There's nothing Carey could do there. Derek Toll very much on a mission. He never drives any lap less than 100%. Derek Toll, even when he was dominating Irish events, he was using them as testing for his European campaign. Was flat out every single lap and working with the team to try and get small improvements. That's McGrath down the inside of Lawler there. Willie Coyne is still not too far behind Carey for that second place. You know, they're very close at the final corner. That's Abby McGuinness, George Toll, Carey, Lawler. Somebody hidden in behind Lawler. McGrath, is it? I think it is. George Toll having a look down the inside of Abby McGuinness. She doesn't even defend, just turns in a little bit earlier than normal. Gets on the power and drives back out. The little Cooper S. 2 BMW compacts behind her now, not just one. She'll think she's seeing double if she looks in the mirror. There's Ken McGrath trying to get by Lawler, coming across Rallycross 2. Great shot. And a flick to the right at Nordic Spirit corner to come back up the long straight. Here comes George Toll though, gets up alongside the Cooper S. Can he get the job done? He's well ahead, but she's going to come back at him on the brakes. Oh, he gets across in front of her, possibly gets a clip, I'm not sure. He goes around and Abby goes wide. Could she stop herself going into the bank on the outside? Not sure, she's gone out of shot. No, she's in the bank on the outside, Abby McGuinness. No damage, just couldn't stop it. The poor old John Campion signs are getting a bit of a beating today on the outside of Rallycross 1, Campion corner. Here's McGrath. Yeah, Abby's had enough, she's heading back. George Toll stranded, could give us a red flag here if he doesn't get started. The leaders have gone around him, red flags are out, the race has been stopped. Well, the grid marshals are out on the grid, so that would suggest we're going to start again. 4 laps out of the way. I thought they might have called it, but it doesn't look like it. We might get another extra bonus race here for race fans if they come back round to the grid. Let's see what happens. Where's Derek Toll? Derek Toll's ahead of these guys. He's already coming onto the main straight in that beautiful Peugeot. His new car, Ford Fiesta, mounted for many years. Derek Toll. Peugeot now. There's Abby McGuinness. I don't think she's going to want to rejoin. She's heading back in, I would imagine. Toll back at the start line already. So back on the grid now, we should be ready to go relatively shortly. Grid marshals coming back towards the front of the grid. Is this? It is a rerun, so 6 laps again. He just got forward on the last time. Kerry will be looking to get back ahead again, but Toll put him away pretty quickly in a straight line last time round. Willie Coyne was actually impressive enough in the early laps, hanging on to the tails of Kerry before Kerry got the head down and was driving away. But Willie certainly pushing very hard. Still tough conditions out there, wipers on all the cars. Revs are up, Carey gets a better start again, but Toll comes back at him. George Toll stalls at the back of the grid. Disaster. Willie Coyne in third place, Michael Coyne right with him this time, much closer. Carey in the compact. Having a look down the outside of Willie, gets out of shape, almost collects his brother there but doesn't quite do it. They really have a go at Derek Toll because Carey's got out in front. Two Coynes really having a go at the supercar here. They'd be absolutely loving this one. Carey just sprinting away. I wonder is Derek Toll in trouble? Just for Carey to pull away that much on the first lap. We'll see when they come out onto the straight, but certainly Willie Coyne looking to sniff around the back of Derek Toll's car, tries to get the nose up the inside. Toll's car quicker, but not by as much as we would have suspected. It's gone wide there down into Rallycross 1, and Willie Coyne's got by in second place. We can only assume that Derek Toll's in trouble here. And Willie Coyne having a look down the inside. Toll closes the door on that one. Drifting around or anything. I wonder, is it off boost or is there a gearbox problem? Certainly, normally he would have opposite lock on. He'd be on the power good and early. Carey's away up the road, 4 seconds. Michael Coyne now having a go at Derek, his favourite overtaking place. Hairy move up Rallycross 3 for Michael Coyne, 104. Up over the inside curb again. Willie's got by, so he wants to get by. Toll slightly quicker than the Coyne cars in a straight line, but not by as much as he should be. Something wrong because he's not getting to the apex. He went wide there 2 laps in a row, and Derek Toll doesn't do that, so obviously big problems for Derek Toll. Hopefully something he can rectify before tomorrow, because he's shown us great pace all weekend. Lovely drone shot there of the hole in the hedge, and Carey gets on the power, Niall Carey, and drifts the back of the BMW out. Ken McGrath looking to get a sniff at it. The front wheel drive C2 a little bit quicker through that tight corner. Toll now dropping back again into the clutches of Carey, in fact. Niall Carey and McGrath, they'll all think they're heroes, won't they? This is great, getting to have a go at a supercar, but I don't think definitely a problem for Toll. Niall Carey gets up the inside the big 3-litre BMW, but Toll's car's got a bit of straight line speed when it gets going. Doesn't go wide that time. Yeah, he's 5 seconds a lap slower than William Carey out front, so obviously a problem as Niall Carey does a bit of a Scandinavian flick there to get the car stopped down into the hole in the hedge. Bit of opposite lock the wrong way to get it slowed, and then flicks it to the right to get it turned in. It's Carey, Coyne, Michael Coyne, Derek Toll, Niall Carey, Ian Lawler, Ken McGrath and George Toll is the order. There's Willie Coyne flicking the little course in as he always does. Mike went a little bit further back, took him a little bit longer to deal with Derek Toll. That let Willie away. Willie in the 41s. William Carey out to a 41.1. Willie on a 41.5 now. George Toll flying at the back, 42.7. He's quicker than a lot of cars in front, quicker than them all, in fact, bar the first 3. Carey now easing off a little bit. Out front, William Carey, before you out to a 41.2 that time round. 41.2 as well for Willie Coyne, who matches him. You can be sure Willie Coyne isn't backing off. 5.7 seconds the gap. There's Michael Coyne, nice tidy line as he goes under the Alfa Romeo bridge. Goes back out chasing his brother down. 41.9 for him, 7/10 slower than Willie that time round. Oh, it's Carey, Willie Coyne and Michael Coyne now. Last lap for our leader. In fact, he's already here. He is up at the final corner. Rerun of the super final 6-lap race. William Carey hasn't been headed. It's checkered flag for him. He wins the super final. William Carey takes the super final. Willie Coyne in second place. Michael Coyne in third place. And Toll is fighting off Niall Carey. George Toll down to take the checkered flag. So it's William Carey, Willie Coyne, Michael Coyne, Derek Toll, Niall Carey, Ian Lawler, George Toll, and we're missing Ken McGrath, who disappeared 3 laps ago, unfortunately. Anyone that had trouble today, we hope they can get it sorted and get back out. There's your super final winner in the Carey Cleaning Machines car, William Carey. Great drive. Hopefully whatever problem, Ken McGrath's car up front, hopefully whatever problem Derek Toll had will be sorted by the morning in the Peugeot 208. So there you go, great days racing at Mondello Park, IRX versus BRX. If you want to come down tomorrow and see it in person, you get your tickets on mondellopark.ie. You'll be guaranteed a great day's entertainment. There's a load of other stuff going on, hot laps in drift cars, kids playground, you name it. So a great day out, great enjoyment had today. The rain wasn't great for spectators, but certainly the action was fantastic. I don't expect that to be anything different tomorrow. So either tune in with us again for a live stream tomorrow, or get down here to Mondello Park for a great day tomorrow of rallycross action.